The
Yeah.
world map.
I was gonna
Oh,
say.
it's because I was doing stuff with the world map.
No, I like it.
Music on.
It's crazy
All
music.
right. And I have the Discord shown. Okay, wonderful. We can begin. All right. Thank you all for coming. This is session 20. It'll be the last session before we do NC. And then, thank you, Cannon. I will begin the recap, but I appreciate everyone here. So, recap. We're at image 350. Okay, so before the end of last session, the end of the session prior, you guys found yourselves in the cave, well, the inlet, I suppose, that the Red Revolt bandits were operating out of, and you had discussed with Edwin. However, Kiefer came out of nowhere, and that leads into the beginning of last session, where the players were swiftly surrounded by the bandits, and through one reasoning or another, they eventually came to the conclusion, at least Edwin came to the conclusion, and through the threats of you guys alerting potential people that this is their hideout, Edwin had made a deal that perhaps they could deliver some sort of trial by combat, I suppose, into deciding who will do what. And if Edwin had won, you guys would help him with a job, and if you guys had won, he would answer to you as well. So this trial selected was with Belisarius, Etienne, Sasto, and Hano as a result. So during this fight,
Edwin kind of got mogged by Kiefer in that picture.
yeah, Kiefer is kind of the standout. But in the combat, Edwin, charging forward right away, began the fight with multiple actions, running across the room, and began fighting the party members. However, Etienne swiftly deciding that once Kiefer is in range, that Etienne would strike him down. And Etienne actually did quite a bit of damage to Edwin as a result of that, holding his action smartly. So nice tactical play from your friend Will. That being said, however, with Sasto doing a lot of good work in the background, the Revelholt assassin decided it's time to approach from the back, disappear, and attack Sasto, resulting in Sasto getting eviscerated violently within a single turn. However, Belisarius, upon noticing this issue going on, decided it's time to introduce a little chaos and fog of war. And amidst the fog of war, he unveiled the ever-smoking bottle, making it difficult for both sides to potentially see what's going on. However, after a lengthy combat and perceiving, the party eventually was advantaged in this and was able to ultimately take down Edwin. With Edwin being surrounded and defeated, he had to submit, as the Red Revolt bandits did, and they ended up submitting to the party members' whims, which was to stop going about helping the mages, but also to help the Rhine Knights with what they were looking for in perhaps helping them discover Kaelric's location. Sasto also commenting on Edwin that perhaps he, treaded down the wrong path and or misunderstands adventurers and the purpose of adventuring. And Edwin retorting that in his veterancy, perhaps Sasto will eventually understand why Edwin quit adventuring and became a thief instead. But regardless, they had lost this, and they honored it and allowed the party members to leave. The party members chose to depart from the Rhine Knights, traveling back to Zarvar themselves at night. Unfortunately, on the way, when they were going past Varkany toward the bridge, they encountered some resistance, as some Bremen Knights, it seemed, were not allowing anyone to traverse past one of the small farm areas of Varkany near the bridge going to Zarvar. That being said, they ended up going back to one of the main areas of Zarvar and sleeping, and most of the party members going to inn. However, Sasto and Sir Henry stayed late at night looking up at the stars and discussing about their views on religion and their purpose in the world that Uzi was here for. Anyways, so then they woke up the next day, and upon going back to Zarvar, they noticed smoke billowing from the town. And they knew something disastrous has occurred, as the scene they witnessed walking into the town of burned and scorched bodies and peasants running out, getting slaughtered. Belisarius and Sir Henry jumped into action, confronting these Bremen soldiers in there, running right in and delivering the fight to them inside the city as they hacked and slashed away and found these Bremen soldiers did not put up as much resistance as they may have thought. And they also spotted a familiar face, the face of Talden, someone they thought long dead, that they killed a long time ago. In fact, Belisarius himself beheading him. However, Sasto focusing him down with arrow fire, killed him swiftly, very fast in fact. This image is unrepresentative. It looks like Sasto killed him with some sort of energy blade. But no, he shot him down from 90 feet away. Upon doing so, this illusion faded away, as it turns out it was not Talden, it was some other character. But also the Bremen soldiers turned out to not be Bremen knights. They were in fact Hungarians, doing some sort of false flag on their own lands in order to rally the people behind Vladosk potentially. However, the party, while fighting nobly, were eventually overrun. There were too many of these Hungarian knights sent out, and the party on their last legs were fighting near the edge of the town when behind them, approaching, were the Rhine knights that they had departed from the day before, running in to save them. With Leon and Sir Henry going down in the prior combat, Diego ran in to feed them potions and get them back up as the Rhine knights flooded into the village and dispatched of the remaining Hungarians that were still there. There were not this many Rhine knights. They numbered in like the 20s and 30s. Anyways. And the party chose to then continue onward this morning to Zarvar. And that is where we find ourselves, crossing the bridge and on the road to Zarvar now.
No, I like this increased fantasy.
Yeah, the Rhine Knights. You like how the numbered and the 100. This is back when Kael'ric was in charge of the Rhine Knights. There were this many.
I hate the picture of me and Sir Henry being baby boy fed potions.
Yeah, it's very gay. Do you see how Sir Henry is just like, oh yes, more potion.
Potion. Classic Sir Henry.
I don't know about the rest of the party. I wasn't overrun. I was doing just fine.
Jax is playing as me, so it's his fault.
No, I didn't play you. Cannon played you in combat.
Wow, that explains why I was down next to him.
You were, in fact, downed next to him. I will confirm. You were, in fact, downed
that explains a lot.
Called the Leon effect.
Probably like, please stand next to me, I'm so scared.
The Leon aura. Actually, it's just the Canon aura.
Yeah,
Leonora. Leonora.
Yeah, my sister, Leonora. Well, I'll play if Leon dies.
Anyhow, that being said, the party is now traveling back on the road to Zarvar. They're currently on the bridge, and they're heading back there. Is there anything the party would like to discuss while traveling back this morning? The sun a little bit ashen from the burned, small farm area, but overall still a clear sky at the end of it. As they head more towards Zarvar, the sky is becoming more clear.
That was a good fight, everyone. Yes?
Is that Etienne?
Yo, Harry, you weren't here for it. So the rule of the session, anyone can roleplay Etienne at any time you wish, as long as someone else isn't roleplaying him in the scene. Feel free.
We're popcorning Etienne.
Feel free.
30
if
minutes,
you want
we
to,
get
Etienne,
now.
to say something,
That is the spice of life, yes? Ah, putain.
Wait, why is he Quebecois?
He's more French now.
You know, that's fair. Valid.
Yeah, I took French in middle school.
Banger.
Hold on, let me turn on my lights.
Should we long rest? I'm like low.
You guys had just come out of a long rest.
Yeah, we just rested, unfortunately.
Belisarius, I have a question about the burning a town.
Ask away.
Will the events of that night will that put us in a favor with the Bremen? Did the Bremen even know this was happening?
No, but also considering we didn't find concrete proof, the average Bremen wouldn't believe us, unfortunately. Our state mage friends might believe us because they trust our word, which is good, but the common rank and file, unfortunately, not.
if we heard that the Bremen were burning down towns from, well, the commoners, but I guess that was only the one survivor. Right, I guess they might not know.
Right. I was suspicious from the get-go. Burning down towns wouldn't suit the Bremen's purposes at all, so I was... Well, I wasn't exactly certain it was Bremen in the first place.
Yes, I do not know what the problem is. Why cannot Bremen just chill out?
Politics. The poison of the world. As it always has been.
I keep slipping
But-
into European. Sorry.
I wanted to ask, would you guys be okay if I stopped by the Ent Grove on the way? It should be somewhat on the way considering we're coming from the north.
The Ant Grove. Did you get another vision?
No,
You wanted to go back there?
do you remember that water temple we visited?
Right, yes.
Well, I'm marginally interested in the elixir we've been finding, yes? And the temple that we were in contained what might be the purest sample I've seen yet, almost uncorrupted, so I wish to ask the Ent about it.
Yeah, I mean,
It's like a little side project.
It is enough. No worry to sus, though.
That's fun. Let's do it on the way back. Yeah.
I'm almost
find the
certain
Ent?
we'll actually pass by on the road through their grove, so it shouldn't take me more than 5-10 minutes just to ask them.
Oh yeah, lead the way.
Alright then.
Okay, you continue traveling. You recall perhaps the first time the Ent had reached out to you guys. It might not have been exactly on this road, but conceptually, you understand that perhaps that Ent is more concentrated nearby, and he did give you the seeds to plant in the case that you needed to contact him. So eventually passing by some more forested areas, I would say once you cross the bridge over here, past this river and more toward on the side of Zarvar, this forest is in fact thicker, and I would say that Sasto would have the inkling that it is more likely that you would have a faster response by being near a denser forest.
Alright, I'll trust in your tracking skills, Osto. Lead us in deeper.
Okay. I lead them in deeper, get in some trees. And, who has the seeds?
I don't even remember them giving us seeds. I would have planted them there at the temple if I
You
knew we
each
had them.
have one, I believe.
We each have.
What are these-
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
What are these seeds?
They basically open a path to the tree
The
people.
Ant Grove. Yeah.
Yeah, they're
Oh.
kind of like a portal, sorta.
I don't remember getting this.
Yeah, I don't remember either, but I guess we
And
have
it
them.
works in combat.
Totally.
Hmm. Do you have 10 minutes in combat?
Fuck.
Maybe.
All right.
Okay.
Well,
Sasto, I will say that with your tracking skills in the forest, you come across a large tree that looks older than the rest, and you feel as though this being a taller, thicker tree, it may be a sign that planting a seed near here would garner the attention faster of the Ent Ancient.
Okay.
Oh, the god, right?
well, this was my request to see them, so I suppose I'll plant mine. And I dig away a little patch of soil. I put the seed down, then I don't know, I pour some water over it once I bury it again.
The moment you do, the seed begins sprouting. Slowly. It is not an instantaneous, but you see a small leaf grow up from where you had buried it. And it continues growing over the course of 10 minutes.
I
sit before it and I wait.
As you all sit before it, let me pull up the art. As you all sit before it, a smaller form of the Ancient of Lore is what this seed grows into. Before, this creature towered a little more above you. This time, it is almost a, you see the fresh wood it is made out of as it is sprouted in front of you. And it begins speaking. You have beckoned me so soon. What is it that you require?
Right. So, I remember asking you about the elixir sample I'd collected last time. I have a
Correct.
new sample. I don't know if it's exactly elixir, but it's as pure as I've ever seen this stuff. Would you like to take a look?
I will abide your request.
I hand him the water skin filled with the lake sample.
He grabs it and kind of takes a look at it as he pours it on his hand and he empties it, Belisarius, onto his hand, and it absorbs into his wood.
Ew.
Is that safe?
Before, on the other hand, discharging
Turns into a
of it
shroud.
and back into he turns into a shroud from you. Dun, 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 dun,
Come here,
dun,
roll
dun.
initiative.
And then he pours it back into your flask. He says, "Your intuition is not incorrect, but this is not elixir. It is the correct form from the earth itself.
Wait, what?
It is water that has been infused with ambrosia. Where did you obtain this?"
There's a sunken temple in Lake Kismet near Varkany. I was actually going to offer. The temple grounds themselves are submerged, but there's like a bubble, so to speak. And the inside of the bubble is terrible. Somehow there seems to be sunlight filtering in, and there's plant life, and there's a whole pool of this stuff. And I thought to myself, maybe you guys would want to make a grove there.
Yes, it is beneficial to life that grows on this world. Ambrosia, if you are not aware, is the life stream of this world.
So,
Not your ancestors, but of your fellow humanoids. The dwarves were the ones responsible for over mining ambrosia amongst many of the rare materials of this world.
I see.
Yes, I appreciate that you have found this for us. This sample, perhaps if you were to bring it to a skilled, and he tries to find the word.
Apothecary?
It seems like, yeah, as he's scanning your mind, but then you mention it, in fact, before he even says it. Yes, apothecary. Perhaps could be used for some sort of vitality potion. But we would love to return to a sacred place of this world.
Alright. Do you happen to have some kind of seed or sapling that I can plant to get you guys started there?
I can make my way there.
You can make your way
However,
there. Okay.
I will grant you a reward for helping us.
Alright.
I will grant you help in your travels from the life of the world itself, the life of my
what?
fellow Ents that will be
Alright.
willing to help you. In a younger form, immature, treants. As he hands you 3 seeds,
Okay.
you may use these, and when you do, when you plant them, a treant will grow in its place instantly, and they will abide and help you in whatever situation is needed.
It's the elemental crystal.
I appreciate it, and I know you're already doing me a favor, but would you be so okay as to allow us to form an agreement that should we require refuge, we can maybe duck into one of your, into at least that new grove at the temple?
He kind of thinks for a second.
Sorry, I mean, that is what the seeds are for, yeah?
Well, yes, but I
Yes,
just...
as long as you respect and continue respecting this world, I would be amenable to that.
That's fair.
I do not want a repeat of the situation. I do not know exactly what happened those thousands of years ago, but it was passed on. The memories of horror upon this world as a result, and the threat that it poses to all life if it happens again.
Yeah, that's fair. All right. Well, I appreciate the seeds. Do you mind? Last thing. Do you mind replacing the one I spent to call you?
He hands you another seed.
Appreciate it. All right. It's been lovely talking to you.
Thank you, Great Tent.
And as you see, he kind of reaches his hands out, almost forming the branches of a tree, as you notice the features of this ent disappear and the light fade away, and all that's left in its place is a tree with carvings of a face at the top, as you feel the soul of this ent is no longer here at this tree, but a new tree has been planted.
Whoa, that's kind of cool.
Well,
Belisarius, I've been talking to Ren about you. You've met her, right? We can go to her. She's the apothecary.
oh, perfect. So that's actually very promising that we have a source of pure elixir. No, well, not elixir, ambrosia. That stuff is only spoken of in legend.
It'll probably be useful for killing God later, but right now we have to kill the Goblin King.
Yeah, sure, that works for me. Anyhow.
Oh, Leon, why are you trying to kill God?
Well, it depends on which god. There are lots of gods. I'm sure some of them need killing.
Campaign's going.
Anyways, Sasta, hold out your hand.
Sasta holds out his hand.
Alright, you take one of the seeds because I know sometimes you get ambushed by enemies and you could really use a frontliner on demand. So you take one. Same for Etienne, and I will keep the last one.
Yeah, give it to casters. Oh wait, I'm a caster.
Wait, what do you mean?
Never mind, don't give it to me. I want to attack.
Fair enough.
He'll go down
So,
before he uses it
In
anyway.
the off. Oh, ye of little faith. Anyways, let's be back to Sarvar. I appreciate you all for indulging me in this little request.
No problem.
No problem.
I'll say this little divergence ends up taking about an hour, traveling a little deeper in the forest to do so, waiting for the end, conversing, and traveling out. So this ends up taking a little, about an hour to do so, maybe a little less, as you continue your way back to Zarvar. Outside of Zarvar, or at least on the way to Zarvar, you noticed the streets are the roads rather, are more filled heading to the city, as there is higher foot traffic than normal. Already in the mornings, you've noticed that peasants tend to head toward these trade hubs to deliver their farming goods and go to the market to set up their stalls. However, today, there are peasants heading in that you notice don't carry anything at all, in fact, and the streets are busier with peasants marching.
I know this look. They're refugees.
What'd you say?
You haven't rested since the last time, right?
Correct, you have not.
Okay. The Bremen's work, no doubt.
Bremen in quotation marks, but yes, sure.
Would you all mind rolling me a perception check?
I wouldn't mind.
I would.
Then don't.
Get off MTG Arena.
I'm not on it, buddy. Check
Okay.
if I'm online.
Sasto, Belisarius, and Leon, you
you
three take a look at the faces of these peasants. And they are not mournful. They are
Oh.
the faces of anger.
Oh.
They're alive.
There. Yes.
I like them. They have fire in their soul. Perhaps they will not
Hmm.
stay lion dogs forever.
But what happened? What's happening?
Potentially, these are the survivors, and they're angry about what they perceive that the Bremen have done to them. And since Sarvar is the base of operations for the Bremen, it seems like they're marching for answers or revenge, either or.
I've seen what the Bremen have done on the north of Poland all my life. And the other Germanics. Can't say this is not a sight I have seen before.
Hmm.
Oh,
Well-
oui, oui. It does not seem these Bremen are good guys, but didn't you tell us, Belisarius, that it is not the Bremen who did this?
It's not. We all saw them. The Bremen turned out to be Hungarian knights. I'm no mage, but even I could tell that there was an illusion cast over them.
I know that it is different, Belisarius, but I've seen the behavior from both parties anyways. I don't think they may be trying to shift the blame onto the Bremen, but these people will not see it any different. It's plausible. We know.
Oh, for
of
sure.
course, but
We know the truth, they don't, so I agree. Well, we'll find out more once we get past the gates, so
yeah,
no
of
use
course.
dawdling.
I guess once you guys enter the gates of Zarvar, there are so many peasants like coming through these gates. Normally, you see a lot of trade carts going back and forth, but the traffic is mostly like just clogged going into the gates. And as you guys squeeze through, you look over at one of the city guards who's supposed to be in the gates, and there's just too many people for him to filter, as the majority of this crowd is going toward the city center. Do you guys go to Adventurers Alley or the city center?
Would you all like to see what's happening at the center? Because that's where they're moving, or would you like to give report to Aaron first?
See what's happening in the center first.
Let's
Very well.
see what all the commotion is. Yeah.
I think it could be useful to gain some intel. Yeah.
There. Oh, Ooze, we got new armor during the last fight. We got a bit of an upgrade.
Okay.
Yeah,
we did.
we got chainmail now.
Oh yeah, you guys did.
Yeah,
you found some
because you
crazy
guys got
loot.
loot. Because you guys got the loot drop, which upgraded your armor slightly. It's a small upgrade. It's a small upgrade.
Nice little
bro.
boost.
Okay, let me just set up the map properly. The right characters. And y'all let me know once you've loaded in.
Ready.
I'm in.
David, it's working today?
I am also.
Not for real. I'm so happy.
Wow, that's crazy. All right. So as you guys approach this city center, pretend like there's more peasant characters on this map. I did not want to add a fuck ton of peasants, but you kind of hear angry shouting as you approach the center of the city, walking through from the front gate area. And as you do so, you look to the center area, and you see Baron Vladosk, along with many Hungarian knights and Hungarian infantrymen, as you hear from the side of the peasants them shouting, "Where is Coleman? What are we to do? The Bremen have burned down 3 cities already. They're killing innocent people. They're not just killing the men, but the women and the children too. They're calling us mages. We're not mages. We're just serfs." Amongst many of these cries of the peasants complaining about
You got quiet, Jack.
various settlements being burned. Am I still quiet?
You sound fine to me.
You guys were able to hear me, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
As Vladosk, waving his hands in the center, he says, "Silence!" And where is this?
Now.
Vladosk begins saying, "The Bremen are foreign invaders. Coleman is too busy to answer to them. He is working on keeping truths maintaining the southern border against the orcs. But I hear the cries of you, my fellow Hungarians. I know what must be done. We must make sure we are not taken advantage of by these foreigners. Any volunteer who wishes to step up may do so. When the time comes, we will rally and we will make our voices heard. But I am happy to hear the outcry of support from the people. I am your Baron. I will listen to you, and I will make sure your cries are heard." As the people begin chanting Vladosk's name. And a man steps up, who you all look at. This is the art. And he says, "Yes, as the Baron has said, we'll take any volunteers into the Hungarian forces as needed to strengthen our own nation. And if you would like to,
This guy looks evil.
you may follow us." As he's saying this, Uzi,
Yeah.
are you there?
Yeah.
You look at his face, and whilst he is speaking to the people and offering them the chance to join these Hungarian forces, his eye is on the crowd, right?
Okay.
However,
His evil eye.
you notice one of his eyes is not, it is not uniform. It is not looking at the crowd. It precisely begins looking around as you step close. And it looks around the crowd, almost scanning, until it spots you and glares at you. This yellow eye continuing to glare at you as he is speaking to the crowd.
That Tiamat?
Have you like a
knows?
history or insight check to see if I can tell what it is, or could I do a religion
Sorry.
and a history, see if I
You're
recognize?
under the Mogora.
You could do a religion check. I think a religion check would be most appropriate here. I will say that you get very bad vibes from this guy. The fact that he's scanning around the crowd and looks directly at you, and in this moment, the things that stand about this man to you are his insignias and the things around him fashioned. You see this chromatic, these chromatic dragon scales and chromatic dragon ornate decorations on his armor, as they seem to appear brighter to you now, the closer you take a look at this man.
Gulp. So is he still staring at me?
But, while you were lost in this,
Yes, Mog.
it seems he has finished speaking. And as he walks away, there are several, and in fact, maybe in the almost double digits of peasants that follow them as they depart. As it seems, many have chosen to join their ranks as they depart north of the city.
Damn departers north of the city.
Oh dear. Well, Vladosk has made his move.
Can't say I am surprised. It all makes so much sense now.
Right?
Steal some Bremen uniforms, suit up his own men, cause a ruckus, and suddenly he's double the size of his army.
But was
Right.
it so was it his guys that were attacking their own people?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
He
they were
false
good
flagged.
guys.
Okay.
But he is Bremen, right?
No, Vladosk hates
Us?
the Bremen. He wants them gone.
Okay.
He wants other people to want them gone too.
Yeah. So he dressed his own guys as Bremen and then had them kill his own towns to make the Bremen look bad.
And then kind of do like a draft situation. Got it.
Yes.
Yeah, Sir Henry, last session, when you guys stumbled upon those Bremen killing villagers, they were trying to speak to each other in German. And since you're German, it was very fucked up. You heard that they had an accent. And then you heard one of them say in German, remember, no Hungarian,
God
as they
damn
were
it,
killing
Jack.
their own people.
Remember, no Hungarians, crazy.
Alright, well, I suppose we should get back to Aaron.
Yeah. Well, did I I guess. So Henry, what was up? What was up with the guy staring you down? You know, evil eye.
I don't know. Concerning.
You don't know him?
Hopefully, no, do not. Hopefully, we do not run into him again.
Ah. Yeah. Well, take a wide breath. Probably some kind of warlock or something.
Wait, that's all it is.
Let's head back to there and, you know, take a chill rest of the day and rest up. Yeah.
On me.
All right. We head over to Aaron's.
Okay, you guys go straight for the adventure hub?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Better start us after we check in with Aaron. Do you want to head by Ren's?
Yeah, we can. I don't mind.
Okay.
All right. You guys make your way into the adventuring alley, as it seems adventuring alley is a little lighter on traffic, since most of the peasants had congregated into the city center.
Yeah, we head up.
As
Oh,
you see
Aaron.
Aaron manning there.
What the? Casimir, you fucking old man. What are you doing here?
Casimir unslumps himself as he was full head
Time is it?
on the sorry?
Time is it?
What
The
time is
day?
it? So you guys woke up in the morning to go there, and it was quite early. And then you took an hour, but it took 3 hours travel. So I would say it's about 11 now, almost noon. And Casimir
it's barely
slumps his
afternoon.
head. Finally back, Leon. Thought you'd be back before sunrise. Whatever quest you did.
Well, it was an
Took you a whole
overnight
morning.
dinner. Yeah, we had a few stops to make, Casimir. Meanwhile, I see you're running through this town again. You know, when you left, I got quite a few complaints about you.
Yeah, you got complaints from what? The peasants? Since when have you cared about the peasants, Leon? Since when does the Witcher care about the opinion of the sheep?
Care about being able to take quests?
They're just ungrateful fucks, Leon. Isn't that what I
if I
taught
want-
you? I told you what matters, Leon. Take the gold from the peasant's pocket and put it in your own. Kill monsters and fuck women.
Well, the brothel was very upset. I don't know if I can fuck women right now, you know?
Oh, I don't think the brothel was upset.
Right, well, whatever. You must have news. You came back from the shroud?
You're goddamn right I did. Goddamn right I did. Those other witches, they came down and told me they saw stop by and see you. Your old buddy Emil. Your old buddy Emil and Aldrich.
Oh, yeah, Mio. Yeah.
Well, they updated you on the situation, right, Leon?
Basically.
Point being, we've been doing some prodding around that place you told us about. Even put down a few mages ourselves. But the time is drawing closer, son. We're gonna have to go there soon. And I'll probably have one of them come back and tell you that. But I'm just trying to update you, Leon. So what's been going on with these with this whole mage situation?
You want my update, or you have an update?
Well, I have an update too, but I want to know about what's been going on with you since the last time we spoke.
Seems the mages are working with all kinds of groups. Bandits, some Hungarians, some... I mean, there are state mages with the Bremen, but I guess they're an exception. Seems like a war might be brewing here, Kazamura. I'm not going to lie.
Well, you know, when we were killing the mages, I interrogated one of them. They said apparently some adventurers have been stealing their artifacts. Is that true, Leon? You got some mage artifacts on you now?
Not anymore.
Well, it seems like you put yourself in quite a bit of a trouble. I think your old buddy, they got kicked out of the keep. Mikolaj. I think he knows you're around now, Leon.
Yeah,
He
it's
knows
funny
you're
you
the
call
one
him my
responsible.
old buddy. You know, remember I turned him into you? You
Yeah,
know,
I know,
because
that's
he
why
was...
he got kicked out. You almost killed him, I remember. Gave him quite
Yeah.
those nasty scars.
Yeah. Well,
If he was ugly before, he's even fucking uglier now.
I'm not worried, Mikolaj. He'll find me. And I'll
Where's
kill
your
him.
Furbolg friend? Wasn't he trying to look for one of the Witchers as well as his dad or his brother or some shit?
Jesus, Kazamura Tronkariu. Sasto is right there.
Tell your
wait,
Furball to
down
get
the
over
north.
here.
I can hear you.
He's
Kind of just
been
Come
featured.
closer, kid. I don't want to announce the entire place as he's shouting. As he's
Come
already basically
closer?
announcing. Come closer, boy. I won't bite.
kind of sit at the chair across from him.
He unslumps. What are you scared of? Come on. As he gets closer, you smell the thick laden beer from his beard, in fact, as you look at his his fucking thick gray stash as you see the fizz on there. Yeah, I've been tracking down your dad or whatever. I don't remember your relationship with Andre exactly. Your brother, something like that. But I
Uncle.
remember you said, oh, uncle, that's right. Yeah, he was exploring the shroud or some shit. Him and his buddy Thalen, the dwarf witcher. Anyways, I think I'm close. I've been on their trail. I think I'm close to finding where they last disappeared in the shroud. Since we've been exploring that area near the village. So why don't you come along too when I eventually get Leon? Actually, he leans closer to you. Are you all in on this mage thing? You and your entire party? All 5 of you?
What did you mean?
All 5 of you.
Like, have
Don't-
you been with Leon this entire time, investigating the mages and trying to bring them
Yes.
down?
He's been with me, Kazamura.
It is all
Okay.
tied together.
I mean, but your party members too. They're all involved in this shit. They
Too
know
much
you've been,
Mikolaj has seen all of their faces.
telling them secrets about this. Well, I'm sure Mikolaj wouldn't know their names, but kind of implicating a lot of people here, Leon. Well, that's to say, if you're all involved in this shit, why don't you come with us when we go to that village eventually? Be a good time. It'll tie up some loose ends and we'll kill off
When
those
are
mages.
you planning to go?
A few days probably. Tracking down one of the mages. Think he's doing some nasty experiments with bugs or some shit.
Not a bad offer, guys.
Sure, I
Any
mean,
word?
if you can take us, to where you have a trail for my uncle, then that would be helpful.
course. I always want to help a fellow with your family member, you know. I consider you one of us, you know, you being Endry's brother and all.
I can tell you like
The
to
handshakes
do
his head.
good, you know, and then maybe you're not told that enough. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, you can see the truth.
Okay.
Well, Leon, you back to your strength yet? By the way, you've been injured for a while now.
Yeah, just a bit physically, but
Yeah.
you know, the other guys have.
Have you been keeping up with your training, the text, your Witcher Almanac? Did you learn how to do signs yet? By the way, I remember showing you that.
Yes, well, I'm back to where I was. Everyone else has pulled ahead.
No, you haven't even carved the sign runes onto your body yet to cast.
I was never good at the science.
Oh my! You and Vesp are both my students, and how'd you become number 2, Leon? Yeah.
I hate you, Jack.
God. How'd you even become? You had so much potential, Leon. How do you still
Not
not
the
know signs?
potential.
You know,
I hate
Casimir,
you.
is that right? You were talking to the street level savior.
Is that right? Street level savior.
I don't. Thank you for that, Zosto.
Street
Sounds like a
level
good
savior. Can we all? And he raises his cup to the entire guild. Can we all get a round of applause? Street level savior here. As people look.
No, that's not necessary.
And like maybe 1 or 2 people raise their cups. He's like, doesn't sound like you're appreciated that much, Leon.
Yes, well, it's a tough day for the town here.
Tough day. How so?
Bunch of refugees showed up on the doorstep of Svarvar today.
Oh, refugees from where? The orcs or?
No, actually, towns to the north. I lean in. Lodosk had his men dress up as Brahmin and attack his own towns. That's why I say war
What?
is coming.
Wait, what? You're saying that Vladosk is? He's trying to.
He's stirring the pot.
You're saying Vladosk is a false flag?
Correct. He's recruiting his own people, doubling the size of his army. He's getting ready to attack the Bremen.
It'd be suicide to attack the Bremen, but Vladosk getting more recruits, huh? That's interesting.
Listen, you know,
Didn't
as
you
much as I think this is going to be messy, I mean, soldiers dying in a war means more business for us as Wizards, you know? I can't help but be pragmatic about it.
That's a good way to think about it, Leon. I'm almost proud of you. Thinking like a businessman. Good. That's what I tell you.
Listen, I'm not going to condone manufacturing demand like Mikolaj. That shit was fucking sick. But that's what we're there for, right? We go where the monsters are, where the people cannot fight, and we make a fee for it.
You know, manufacturing demand, yeah, it's a frowned upon practice by the guild. But that being said, did you say that Vladosk was involved in this mage stuff? So is he really just getting more recruits for these mages then?
Yeah, well, it's odd because both Vladosk and the Bremen seem to openly hate the mages, but yeah, Vladosk has worked with them multiple times.
You're doing a lot of investigating, Leon. You're very sharp. You're really cracking
Why?
open this country, this kingdom.
That's why I've stayed here so long.
Maybe while you've been lacking behind physically, your mind has grown tenfold.
Yeah, well, you know, I'll figure out those signs eventually. Yeah, maybe maybe send the boys home so I can catch up.
Yeah. I don't know. Might be hard to catch up to. Might be hard to catch up to Aldrich. He's a bit of a monster. You see a
Yeah, he
glow in his
always
eyes
is.
when he says that. But it's good catching up, Leon. You keep working at it. You keep figuring this out, and we'll get back to you in a few days.
Yeah, sounds good. You know where to find me.
Of course. As Casimir walks out and he accidentally stumbles his chair over. God damn it, who put that there? Fuck. So he continues walking and eventually walks out of the tavern. Or the guild.
While this is happening, I sit down beside Basilios.
Belisarius? Well... And he looks over at the leaving Casimir. That is, wow, I wonder if he's the same age as me. I hope I don't act like that when I'm drunk.
No. I don't remember any of our guys being belligerent drunks, so... Well, maybe some of the grunts, but we always had them sorted by morning. Anyways, what brings you to
Well-
Sarvar, old friend?
I got good news and bad news for you, Belisarius.
Let's begin with the good then.
The good news is, I sent a few of my men into occupied Bulgaria to also scout out and learn a little bit more about the situation at home, since we still got, more lower level troops in the boonies out there.
Right.
And, well, the mountains have been more plagued by orcs. Going to some of those towns, it's still able to talk to some of those troops without being reported. And luckily, one of them was able to find your buddy, Petros.
Really? Petros is
The
alive?
one you said was supposed to visit in 6 months, or, well, around now, I suppose.
That is great news. Where is he? Is he...
Well, I suppose there's two pieces of bad news. Well, good to hear from Petros again. Petros was supposed to come back up, but that was days ago. Still no word from him, so I don't know where he's at. And as far as the second piece of bad news, why don't you just take a look at what he wrote for us? As he hands you a Petros letter in Greek.
Petros
Oh.
letter, Greek. Oh, it's a short one.
To Basilios and Belisarius, I am glad to find you are alive. I had not had the time to come back to Sarvar, but was planning to. Luckily, it seems you stumbled upon Basilios. I'm sorry to hear of Georgios' passing, but I am glad to know you two have dealt with the one traitor in Iones. Unfortunately, I bring bad news about another traitor. It would seem it is under wraps that the Emperor Constantine IX has passed. Rumors have now spread to occupied Bulgaria, but it seems there is a succession civil war between Isaac II Komnenos and Theodora the Widow. If Isaac is to come on top, Tokis will rise as one of his top generals, and from the rumors, it seems likely. Signed, Petros.
Fuck. It's bad.
Yeah.
I'm not
Well,
sorry.
as you can see, getting our revenge on all these traitors, it might prove difficult if he's in the ear of the new emperor.
That will be true, no doubt. So that means we are now on a timeline, and it is ironic that I wish this upon our own homeland, but we have to hope that these succession troubles play out for as long as possible so that we have time to build up a case against Tokus.
I think you're thinking too much from an honest perspective, Belisarius.
Enlighten
I've
me
been at
then, old
this-
friend.
Look, I've been at my station longer than you, and, well, an old man like me sitting in the same position as you are, you'd figure most veterans would have moved up in their ranks. But part of the flaw of our empire is the bureaucracy. And part of bureaucracy is not fair judgment, but plain politics. If Docus is in the ear of the new emperor, and one of the reasons he rises in succession, no matter what his sins are, it's going to be
The Emperor will
overlooked.
forgive him, I know. But if we can manage to build a case against Docus before Isaac II becomes emperor, he'll have no choice but to abandon him in order to strengthen his own position in the coming succession crisis.
Well, that's hopeful. I don't think that... To be honest, I don't... What has it been? 2 weeks since you woken up?
About
I don't know how much of you have accomplished in 2 weeks. It seems like a lot, but... Well, from what I understand, this would have been shortly after they came back from Manzikert, and after their victory parade. The people already view Isaac and Docus as heroes. At any rate, they can't keep this under wraps forever. As it continues on, it'll grow and expand, and as more of the people here, they will support Isaac as a war hero. And to be frank, I don't blame them. I don't blame our own brothers in the legions for supporting him. The corruption of the bureaucracy is what led to our poor funding and all the disasters that happened in Bulgaria and on the western sides of our empire. If I was a member still of the military, I would have supported Isaac as well. A veteran who understands what is needed for our armies to run and what kind of financial backing that takes. I don't know what the right choice is here, Belisarius. Even if we present something, I think that if we are to get our justice, it would involve the killing of innocent men who would support someone who we cannot forgive for what they've done to us.
Make no mistake, Basilios, if I cannot bring to light in open truth what Docus has done, I'm more than happy to use a knife in the dark to achieve our goals.
I as well would gladly even give my own life to accomplish this. But it seems we're caught by the wrong timing and a sick joke by reality on what this situation is.
So, that's the good news and the bad. Otherwise, have you
Well,
found any more survivors from our garrison?
Yeah, in fact, I will say more good news, yes. More survivors have come out, and in fact, some of the men who've slipped back into occupied Bulgaria, they've abandoned their posts. Not enough support against the orcs there. Plus, well, seemingly with the Bremen encroaching on those mountains, they don't feel the need, due to the lack of funding from the government, to do so. So we've managed to garrison more people, more of our own at least, who feel spited by the Empire.
Fair. Just remember to do your best to screen for potential traitors in our midst. We don't want another Jonas situation.
Well, I don't even know how that happened in the first place. I didn't know such ambitions lied within our ranks.
Neither
I
did
always
I.
knew... right. I always knew, I knew ambitions of that existed on a political front. People who wanted to climb the rank and stab each other in the back. But not from the front of magic or, magecraft. That is something, I don't know. I've never seen it respected in our empire.
Well, we shall see what is to come in the future. I appreciate you coming to Sarvar just to give me this news.
Of course.
I will do my best to locate Petros, but otherwise I just ask that you continue to do as you have. Bide your time, gather strength, prepare for the day we can eventually, hopefully, strike back.
Yeah, I guess that's the best we can do for now. I will continue on. as he extends his hand out for a wrist grab.
Yeah, I
Double
clasp
wrist grab.
my arm around his
All
wrist.
And you guys go for the double wrist grab as you hear the scale armor just as he departs.
Safe travels, old friend.
Likewise.
Gods. This is going to be interesting. And I rejoin my group. We have news, Aaron.
Oh, wonderful. I'm glad you got that drunkard out of here.
What, he doesn't pay for his drinks?
Oh, he pays for his drinks, but disturbances are never pleasant. Plus, look at this. And he takes a towel as he wets it, and then he starts wiping. He's like, he got his slobber and drink all over the countertop. It was disgusting. As he wipes down this countertop where Casimir had his little alcohol spit and a little bit of vomit on.
I see. Well,
Do you know how many drinks he drank this morning?
did he pay for them?
Well, he paid for them, but
You're
I've
so
never seen-
turned.
I have never seen a man drink so much before sunrise. I mean, even your friend Etienne, who likes to drink himself to the end of a bottle, even he doesn't hold to what that witcher does.
Well, fair enough.
Yeah, we're engineered for it. Yeah, sorry about him.
Anyways, would you like report here or somewhere else?
Sure, let's go to the cellar.
What about the conference room?
Those contractors are really taking their
The
sweet
conference
time, huh?
room. The conference room, I told you, it's not going to be prepared for.
Right.
Yes. Until the new guild head arrives.
Yeah, we can discover a nationwide conspiracy in 2 weeks, but some fucking carpenters can hammer some boards into nails.
That is how contractors work, actually.
It is how
Belisarius.
contractors work, Belisarius.
Unfortunate.
You know, one time this cellar was flooded, in fact, and I'd hired a contractor to come down here and replace the wood. You know what he did? He came down here with wood planks, and he put them over the old wood planks and said the job was done. I'd come down here, and it had molded over by the time I had realized. It was disgusting.
That's what happened. to
Oh,
us.
so is that why the ale in this place tastes the way it does?
No, do not go around spreading a rumor and saying that. That would be inappropriate, Belisarius. The ale in here is fine.
Insight.
Okay, go
Old
for it. I
silver.
would say a 13 passes.
The ale is mid. That's the inside check.
I didn't even notice you joined, Will. I heard someone join. I looked over.
Oh,
I'm like,
you
"Who
see
joined?"
Aaron is he's like, okay, you notice the expression on Aaron's face was more like, do not spread that information around. Not yeah, he totally just meant, please don't spread that info around.
Mm-hmm.
Lamal.
Well,
So, as you understand, Belisarius, it will take them quite a while because every time I go in there to check on it, they will say they're almost done, and in fact, they may have only put one new plank up in there or renovated one piece of furniture, and they will bill you for the entire day's work.
bastards, all of them.
Correct. And they are not
Anyways.
honest heroes like yourselves, although they don't make the same money as you. They don't risk their lives the way you do, so perhaps it is their way of surviving in this world. But annoying nonetheless, the speed of their job.
Anyways, we visited the temple you asked us to, or Meredith asked us to. We've recovered another piece of the cube. Or pyramid.
Wonderful. What ended up being in there?
It was a forgotten temple of sorts, but now we've turned it over to, let's say, more agreeable inhabitants.
Well, that's interesting. Yes. Well, I was able to stipend some more funds for you and upon your success, and 1,000 gold in total. That would be 200 for each of you.
Perfect. And then, where is the young man?
I'm
I
sure you
imagine
can
it to
find
be-
Phelan in
Yeah.
the tavern or somewhere. But the most important thing, I would like the tablet back, unless you would like to deliver to Merithus. Either way, then he can begin working on perhaps finding the next piece.
Here you are. I hand over the tablet.
Okay, and he pockets it. And then he hands over a bag of 1,000 gold.
What? 1,000?
Oh,
Wow.
Boing.
Which means 200 gold each.
I'm the richest man in the world.
all right. Anyways, let's see. Oh, Aaron, I suppose this involves you considering the whole power struggle. I know you're mostly preoccupied with the artifact, but do you know of Vladosk's power play, yes? To rise against the Bremen oppressors, yada yada, so on and so forth.
Yes, is that what that gathering is about? I had noticed, you spoke of it last time to me, that this is perhaps one of his long-term plans, is having the mages raise an army for him.
Yes, he's false flagging. He's having the mages illusion disguise his men as Bremen and killing off towns.
Well, that's not good. How many peasants has he killed thus far?
From the own peasants' reports, he's burned down 3 villages at minimum, as of
Well, that's
now.
horrifying. He must have killed hundreds of peasants now, at least 300 or so.
We've personally witnessed 2 of these burnings.
Oh. That explains why the townsfolk have been so angry and so much traffic has been in here. I did hear rumblings of this, but I assumed it was actually the Bremen. You all went off as well with those Rhine Knights. Whatever happened with that? I didn't see them back in town today.
We did as they asked. We found information on possibly where Kelric is, and we've actually struck quite a blow against Vladosk. The Red Revel bandits are no longer going to be a piece on the board, so to speak.
Well, that is going to make Vladosk desperate then, if he doesn't have some of his couriers. But you said you found where Kelric is. Is he still alive?
Ideally so. We've only got a lead. We don't even know if he's alive or if that's confirmed where he's being kept, but it's a lead.
Huh. Well, that is interesting. I would not have expected it. I assumed he would have been executed as a prisoner of Vladosk or something, but interesting nonetheless.
And, it seems that our own lead is pointing us towards a Barbaroi village shrouded in the fog. So,
That makes a lot of sense. It seems that was what your mentor, Leon, was blabbering on about to you, attempting to be
Yes,
quiet,
your
but
mentor.
announcing it everywhere.
and I wouldn't be surprised if we found another artifact there as well, so.
Well, I'm
Mentor.
sure some of these are in fact in the possession of the mages, as they have already been shown. Also, another piece of good news, I have contacted King Andrew in the West for help to stipend some of these quests, actually. Well, not quests, bounties. As you know, previously, Vladosk had finally felt bothersome enough about the Goblin King to offer that bounty for its head for 5,000 gold. As you have all told me, it had in fact interfered with some of his transports. And I had the idea I would request the king himself to see if they would be willing to split any reward for killing some of these horrifying creatures that roam the lands. And in fact, I have stipended thousands of gold for each of these bounties. So, there is
You
in
actually
fact-
do your job?
Well, of course I do. Do you see me riding out and getting quests all the time? Of course I do my job, Leon. What are you talking about?
I just.
What do you think I do all day?
Wipe spittle off of bar count. Sorry, I'm teasing.
Well, that is
Teasing.
part of the job.
Well,
I am quite shocked that the quest go to you go to the quest and not the quest goes to you or some sort. I assume the locals would come to you to provide the quest, but I don't
If
know.
they
You
can
keep
make it all the
shocking
way
me
out
with
here.
your work effort. I pegged you quite wrong.
If
they're
they are able to
replacing
come out
you.
to you, of course. They're not replacing me. I am still retaining my position and the jobs I do. It is simply there is someone else who will be able to manage the overall quest Perhaps
So you're
a
being
better way to
promoted?
put it is there will be someone able to enforce the rules around here. It has been quite loose for a long time. This being, well, the adventuring boonies after all. There is really not much hard-lined rule enforcement here, as you saw with our troubles with Nikki and Stilico at the time. But in the future, that will be amended by this new guildmaster coming in.
So what is King Andrew offering exactly? Like a bonus pay on top of quest rewards?
No. Unfortunately, not stipending quest rewards. Simply for some of these, I sent a letter out informing him of the dangers of some of these creatures being reported in these lands. I believe there's with the giants coming off the mountains near the south, and the rumors of some giant king Porphyrion or whatever. I was able to get King Andrew to stipend 3,000 gold for the head of Porphyrion, and there are
Pretty sick,
some
actually.
apparently some scavengers in the east who are led by well, they have come down over the mountains and have been raiding a few of the villages there. They have, well, horrifying leaders. The best way to name them, some sort of scavenger matron and some sort of tyrant. About 1,500 and 1,000 gold for each of their heads. And the Vuk being pushed out of the forests by the goblins, the forests in the north. They have made many of home in, again, some of the southern forests now, where adventurers are not as used to going there. Apparently there's some massive Vuk there who is also gathered, or at least have a large Vuk horde with, well, we have dubbed that Vuk reportedly as a Vuk brawler, and that the head of that creature will be 2,500 gold.
Vuk Brawler. Probably stronger than we have fought before, the Vuk.
Yes, I don't know anything of it, but
Oh, whoops.
Embarrassing.
Well, consider me impressed, Aaron.
And the Goblin
Yes, of
thinking
course.
is 5,000?
oh, correct. The Goblin King is the most threatening one because, well, it makes sense after you gave me that report that apparently the goblins even killed some of Vladovsk's own couriers. So, of course, he's willing to offer that much gold to get rid of this goblin problem that they seem to be having.
How much of that do you think is an actual assessment of its strength versus the
I think
immediacy?
in
You know?
part of it is Vladovsk's desperation.
I see.
Although I've never heard of a creature such as the Goblin King. The sketches make it seem quite formidable. Adventurers who feel as though they've seen it tell me it is taller than a huge creature, perhaps 10 to 20, somewhere between 10 to 20 feet. Really, they have a hard time seeing past the trees. Anyone who has come in contact with it that close surely would have been killed. So,
I mean, I would have to imagine
say?
that the Goblin King is weaker than Porphyrion, that giant king.
that is true. However, you must also account for the fact that the Goblin King is unlikely to be isolated, whereas giants tend to not congregate in groups as much. Their groupings are smaller, and if they venture solo, it's easy to kill them. But a goblin, in order to get to their king, surely you must kill all the pawns first.
Oh, that's fair.
But, you know, the old adage says, perhaps maybe he will move forward first. After all, what should a king do but move first, ahead of his pawns?
So, 4 potential bounties: Goblin King, Giant King, the Scrapper, Patron, and Matron, and then the Vuk leader. So, 4 bounties.
Like I said,
total.
I am working on it. I am trying to get more done to incentivize these things, and of course, contacting the King in the West was a good call because, well, they are not short for gold. They simply do not want to exhaust manpower out here, as they want to make sure their lands are enforced.
I'm going to. Anything else, Aaron?
I think that is all from my end.
Okay, I'm going to go find Phelan.
All right. Sure. All right. So, you guys head out. Where would you like to go, Belisarius?
I'm gonna visit the Mages Guild first. Maybe he's there.
Okay. You walk into the library of the Mages Guild. Or sorry, not the Mages Guild, the Librarian Guild. You walk into the library. You do not see Phelan there. You do
All
see
right,
Teleron though, but you don't see Phelan.
Yo, Teleron, have you have you seen Phelan?
What are you laughing?
I don't know. I said yo Teleron, and I was like,
Yo,
wait a second, that's not setting appropriate.
Okay. Yes. I believe Phelan said he was going to. He went on a quest yesterday, and he's probably at the tavern now. As what my guess would be. Like, if he's not here at the guild, he's probably over at Delos. That would be my prediction.
Oh, perfect. I was going to
I
go
suppose
to
I haven't
Tilo's
exactly
anyways.
seen him then, but you get the point.
So it goes. Appreciate the information, and I go to Tilo's.
Okay. You go to Telos as the party. Where is the party following Belisarius?
Yes.
Okay. Do. I'll open the Telos map.
All TGI Tilo's.
That is correct. TGI Telos is correct. Sorry, just making sure this map is correct at Telos.
All good.
No, hurry up.
Fuck you.
You lose 1 Shroud Core.
You lose 1 Shroud Core. Alright, there we go. You guys arrive at Telos about noon.
Who the fuck? Who's this brooding-looking motherfucker?
Oh wait, he's not there. Sorry. Whoops. He was there you saw him there last time. He's not there. You did not see him. My bad.
Go to this table right here.
I'll go sit down.
Come on in.
Tilos, get my usual cooking, my usual order going. Appreciate it.
You got it, boss.
Wait, the boss.
Alright. It is lunch, so do you go for the lunch golden?
Yes. Lunch golden and with the add-on.
Okay, that's 18.
We should start writing down how many times you get this and just see how much money you've spent at the end of the campaign.
Oh, there's a tracker for this.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but yes, this costs you 18 gold, Belisarius. So, let's see. Okay. Belisarius, why don't you roll me a D100 plus 71?
God. Fucking finally.
Yippee! Yippee!
Nothing happened.
Belisarius. So, you eat this. So he brings out this legendary lunch platter, and you've had this before, this drake pie, this giant boar sausage.
Yeah.
But as you were sipping down this wine, you feel as though your body has been, fatigued for a long time, and you are extra receptive to this. As
I will.
you gain, let's see, you guys are level 5 right now. You gain 15 temp HP.
Huge. Alrighty.
I will say during this time it counts as a short rest for you guys, as you guys have been doing light activity.
Right on.
As you have been doing light activity for quite a while now.
What's up, Can Man? Welcome back to the desk.
Hello.
Man returns. I
Sounds
just
weird.
wolf it down.
Roll for indigestion.
Yep, you wolf it down.
And then once I'm done, walk over to. I don't
Walk
want
over
to see a
to-
hooded
You want someone to
peasant
wear her.
slide across the screen.
Oh, nothing.
Okay, I walk over to Phelan.
Why is my monitor off?
Okay. You walk over to Phelan, and the table kind of like looks up at you, and they're like, Mila looks up at you, is like, well, hi there.
Evening.
What do
How
you-
was
what do you
the
want?
quest?
It was all right. I guess. Well, we slayed a bunch of murlocs, so it went pretty well.
Oh.
We picked them off. Having 2 archers with us. Well, actually, none of us really had to be in range of those murlocs. Both archers shot them at a distance, and Milo kind of ran them in a circle, and I just was shooting spells at them from the roof. As they had a hard time getting on the roof.
Very fun. We recently killed a really big murloc, so that was interesting.
Oh, we killed a big murloc too, as the the halfling says to you. Yeah, it was huge. It was it had a giant spear too.
Gotcha.
Although maybe it's just because it was big relative to my size.
I'm glad you have all returned safely then. Enjoy your meal, but Phelan, if you would spare a moment of your time once you are free, would you mind sitting with us? We have a little thing to discuss, but only once you're free, of course.
Well, I guess I would be free now.
All right.
So what's going on, Belisarius?
Business as usual. We've managed to recover another piece of our little puzzle, so to speak.
Nice. Oh, by the way, I have a question for you guys.
Ask away.
How does the process for getting promoted to Giant Slayer work? I recently in the last several days I've been able to finally cast Fireball at its full power. And for most mages, I think that's kind of a marker of being Giant Slayer grade. I know you guys have you guys filed for that yet? I think you guys are definitely stronger than me, so
We did. Kalman hates us, so we kind of got stopped bureaucratically.
oh shoot. Well, how do you go about doing that?
Helps
speak
if
with
you have a
Aaron.
feat to speak of, you know.
Yeah, so you have to have a provable feat of killing something impressive, and then you just speak to Aaron. If you have
I
proof,
don't have
even
anything
better.
like that yet.
Make
No,
sure
I-
to bring a head or something, or a horn, or a fang, or a claw, something.
I don't have anything like that, so I guess I have to wait then, not just based on my skill, but based on our achievements. Is that how it works?
More or
wouldn't say-
less.
I wouldn't say wait. You should get out there, you know. Take a risk that you feel comfortable taking. Go
I'd
out
say
there,
if you were like overwhelmingly powerful, you could probably.
I don't
But
think
yeah,
I'm
like Leon was
overwhelmingly
saying.
powerful. I think I'm at whatever the base level of Giant Slayer is, to be honest. That's
If
what
you become a mid-tier Giant Slayer, you don't even need feet. It just helps.
okay.
I mean, the guild can assess you. I mean, we've had Aaron oversee mock trial battles before.
Oh, really? What happened in those mock trials?
Well, actually, me and Leon are tied. We're 1-for-1 against each other. Sasto, if you would believe it, is actually the most. Well, he has
prowess
the most
was,
wins. Yeah.
It is easy
Really?
to, I am a bit of an advantage when we start far away.
Even in the did you guys do this in the arena from the guild?
The training grounds nearby, yes.
Well, honestly, that's not that far of a distance. That's pretty impressive, Sasto. Aren't
Yeah,
you? You're
honestly,
also a novice to this, right?
I am a quick learner.
I don't know if they'd allow this, Phelan, but if you could probably best a Giant Slayer level adventurer, like an established one, in a duel, like a trial duel, they'd probably promote you.
Unfortunately, with my, I think in duels, that's not exactly a mage specialty. At least not at the Giant Slayer level. I think mages only get good in duels when they're, well, unfortunately, not to bring a bad omen, but mages as strong as the ones in the Cabal. Some of those guys
Fair.
probably are capable of dueling, but at the lower end, we're not exactly the most fit for that, you know?
Well, then I suppose your path to becoming a Giant Slayer is set for you.
Yeah. And this young man walks over, Ash walks over to you, Sasto. He's like, yeah, honestly, it's impressive. In that arena, whenever I duel people, I kind of struggle with them closing the gap. What kind of strategies are you using to create such a large distance between you and others?
Have you heard of Zephyr Strike?
Yeah.
Any tips on spells or, maneuvers or anything like that?
Right.
Tell them, Sasto.
Tell them
I
exactly
have-
how you beat us, Sasto.
Sasto is not a caster, but he knows a few spells, you know? Ones that can help keep him alive when the people close the gap.
I'll fucking kill
You know? Just keep your feet moving and run in the same direction as the wind.
That's... Ash kind of looks puzzled. He's like, that's a... maybe I'm not understanding these high-level tactics very well.
What he's trying to say is that he shoots us, fills us with arrows, and then the second we get close, he immediately runs.
No, but I'm
The rules
asking,
want to stay loose and tight at the same time.
Everyone is in such a rush, you know? Such a rush to try and prove that they are the best.
Once you can climb the biggest
Don't
tree, you
try.
are ready.
well,
Don't try, just to have
I
fun,
think-
you know?
yeah, I think it's,
Oh, you beat the shit out of us.
sir, I think it's
Let's go right now, right
I
now.
was using blunted arrows, okay? You're fine.
sir,
yeah,
I know,
yeah,
you're maybe talent comes naturally to you, but you know, I don't know. I in a group, I feel pretty useful. I can position up on a roof and shoot down. But
Listen.
when it's me and enemies coming at
Do
me,
you know any magic?
yeah. But I mostly use traps. Kind of how my grandfather taught me.
Okay, don't
Oh,
use
no.
those.
What? Really?
Yes, it is a waste of,
They're
of your
situational.
power.
You don't think
Just-
the traps are worth the mana?
No, absolutely not. Just keep using
Zephyr
I-
Strike.
what the Sasto calls Sinwao. Means Zephyr Strike.
Suck my balls.
Oh, like
Just to
something
keep
that lets.
doing that. You know, just
Okay, so just
when you think you should not be doing it, just to do it again anyway.
keep
Right.
buffing myself and making me faster.
Right, that will help you follow the wind.
Huh. I kept thinking that as a ranger, my job is to set traps.
No,
Well,
definitely not.
listen, you buff yourself, as you say, but it is good to also know a few things to help out your companions when they are also in a tough spot, like a healing
Yeah.
spell or the traps, as you say.
Well, I appreciate the advice. Like I said, I've only ever learned a little from my grandfather, but my family mostly being bakers, I've really not had the chance to learn from them. So, thanks. I guess I'll try that out.
Try it out and see how you will like it. But if you don't, try something else that you might like. The number one rule is to just enjoy yourself.
Fucking.
Just enjoy myself. Okay. Right. I guess I'll do that then. I'll be, as your friend Leon says, I'll be loose and tight at the same time. I think it's
Okay.
starting to make a little sense to me.
Sasko giving camp counselor ass advice. Just go out there and have fun, sport. You'll do great.
You
We
just
love
get
you.
mauled by a Vook.
Yeah, he just dies.
Yep, pretty much.
That's it.
Milena walks over. Sir Henry, were you at the... Did you, go to the town center today?
I was, yes. There was a man with a weird eye.
You saw that too?
Fuck,
Did
I was
he-
gonna instigate this, damn it.
Huh?
Nope.
Leon, you still can't instigate it. You're here, buddy.
Did he also find you out in the crowd in a way?
Yes, I left because, when I had arrived, it seemed like he was talking to Vladask, and the moment I walked close to him, his one eye on his left it stared at me. And it was strange. He was fully, I don't know, concentrating on something else, but
Two
that one eye just came and looked.
Bahamut users being pinned out in the crowd. I don't think it's a coincidence.
Are you, also, worshipper? I didn't know, Leon.
He is
Oh,
not.
but I know both of you are. But I guess Bahamut spoke to me once.
I recall you were in that vision, that one dream we had.
Yes, Bahamut tends to speak to you through dreams, yeah?
Right.
But yes, I had that one vision, but I don't, he wasn't looking at me, so it must be only, would devout followers such as yourself stood out to him. But it doesn't make sense to me, I don't think you guys have any explicit enemies except for, well, the chromatic dragon.
Well, I guess I also wouldn't say we have any enemies, at least on a religious level, but yeah, it's strange. But perhaps after your vision, Leon, have you considered converting and following the Platinum Path?
I don't think I
I'm
live
sure
or-
Sir Henry has preached to you all before about, well, at least, maybe not dedicating your life to such a thing, but Bahamut does answer prayers to those who are trying to better the world. Perhaps
Yes, I
it wouldn't
mean-
be unwise to try.
some sessions more than others. Sir Henry talks to us about that, but
Don't want to force it on anyone.
We talk about it at the tree from time to time.
They have questions.
I'm sorry. I do not think I live virtuously enough to appease Bahamut.
Bahamut does not ask for the same virtues as many other gods might. It is more asking about your actions in regards to people. You yourself could have depravities, but so long as, well, from an ontological perspective, you are trying to do good, I think that's what he's looking for.
No, us Witchers are out for ourselves, you know.
Really? You seem more heroic than that, Leon. Are you really just in this for the gold?
I guess if I was just in it for the gold, I wouldn't be in this town still.
Right. I'm sure there's a little bit of heroism in you. I mean, you've put your life on the line this much. The gold can't possibly be worth it.
maybe Bahamut will speak to me again if they think I am worthy. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I've seen a lot of reluctant heroes like you, Leon. And all I'll say is I hope you don't come around too late. Some of them make that realization in the last moments they have. Sorry, a little bit depressing, but that's how it was up north.
Oh, I get it. I am also from up north.
Well, I mean the far northeast, Kievan-Rus.
That's it.
Sorry, not to be mean, but the real.
It's different. I know.
The real north.
Well, that would be a rude way to phrase it, I suppose.
Well, I aborted you.
The land plagued.
You know Vithan, right?
Yes, but from my understanding, you're not plagued by undead, are you, in that area?
No, they have a hard time making it through the mountains.
Right. What the fuck?
What?
Huge.
What? To be fair, you have very high kudos chance. Strength, the value is extremely subtle without self. The article is exposed to the utility will go over to a typical player's head. There's also Sasuke's constant advantage, which is deftly woven into his combat flow. His actions draw heavily from the roll and fuck this one guy in particular philosophy, for instance. The Ranger fans understand this. They have the intellectual capacity to truly appreciate the depths of this meta, to realize that they're not just base, they see something deep about life. As a consequence of people who dislike Zephyr truly are idiots. Of course they wouldn't appreciate, for instance, the humor in Sasuke's fair and balanced single action of Berserker Z plus Rending Strike plus Shinduo plus Tumble plus Seeking Shot plus L plus Ratio, which itself is a cryptic reference to the famous Bard Ice Cube's epic drive-by.
I'm smirking right now, just imagining one of those adel-patted simpletons scratching their heads in confusion as Jack's genius unfolds itself on their foundry screens. What fools! How I pity them! And yes, by the way, I do have a Sasto and Leon tattoo, and no, you cannot see it. It's for the ladies' eyes only, and even they have to demonstrate that they're within 5 IQ points of my own, preferably lower, beforehand.
Dude, what is this a copy pasta from?
It's the Rick and Morty copy pasta.
Oh, you have to have a very high IQ to understand Rick and Morty.
That's
So funny.
Beautiful.
And yes, I do have a
Good name.
Sasto and Leon tattoo. It's so good, dude. Anyways, where was I? Tilo stabbing, right? Elena.
Reluctant heroes.
Yeah. What
True
the?
north, undead.
I mean, I'm sure we'll find out about this two-eyed man eventually. But what's watching down from Kievan-Rus? It's not like the problems have stopped there.
No, I told you it was kind of the same reason Sir Henry came down. It was the visions. I just kept seeing the Platinum Dragon fly, well, it was westward for me, and eventually south. And that's how I knew I had to come down to these lands. But since I've been here, I've not been plagued with visions of Bahamut, but rather visions of darkness, of a blackened moon, and a tree growing, and dragons consuming this fruit.
Right. Right. Yes.
Every time it calls to me too in the dreams, it imitates my mother, asking me to reach out. And it's difficult to resist the temptation. In fact, that was what had beckoned to me the one time you were able to shake me out of that illusion.
Henry, was your vision like this? I mean, mine did show my mentor, yeah. And my brother.
Mine showed mine as well.
Whatever happened to your mentor, Sir Henry?
He sadly passed away.
Is he a father of Bahamut as well?
Yes, he was.
I'm sorry.
Did your mentor also pass away, Leon?
No.
Well, that's strange.
I saw him today, actually.
Oh,
He's just
well,
a bit of a character. Not a Bahamut follower, that's for
I
sure.
suppose for Sir Henry and I, it's showing people who are long past for us, but for you, someone who's alive, that's a bit strange.
Thank you.
What was it your mentor who brought you into this, Sir Henry?
He was the one who saved me and helped me
What's his
find my
name?
way. I'm totally forgetting right now.
That's why you have the notes, buddy.
Open it right now.
Time for the AI overview, buddy.
Duncan the Tall? Duncan the Dragon of Platinum Gold? Yellow White?
Laura-
Henry Egg.
Lothar. Sir Lothar. is his name.
Lothar. I can't say I've heard of him. Where was he based in? Or at least he must have been further west if I hadn't heard of him.
He was, yes.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. But I'm sure he must have been a good man to convince you to change and join us.
He was a great man. I miss him all the time.
What do you miss about him?
He was just a very honorable man. Someone who showed me the way that I needed to go. Taught me very important lessons and the teachings of Bahamut that I follow. That we follow.
Well, let me know if you get more visions, I suppose. I don't know. I stay around these parts, but I haven't, other than that encounter with that strange, well, yellow-eyed man, I have not had much luck. And also that one time we went on the transportation quest. I have not much luck beyond that.
I will, you as well. I mean, keep you updated if I see anything or hear anything, and you do as well.
Of course. She will depart back to the table.
He's seeing you.
And,
He's seeing you.
yeah.
Sorry.
Phelan's like, all right, well, you want to go show me what you need me to do? I'm guessing
Yeah.
you need
Yep.
me to store something.
Small
So
little
it's-
portal if you don't mind.
Let's go to the alleyway.
Bank of Phelan.
Don't want any,
What
uh,
about one of the private rooms?
Okay, sure.
And then I make sure there's no fucking peasant by the window.
No hooded peasants.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
hooded peasants.
Let's see him. Clear.
Oh no, my token's on top of Leon. There we go. Ah! Bastard!
Your
Get out of
cannon
here!
scream in real life so fucking loud
Get out of here!
as this guy is walking by.
Leon's target is blocked by a wall. Thank you. Javelin.
Bro, what the fuck? What the... You just stabbed the hooded peasant. Okay, anyways.
And he's dead.
walk by the window.
He dead as hell.
He did as hell. Yeah,
Hunter's
Phelan
mark.
opens as you see Phelan. This time Phelan acts a little differently. He's like, oh, by the way, I don't have to be as close to it. Watch this. As he points to the wall near you guys, as it pools into darkness, and he's like, as you can see, I've advanced quite a bit.
Oh.
But yeah, if you just toss it in that, it'll work.
Yeah, why not? And I toss it.
Of course,
The hell?
as he shuts it, he's like,
Well,
I still don't want to take full advantage of what I know this can do, but getting better at it. Just, yeah. Do you know what most void mages do with their magic?
Probably summon eldritch terrors that should never breach reality.
Well, less so summoning and more like controlling those they absorb. I was speaking with Merithis and Teleron about this, and they're the ones who educated me. Apparently, when we draw from the void, we draw from this, what the mages call obsidian ichor, and when we can infest a creature and cover them and corrupt them, we're able to control them by pulling them and drowning them in the darkness.
Oh.
But that steals the autonomy of the creature. So I don't think it's humane. But if you ever were to encounter a void mage, they do like to summon things, and I would be careful about that.
Noted.
Or getting trapped yourself.
Right. Alright, well, I appreciate the heads up.
Alright.
And, thanks for storing our things as usual.
Yes, of course. As he opens the door, gets out. Alright.
I'll go.
Paga!
Mission accomplished.
Not bad, not bad. Anyone need a bathroom break?
Still
I'm
okay.
good.
Okay. Where do the players go next after eating and discussing with people at the tavern?
Time would you say it is?
I would say it's like about 1 now.
Okay, I walk up to this person. I'm like, hey, what's your name?
Oh,
we already
no,
asked their
you know
name.
his name. You know his name. It's Milo. I just need to update it.
Okay,
Hold on.
and
let me
then I
update
don't
it.
say that. Don't say that.
There
I
we
was
go.
just gonna disengage after. Perfect.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Anyways. Sorry, you had to unlock the achievement.
There we go.
He's on.
No,
I
you
mean,
have it
he's a
unlocked.
witcher.
I know.
Yeah, you kind of, as far as NPC, I'll update you on NPC quests. So as far as NPC quests are concerned, you kind of completed like the Diego thing, like you helped him find Kilrick, or at least like info regarding Kilrick. You completed the Teleron
Race
thing by
chickens.
delivering him the thing with Athorion. You completed the pie thing
Yeah.
regarding the Fey bread. But other NPCs have long-term goals, as it would seem. Oh, I need to update Maurice. But you know that, what's his name? You know Vysanderoth's long-term goal is to defeat his brother. And I think that's all you know as far as adventurers are concerned in terms of their
Oh,
goals.
Belisarius, let's swing by Ren's place.
Sure.
I mean,
Okay.
Belisarius, let's swing by Ren's place.
Yeah. Let's do that.
All right. You guys swing by Ren's place.
Do I have the pieces, Jack?
Yes, you have, and you have the heart
Bam.
of the, what is it called? The heart of,
Old
what is
Murkai.
it? No, not Old Murkai. You have the eyes of Old Murkai, multiple eyes, in fact. But you also have and we can roll for that later.
Okay.
But you also have, what is it called? The heart of Megafin. The heart of Megafin.
Megafin, yes. Okay.
Yes.
Can I roleplay with those for now and we'll roll after?
Yes.
Okay. God damn.
What are you going to do with those?
I like knock on the door. Wait, can you switch us the map over?
Switch the map.
Isn't Ren's place on the Adventures Alley?
I'm just gonna use her art. I
Okay.
guess we could do the Adventures Alley. I was like, I'll just pull the art, but we'll do the map, sure. I'm worried about load times for you guys, so I try to not like.
Don't
do
worry,
too
my load
many
times are
maps.
good.
Yeah, I'm doing fine
Okay,
so far.
your load times are good, fucker.
HTTPS/localhost.
Is that actually what you do?
Fuck no. But I
Oh,
could.
okay, that's funny.
I could just type in your computer's IP address.
Yes.
Their local IP.
Anyways. Yes, you could. Well, good afternoon.
Knock knock. Hey Ren. Have you met my associate Belisarius?
Yeah, of course. I've seen him around a lot.
Oh,
Great. Well, I mean, we have a couple orders of business, but we'll go most interesting first. Belisarius here has an interesting sample to show you.
I'm not exactly an apothecary, but I've heard the tales. I have, if you'd believe it, actual uncorrupted ambrosia.
Really?
Yes.
Can I
An
see
ant
it?
told us so.
Can you imagine if I said no?
An ent told you so.
Yes,
I don't know what to make of that.
an ancient end, to be exact.
An ancient ent.
But here you are. And I
I
hand
don't
over the
think
water
I've
skin.
ever encountered an ancient ent before, though I don't really travel in forests that much. But I'll take a look for you. As she swigs around. Oh, to be honest, this looks more like very clear water. Is this pure ambrosia, or is this more like diluted?
Yes, the ant said that it was a wellspring of pure ambrosia that was diluted naturally with water.
Well, that makes more sense. I could work with this though and try to figure something out. If I were to reform it into the proper ambrosia, I would have to, I would have to boil the water out and extract the ambrosia, which would be a little bit of a magical process, not exactly chemistry. But I could try that. Do you know what the effects of drinking ambrosia are for you?
Only based on myth, to be honest.
Right. Well, I suppose you could think of it as a combination of a health potion and a cleansing potion and an anti-poison potion, and I'll just think of it as an overall extreme buff.
It's a panacea, kind of. I see.
Yeah, I suppose if I am able to extract enough, given this amount, I think I could probably do it. It's again more magical than chemistry, so as long as the concentration's high enough, it could work. It just might be a lesser ambrosia brew or something along those lines, but I could take a stab at it. I wouldn't charge you much for brewing, as it's merely brewing, so it'd be a small cost.
All right, sure. How much would you charge for this?
10 gold for the work, and if I'm successful, an additional 40.
Okay, and then business-wise, how much would you pay for a steady supply of this?
Are you able to get a steady supply of this?
Well, maybe not steady, but I'd be able to acquire
Incremental.
similar samples of this, yes.
Did you say you got this from an ent? From what I understand, ents don't exactly want us prodding around and stealing the life stream of this world.
Well, I'd be able to get periodic samples of this to work with.
Well, I would only charge for the brewing fee, I suppose. But, I mean, if I'm not reselling to you, are you asking for me to resell it publicly? How
That
much I
might
would charge
actually be
for
a
a
bad
supply?
idea.
It's
Right. I wouldn't exactly want to advertise being an ambrosia seller. Of course,
might be for VIPs only. Or maybe we
Right, I
just have you process it personally for us.
I would rather sell to trusted adventurers rather than the public.
Fair enough.
But yeah,
Alright.
50 gold, even a lesser ambrosia potion is far greater than a lesser health potion. So the cost of doing it 50 gold is cheaper than a lesser potion, but again,
You
far
said
greater
10.
efficacy. Yes, 10 for the initial brew and 40 if it's successful.
Oh, okay, fine. Fair enough. Sorry, misunderstood.
So 50 total, yes.
Alright,
And just 10 for the initial work and time and 50 for the final price of it, since you're providing the material. Otherwise, even a lesser brew probably cost more than a normal healing potion.
All right,
Quite a bit more, in fact.
works for me. All right, Leon, your turn.
Yeah.
10 gold extracted. Oh wait, that actually gained you 10 gold. All right, 20 gold extracted. Remove.
It's always good to see you, Ren. I have a couple orders of business.
Belisarius, if you swing by, let's say either tonight or tomorrow morning. Actually, tomorrow probably work better. I would want to take my time with this. A little hard to work with this stuff.
Gotcha. No worries.
I may have seen it in the apothecary academy at one point or not, but I did not practice a lot with this material. It is quite rare.
Very well. I appreciate you being able to work with it at all.
Okay.
Great. Glad that worked out. Oh, but Chance, are you still running the subsidized potions once per day?
Yes, of course. I'm still being paid by the government on that.
Great. I will pick up a potion of healing.
And so let's see, what was the subsidized price for this? You get a
Half.
50 gold discount on this?
Oh,
Half.
50 or I thought it was half.
Yeah,
for the
50 gold
first potion.
reduction. 50 gold reduction for the potion of healing. I just scrolled up.
All right.
So 150 gold, yeah or no?
Yeah.
Reject.
150.
All right. Accept.
Okay.
But what is it called? David, what did you say for upping the quantities at the food stall?
I just want to buy a lot of like food.
The food stall. The fuck? Okay, farmer/food stalls items. Oh, I see. All right, let me up the quantity of chicken,
Appreciate it.
cinnamon, cloves, cow. By the way, when it's selling this stuff, it's not selling a whole thing. It's selling like meat.
A
of it.
portion size, yeah.
Yeah, a portion size of meat. Just letting you know. In original D&D, it's selling the whole thing, but for me, it's just selling the meat.
Right. I understand. But for flour and stuff, is that by the sack or what?
For flour, yeah, sure.
Okay.
Okay. You just waiting for me now?
Yeah.
Okay. So I say next order of business. I know we talked about this briefly, but we fought some higher tier monsters, and I was able to scrap some of their organs, as we talked about.
Right.
Do you remember? I found some higher level river creatures, murlocs of sorts. I have this All Murkai's eye, and this megafin. I think this is some
Megafin.
similar to what you were talking about.
Yes, a great beast, a great monstrous beast can always be extracted for the magics and what have you from its body. I've never worked with a giant murloc heart before, but I can take a stab at it and use it to brew. I will tell you, it being from a murloc's body, the effects most likely will pertain to that of the watery variety and
Yeah,
or
that makes
depths.
sense. I just want
But-
to. I think it's worth it to see how this process will work. I'd like to get it processed and see what we can do.
Yes, well, I'll tell you right away. For sure, the old Murkai's eyes will definitely grant you some sort of. Last time I worked with it, it'll certainly grant you some sort of boon to your swimming efficacy, and maybe perhaps seeing. But I'm not sure about the heart. But for the work cost, it will be 10 gold for the processing the eyes and 40 for the heart.
That sounds good to me.
And I'll get back to you on what they come with.
Yeah, that sounds good. Then I'll hand over both, and I'll pay the gold.
Okay.
You have any other advanced parts you are looking for? I think soon we are going to be
I
going
saw
after.
there was a bounty on a few large creatures. It would be worth taking a look at those. Perhaps I could do something with those large creatures.
Yeah, I mean, off the books, we think we're going after the Goblin King eventually. So,
Oh, all right. David, you're gonna off-screen the dagger exchange for scraps.
Yeah.
Okay. Just purchase a scrap for Umar. I'll put it to 0 gold, and then or purchase a dagger from Umar, and then I'll replace the damaged and other one in your inventory. Or I'll just get rid of the damaged and one of the scraps in your inventory, David. That's how I'll do it. But sorry, keep going, Cannon.
I just say, well, great. Yeah, let us know if you have any other things you're looking for. I mean, well, I always thought adventuring.
Yes. Well, if I think about it, yeah, giant creatures. Like I said, any great creature, really, it's a larger chance of doing so. Even the creatures from the Shroud would be doable. David, used quality
bad.
of it. Yeah. No, it's okay. Even the
Yes,
larger Shroud
we
creatures
actually
would
took
work.
down a large shroud creature. I haven't finished processing it, but might have something for you soon there.
Sure. But yeah, also those bounties would work.
Right. Well, we'll see you around. We just got back from a quest. I think we need our rest.
Okay, I'll see you around. Also, I guess same time as you come back with Belisarius tomorrow, likely we'll be able to do that.
Yeah,
All right.
works for me. Let's go get some rest. Yeah.
Yeah.
David, did you
Oh.
already delete the damaged dagger?
No.
Oh shit! Wait, I don't even see a damaged dagger in your inventory. What the fuck? Where's the damaged dagger? I
Damaged
see.
weapon loot drop.
Oh, it was a damaged weapon. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. I'll just delete that in a
One
tiny
of the
weapon.
armor loot
Alright.
drops. Because I think I got chain. Yeah, okay.
No,
Alright,
no.
Jack,
The
can you
armor
leave?
loot drop was straight up from an armor loot drop. Like the like you got a one armor loot
Oh.
drop. That's where you got the chain from.
Okay.
Are there any beats we're
Oh my-
missing right now, Jack?
Huh? No, you're not missing any beats right now. Objectively, from a DM perspective, this was very open-ended
session.
stuff. Yes, in this part, yes.
I mean, I guess we could do a goblin quest. Because it's still midday. We all took a short rest, so we could probably do one. It's up to you guys.
I mean, I wouldn't mind. Yeah, something basic, something near town. Fausto, what do you think?
Yeah, that does sound good to Sasto.
Yeah, let's go take a look at the bulletin, yeah? Besides, any goblin quest could give us more clues towards the Goblin King, yeah?
True.
Okay.
All right, we
So you
head
guys walk back to the
Darren's.
guild?
Yep.
Okay. As you are walking to the guild, you know, when you turn the street corner here, you see Archibald and Stilicho, Rufus, and Gav run into the Adventure Guild rather quickly
Oh, that's not good.
as they make a rush into the Adventure Guild. Not full-on sprinting, but like speed walking, I suppose. It looks as though they're in a hurry. You guys pursue?
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
going
yeah.
there anyway.
Okay. As you guys go in, you see those three have just opened the door, and their Archibald says, "Any volunteers to help find some lost adventurers?"
Alpha, where are they?
Okay.
Oh, and he turns around. He's like, "Oh, perfect! Etienne's party. Where is Etienne?"
He's here.
Right
Oh,
here!
It's just the
We'll
fun
step
behind.
aside, yeah.
He'll catch up.
Yes. Yes. There was a goblin nest out north of shit. What was this place called? Fuck. Let's check.
Sounds like I've got the quest, let's go.
Aha! It's a
You
good
see.
thing that you found me.
North of Varad. It's a goblin nest north of there. They told me if they didn't come back in a day that they would want someone to at least investigate where they had gone. Anyone want to help?
I'm sure we'd be happy to help you, old friend.
Are you sure, Etienne? Are you sure your party members would be up for that?
Oh yes, we were just talking about this. We were like, let's take one goblin quest before bed. We have the time, so why not? And if we can have adventurers, then it is all the better, yes?
Okay, Archibald comes in for a handshake with Etienne as he does the Arnold grasp. He's like, I knew we would go on a goblin quest again one day, my friend.
What a fucking... Yes, I am also happy we are going on goblin quest again. Oui, oui.
Right. Well, let's set out immediately then. We'll ride there quickly. As you know, Rufus being there, he's like, yeah, happy you're here, Belisarius and Leon.
Yeah, no problem. Down to
By the way,
save another street level, you know?
thanks for that advice earlier, Belisarius.
Yeah.
I thought about what you said, and you're right. I shouldn't just follow what Lysana says blindly.
Good. You know,
I took a
present for you, and I flick him the ring of minor strength, that the spare one I've been keeping.
Are you sure? A ring of minor strength?
What?
Keep it.
Keep it. Really?
Think of it as an investment in a future adventurer.
All right. If you would like to, are you able to share it with him?
Oh wait, maybe?
Now that I put him on the board? Is that possible?
No, it only
No,
lets
you
me give
can't.
it to
It's just
players.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, well, I'll just drag it onto Rufus and try.
That's fine.
Lesser ring of strength given to Rufus?
Yeah.
Okay, Rufus takes it. Thanks, Belisarius.
Just keep trying to stay true to yourself. That's all.
I'll try my best. I think I'm finally not a below street level. I think I'm finally at street level.
Hey, progress
Yeah,
is
do it.
progress.
That work pays off, yes?
Now, let's be off. The longer we wait, the more danger those lost ones are in.
Right. Okay. Yeah, you guys get on horseback and you start riding toward Varkany.
Who's piloting Etienne? Someone get that man a short rest.
Yeah, any of you guys can pilot. Who would like to pilot Etienne?
Cannon will.
Fuck, I guess I got it.
Cannon will.
I guess, guys.
I
Are
think
you
that
gonna
enemy got
pilot-
the point. God, I'm just keeping
That's
this
that's Archibald's thing. No enemy got the point.
Close enough.
No enemy getting the point. All right. So, riding toward Varkany, this will take you the majority of this early afternoon, and you will not be there. It's already 1, so we'll say that takes, looking at the map, like between 3 to 4 hours. So you'll be there between like
We're
4
riding
to 5-ish.
Back to Varkany?
Oh, no. Varid, not
Varid?
Varkany. Varid. Yeah, Varid. No, you're not going back to Varkany, buddy. Varid. North of Varid, there's the forest near the Shrouded Forest. You recall that the Goblin King had originally, when you guys had went up there, had a lot more goblin forces near the Shrouded Forest. And as you guys are riding, Archibald says, yes, the big thing with this quest, apparently, some of the local farmers had traversed toward toward that forest, and one of them reported back they had seen a goblin nest out there. They weren't sure of, exactly how large it was, but they assumed perhaps it could be nesting the Goblin King, so it attracted some adventurers to go there. So, be on your lookouts, gentlemen. We may, in fact, fight the Goblin King here.
What?
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, more like
Alright.
more like we will run from the Goblin King.
I'm sure with the 9 of us, we'll be able to face off against the Goblin King, and even
We have a
Don't.
felon shroud the giants, Leon. I do not fear this goblin.
So we can try to fight the Goblin King if he shows up, but if we make the signal as the overranking party here, we are leaving. We are running as fast as possible.
and Stilico chimes up. If you choose to run, that's fine. I'll make sure we'd hold them off.
This is
We
not
can all make it out.
right. We are not trying to get casualties here. We're trying to rescue. That is the goal.
This is not this is an impromptu party. I think all of us are, strong, but the Goblin King is likely going to require a more dedicated party. We cannot half-ass it.
But there's 9 of us here. You really think we won't be able to handle it?
We can try, but I'm saying I'll pull a ranking party if it turns sour. We're all running. Do not sacrifice yourself.
I understand. All right, that makes sense.
All right, so let's do this.
Leon short rest at the end.
I did a
Get
short
that.
rest, yeah,
You did? And he's still bloodied?
because my health is higher than my hit dice.
No, I mean Etienne. You're in control of him, right?
Oh, Etienne, I'm not in control of him yet.
Okay, so are you taking Etienne? Are you?
Yeah, I am.
All right, enjoy Etienne's character sheet. We configure on our ship. Canon, as the owner now on Etienne. Now you can see he has 10
Oh
gorillion
my
stuff.
god.
10 Garolian
Husband.
gold pieces.
Son of a bitch. He actually doesn't have too much gold.
Yeah, he did spend all of his money on like stuff.
I mean,
On
good
the
for him.
boots.
Good old boots.
Okay, I'll activate the map of Hungary. Kingdom of Hungary. Activate. So you guys ride past the bridge again, I would say is the fastest way to do so. And as you do, let me drag these fuckers out on the map. Where are you, Archibald? What's his fucking name?
Dilico and Rufus.
Also this guy, Gavin.
Gavin's here?
Yeah, it's these 4. It's
Oh.
he's been leading these rookies. You,
I don't
you
know
don't
if
even know
Stilicho
Gavin,
counts as a-
David.
I don't even think Stilico counts as a rookie.
Yeah, but Silico's been doing community service, so that's what he's.
it's fair.
Yeah, Stilico is community service maxing right now. So,
Fuck is Gavin?
who the fuck is Gavin? That's a great question, Dave.
Gav. He's the apprentice. He's the archaeologist apprentice. Holy
Welcome back,
bitch.
Gav.
You said Kevis?
No, Gav.
No, Gav.
Oh, Gav.
Yeah. Kev is a Mike character. You should put Kev in
Yeah.
there. And you should put those
No.
2 guards that are like, you guys are stealing our jobs in the campaign.
What? Who
Yeah.
are those guys?
You don't remember from the short? They're iconic, bro.
The ones from Harry's?
Yeah. I want them in the
Okay,
campaign.
You don't have to put them in here.
The Eric Hakra?
Yeah.
You know, I already put an Eric Hakra in here.
Well, how diverse of you.
Yeah.
Brother.
Anyways.
Yeah. Anyways. Okay.
I let
Yeah.
Archibald beat, I guess.
So, well, you guys are riding on horses, so you guys ride up. Damn, Leon not gonna be at full HP for this? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Wait, we didn't long rest before this?
We short
Correct.
rested.
Short rested. It's been
Correct.
It hasn't been a night yet.
We fought last session. We fought the Hungarian soldiers at like 5 a.m. in the morning.
It is true. You guys did fight them at 5 a.m. It was a fucked up sitch for you guys, for sure.
Crazy.
All right. You guys arrive at Vared, on the side of the on the other side of the river. So you guys don't have to cross a bridge again, and you guys are near the forest. Archibald says, "They said it was a small mountain into the forest. Have any of you been here before?"
No.
Mm-mm.
Sort of.
Well,
Fast
we've been
time.
past Farid.
Yeah, actually, I think the only person who's been even on this side of the forest, like traveling far, was actually that one time, Sasto. You sat on the tree here and you saw two Murlocs carry a pig into the.
Oh yeah.
So you were the person who's gone the furthest in, and that was barely on the outskirts of the forest. So Archibald's like, all right, well, apparently, what they said, it was a small mountain that there was a goblin nest below. as
Mountain.
you guys travel in to this forest. Now, going into the forest, it is still daytime technically. It's 5 o'clock, but as you know, with all forests, some mist being carried over from the shrouded forest here has come down. It is not obscuring vision anyway, but it is creating less light in the area along with the trees. So it is making the vibes darker for the people.
Dark vibes.
And eventually, you guys see past the tree line a small mountain, barely going over the trees, but wide, very wide, almost like a massive boulder. And Sasto holds his fist up. Archibald holds his fist up. He's like, I think that's it, over there. Matches the description.
All right, how do we wish to go about this? Search through them sneakily, or do we wish to besiege them, so to speak?
We've all been hunting goblins for a while. Tracks, as everyone make who wants to look at the goblins, tracks, survival checks.
Yeah.
Leave it to
Honestly,
my rangers.
I say, Sasso, tell me what you think. If we could make a sound or a distraction for them to go towards without
It's a survival, right, Jack?
without giving up away our
What'd you say? Sorry. Is it?
Survival check?
If you'd like to track goblins, you can. If you don't, if you want to let other party members track goblins, that is also cool.
Fuck it, I'll try to help.
I'll leave it to my
19.
rangers.
All right. Sasto looks on the ground and he's feeling a bit lazier today. A bit of a lazy eye as his eye trails off. What?
Hasn't slept in a tree yet.
Yeah,
it's been a
Sasto is
while.
feeling.
I don't
Feeling a bit
normally wake
tired
up
today.
this early. Yeah.
And Sir Henry, looking on the ground, he has a difficult time. What even does a goblin footprint look like? Sir Henry thinks to himself. But Leon, with his pinpoint Witcher knowledge, he looks, and while Archibald points out to these two rookies, going kneeling to the ground, and be like, "You see how these goblin tracks are blah blah blah." Leon immediately just pinpoints sets of not only goblins, he sees hobgoblin tracks, bugbear tracks. He is aware, and he sees them going right toward that mountain.
Guys, they're further into the mountain. We're not just dealing with goblins. No wonder they didn't make it back. There's the orbs and fuck, what was hobgoblins and what? Sorry, bugbears.
Hobgoblins, bugbears.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This isn't going to be a breeze.
Heavy resistance then?
Yeah, I mean nothing we can't handle probably. But I do have an idea. So the goblins will either have a camp or a cave or something, most likely, as they normally do. I think that we should try, maybe Sasso and I set up our trap spells and try and lure them, as many as possible, into them.
Hey, that works
Before we
for me.
start the fight.
As you guys approach, can you make me perception checks? I will say a 15 here passes.
Boom.
Yeah, so you look here, and as you guys slowly approach this area, I will say you're traveling stealthily, and I'm not going to make you do stealth rolls, because with these perceptions, you see that there are no goblins on the outsides that are looking or hiding. However, you do see the dead body of some goblins closer to the entrance near this mountain, and this mountain, not only, you've seen goblin caves before where there are caves, but this mountain almost looks, again, it's a lot flatter, it's shorter, it's not a super tall mountain. It's a, you see small straw houses and straw huts built onto the mountain inside of it. And it seems, befit for the size of a goblin. But as you approach it, you kind of see that there is not only a single entrance here, there is kind of a north and south. As you guys are approaching from the south, you see some light pass through, and you realize that there's two ways to go in from this.
Two ways.
So 2 ways to go in.
Seems like there looks to be a north and a south entrance. And would you guys want to investigate and circle around this mountain to take a look?
I think we, unless we actively hear screams and stuff, I say we take the extra time.
Yeah, do
With
we?
these, yeah,
have to
you don't
sneak
hear any
to do that?
screams. No, I will say you guys don't see any live goblins right now. You only see the dead goblins on near the outside, near these huts.
No.
Yeah, let's take the time to carefully peek in, then I'll do it at least.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. From the north and south, while you guys are far away, yeah, you guys just peer in, and once you get closer, you do see goblins inside of it near a torch, but it's too dark inside to see fully. But as you encircle around, again, you encircle around the mountain, and it's quite large. You realize if you go to the east side, you won't be able to fully encircle. When you go to the west side, you're able to round up to the north entrance. So it appears as though kind of a north and a south entrance near the like west side of this mountain. And you see goblins, a few goblins standing guard inside, but they're deeper in. They're not in the forest around it. Only dead goblins are in the forest around it in the huts.
I mean, they have to be. I mean, intuition would say they have to be in the caves, right? Or the further in at least.
I mean, yeah, I suppose so.
Well, what do you think we should go from a single side? It might cause a lot of commotion, but perhaps do you think splitting up north and south would be good? What's your read on this?
Don't think we split up, but maybe we start a fire by one of the entrances, and then go in through the other one once the attention is drawn there. Yeah.
Do we know these caves connect?
Yes,
I
you
guess.
can kind of see through it a little bit. Again, it's very dark in there, but you do see to the other side that there are trees there, and mostly because there's torches, you can kind of see a little bit of light and a little small pass through there.
I think a fire is a very good idea.
Works for me.
Yeah.
If we collect the kindling, we can place it along the entrance and make it so that they cannot leave through there. And it has to be big enough, of course, for them not to think they could just extinguish it.
Yeah. Maybe. Anyone have a bottle of flames?
No.
Yeah, alchemist fire.
I mean, I can start the fire. I don't, well, let me see what I have on me.
I do not, but I have torches, so. And a tinderbox. Flint, fire, steel, and tinder.
That sounds like a recipe for fire, buddy.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think you guys got to roll for it. With flint
Okay.
and steel, you'll be able to make
Yeah,
it.
Yeah. Let's just start a big brush fire.
So,
Or let's.
in order to, I will say, in order to get close enough, are you trying to get it so smoke goes to the cave, or are you trying to start a fire outside?
No,
that draws some attention?
outside that draw attention. Yeah.
Okay. I will
Oh,
still
okay.
say to get close enough to do that, at least like how close do you want to be? If you're gonna try to be within like 30 feet, I will require a stealth for this.
I'll just do
No.
it.
Probably like within 100 feet, right? Because we want them to go.
Like, put it out, huh?
Yeah.
I could sneak
Okay.
up.
I'll just go do it.
Alright. Yeah, get Sir Henry in there.
Because then they'll notice me too, and then they'll have to come for me.
Bro, you're not a pass runner.
I have the what's it called?
What, your plan is to draw them out and chase you, Sir Henry?
Hey, that's what he wants.
Won't that just put more goblins alert on the entrance if there's an intruder? If there's a fire, at least they might send out a few guards, but if there's a person, they might... Well, if there's a lot of forces in there, they might all congregate at the entrance.
Actually, maybe Etienne should do it. He's the fastest here. He could make his way back to us, in theory.
That is truly on. I could do it. And
So
then
funny.
perhaps the stealthiest here.
Yeah, he is stealthy. Yeah, he is very... I think... Honestly, I think Etienne should do it. He'll be able to outrun them. And make his way
Oui,
back to
oui.
us. Probably disappear into the brush while he's at it, too.
That is a good idea.
Are we okay with that?
This
Oh, that makes more sense if someone stealthy does it.
Sounds
Yes,
a fine disaster.
Okay. So Etienne, you go to the south entrance, start a fire maybe 100 feet out, and then you run as fast as you can back to us. And we'll enter through the north entrance, and we'll make our way into the cave as fast as possible.
Okay, so you want Etienne to go start a fire in the south? And is he going to
Yeah.
go within 30 feet of the cave, or no?
No, like,
Okay, he's not going to have to roll stealth then. He's just going to go and start the fire.
yeah.
Okay, so Etienne's going to
big as
go and do
possible.
that. And like I said, he'll still be stealthful, but I'm not going to make him roll for it since he's going to be a little bit further out. As Etienne like moves forward, 20, 30 feet away from you, can you guys roll perception checks again? I will
Go.
say a 15 passes this.
Rip.
Yeah.
I'll roll for Etienne.
Thank you,
Sasto.
Oh,
You hear rustling in the bush behind you. And Etienne, Etienne's too far away, but Sasto, you hear rustling in the bush behind you. In the tree, in fact, above you, actually.
In the tree above me.
Correct.
Stealing your move.
I spin around and I shoot.
Okay.
Damn.
Roll an attack with disadvantage. Just
Okay.
roll a general attack roll with disadvantage.
Berserker's
If I
Greaves,
miss,
it's
do
normal.
I get? Is it normal with Berserker's Greaves, Jack?
I'm gonna say this is a advanced form of blind firing, where I'm not making you roll a D100, but you kind of just roll a disadvantage attack here.
If I miss, do I get to attack again?
Yeah,
Second shot.
sure.
Wow. Okay.
Could be shooting an orphan. You don't know.
I
True.
don't know why they'd be up there.
Okay. You can attack again, but just make it a disadvantage. Okay, so you shoot one
Very good.
shot, you notice it doesn't hit anything, and as you shoot the second shot, you hear a sound. Wait, don't shoot! And it hits. You hear it hit something in the forest as a body falls down, a bloodied and beaten body of Nikki Cadwell. Falls. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me change the
Wait, we killed him?
Oh,
Must have been the wind. Let's keep going.
what?
What the fuck
Bloody
was that?
didn't beat
Okay. In all reality, I.
So wait, how much damage did you do? You did 7?
7.
Okay, so he was already bloodied, and now he's like
Rending
extra
strikes.
bloodied. Oh my god,
Wait,
you're gonna
do we-
running strike him?
Do we hate this guy? I don't remember him at all.
Yeah, we hate this guy.
We
He hasn't
hate him,
redeemed
yeah.
himself yet.
Wait, did you really rent?
Don't rending me!
Is he gonna take damage from falling too? How far does he fall down?
I don't think. No, he just falls to the ground from his feet.
I'll make him roll an acrobatics for this, actually. We'll set the DC at
He's falling from a tree for
13.
getting shot, Cannon.
13.
Alright, 15.
No, 13.
Alright, he passes. He's able to fall to his feet at least, as he,
Cool.
slips on the
How
landing.
far
line.
is
He's
he
like,
falling though? He's falling off a
What
tree.
the
Break-
fuck? Nikki,
He's
what the
falling
hell
out
are
of
you
the tree
doing
land.
here?
He's gonna be breaking something like an ankle.
Why did you shoot me?
Why
This is
did
a
you
tense
sneak
fucking
up on us?
situation. What are you doing here?
We are
wasn't
stuck in
trying
a
to sneak up
goblin
on you.
cave. We thought that you were going to sound the alarm.
I was hiding up there. My party's in that cave.
Your part.
Oh, we're saving the Goblin Slayer.
So you found a new group of schmucks? Circle and them
No.
weren't good enough?
It's not my group of schmucks. It's my party. It's the Goblin Slayers. We
Jesus Christ,
ran in
Nikki.
there and encountered the Goblin King. As we got forced back in, they ran further in the cave, and I ran out.
Goblin
Was
King
hiding
is
the
actually
trees
in
to see if
there.
something happened. Yes, this massive goblin,
Alright,
10
here's the
15 feet high. The Goblin King.
sit. We're on a rescue mission. The priority is not to kill the Goblin King. It's to rescue those
You want the
people.
5,000 bounty gold?
Of course I fucking want it. We can try, but we're not even at full fucking health. We're coming back from another quest just to save this party. Save your party. Here's the situation.
think we
Etienne,
can do
our
it.
department member, he is running off over by the south entrance. He's about to start a huge bushfire. It's going to lure as many goblins out as possible. He's going to meet back up with us. I said we go in the north entrance. You are coming with us now. And I shove a healing potion in his hand.
Just give him some Fey bread. The Fey bread's better.
Oh yeah, I give him a Fey bread. Eat this.
Eat this. Yeah, hand him some Fey bread.
Yeah. Nikki kind of looks at you surprised. He's like, "You really helped me out, even after all the differences, Leon."
We're professionals.
Plus, that's your party in there. I doubt you're going to fuck us over that hard. You want them back, yeah?
I do. I guess.
Okay, well then let's do this. And I push the Fey bread into his chest.
And he'll eat the Fey bread. I appreciate the help.
We got about
As he regains 14.
2 minutes.
HP.
As soon as we see smoke in the sky, we go.
As Etienne
All right.
has started the fire, and he comes back.
I make the argument
And he sees
that
Nikki.
Stabs Nikki in the throat. No.
Etienne, it's
Etienne raises his rapier as he goes into a lunge. On God! And he
Hold-
starts lunging at Nikki.
Hold on, Etienne, and I like put my hand over his chest. What do you mean, hold on? Put on! Fuck this man! Fuck on!
Calm down there, Frank.
And once when I come down, every
I'm
time we
with
find
you
you are in trouble. You are getting us in trouble.
Listen, I apologize.
This
for
is not the first time I found you in a dark forest, and I am not a fan of it.
Okay, I understand. But you trusted me last time, and I didn't screw you over when you were in that place. But I'm grateful that you're trying to help my party.
Well,
I guess I owe you guys one after this then.
Etienne, we're gonna do it together. He's not gonna betray us with his party.
How many
Besides,
are
I've
we
never really betrayed you anyway.
rescuing?
There's 4 of us in there, if they're still alive.
Okay. Well, I don't know. Between 5, 10, 14 of us, if we all regroup, if push comes to shove, and I feel like a retreat action could potentially lead to casualties, we may end up fighting. We'll see, of course, though. I'm sticking to the original plan that we were going for in extraction, but just be ready to hold if we need to fight.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Let's go, boys.
I will load the map.
Boom.
So you guys are coming in from the north side, right?
Yeah.
So let me drag all the character tokens on here. Many tokens.
Are we starting this
This is
fight,
a
Jack?
large map, just letting you guys know. What'd you say, Uzi?
Are we starting this fight?
Yeah, you will.
Because I got 4 minutes. I gotta go soon.
Oh shit. All right, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, you can go soon. That's okay.
Are you? Is that fine, Uzi?
Yeah. I got class tomorrow morning. I gotta wake up at 6:30. So.
Yeah, that's fine.
No, totally.
No worries, buddy.
Damn, I thought this was gonna be a Jobber Goblin quest. Here we are.
I thought this was gonna be a quick session, Jack.
It is currently 2 hours and 33 minutes. We'll probably be done
Damn.
around the 3-hour mark, TBH.
That's fair.
Yep.
We started later, so.
Okay. I think you guys will still be in the cave by the end of the session. Yeah, that's why.
Oh yeah.
Anyways.
Probably gonna finish
So.
this combat and end right there.
All right. So this is where you guys are. Obviously you've the limited token vision. And yeah, one of the goblins you see kind of at the entrance here is a hobgoblin. But you guys are on the north side right now. You guys started the fire on the south side, so you don't really know how many goblins headed out there. But I guess would you guys have stayed to observe to see if goblins stayed down there?
No, I think I'd rather Etienne just run right back to us, and then the fire be like roaring by the time he's with us.
Okay. I'll say that. All right. So then you guys are up here now. Okay.
I mean, I don't know. Can I try and perceive if there's any commotion?
I will say on the other side, it'll be difficult to hear, but I will let you attempt it. You will probably need well, this would be a difficult check. I'll say a 17 perception to get something out of this.
Okay, I mean, I'll try, of course.
Yeah. And I'll say one thing is, as you guys get closer, you notice like there's a lot of dead goblins that have clearly been killed here. Smaller goblins, but you don't notice the corpses of any like hobgoblins or bugbears.
Yeah. 13. Honestly, I have inspiration on my sheet. I'm gonna use it.
Yeah, it's hard to make out the sounds. You guys are on the other side of the cave, and you guys hear forest.
Can I roll perception?
Sure, of course.
Unfortunate.
It's okay, friends.
Well, I can't tell if it worked, but we're just gonna have to bet. I mean, honestly, I think it was worth it. Better than nothing.
I thought
think-
it was a good plan.
I think it was a good plan too, Leon.
Let's fucking see if it worked. It's time to go.
Okay. How are we leading this, Leon?
Same way we cleared the other cave.
Let's
We
just get
slowly sneak our way
information.
through. Yep.
Me, Belisarius, and Sir Henry in front. Trying to
Wait, hold
use.
on. I think... Wait, there's not just one entrance here. There's one over here as well.
I
Kind of
gotta
two
go,
paths.
guys.
All right, see you, Uzi.
Cannon,
Dude.
you can play as a
Use.
cannon.
I got you.
Can I?
So
There seems to be two paths on this north side.
okay, so there's two paths on the north side. Okay. You said we could just sneak around to see the paths, right?
Yes. Yeah, I'll let you move your token around for the purpose of seeing the paths.
Potentially less resistance over here.
Holy shit, bro.
Yep.
Look like there's a crack here, Belisarius.
Potentially. We
Can
could
you-
go this route.
So
Could we do it
Sure, if it was just us, probably. But we have a big party with us.
I think we could potentially still work with the same tactic of just trying to shoot the same goblin all at once, and then we just slowly make our way through there.
I actually think it is better to kill these goblins as quickly and quietly as possible. If we
Right.
avoid them, they're just going to come in behind us eventually.
Right.
Archibald
I'm
will
with
say,
Leon on that.
I think that will take care of the entrance goblins, but it'll probably alert them once a few of them fall, right? They're gonna come out and fight us.
There's
We'll
already a
retreat back
lot
in the
of dead
cave.
goblins here. So if anything, they just blend in.
But the sound of them falling.
It's temporarily split up into two groups. One by this top entrance, one by this lower entrance, and then one of us will be dedicated to killing the big guy by the eastern or the western entrance over there, and then the other group will be dedicated to killing the chief over here, as quickly and quietly as possible.
Okay.
Strike force it.
Alright, so
So-
is it just gonna be the NPCs on one end and us on the other?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so, sorry, clarify. What do you want the NPCs to do?
I want the NPCs to go on the right and kill the
Okay.
small guys, and then I want us to go on the left and kill the big guy.
Okay, so you want the NPCs, and Archibald, clarify. Do you want us to go in, or do you want us to just pick them off from afar?
Pick them off.
I think
Follow in
them
after
off.
us.
And so once you guys head in the main entrance, are we gonna head in through the side here?
Yes, re-meet back at the Hobgoblin after we've taken him down. And we'll also get that shaman over here. You guys just take care of those three on the right. And if you have extra time, come back here and help us.
So you want us to wrap around afterwards? Is that what
Yes.
you're saying?
Well,
To
pincer
the
them.
to the left entrance, yes.
Okay. Could work. All right, we'll head over there
Left objectively on the map currently.
as they make their way to the right side here.
Someone get Henry. He's all alone over there.
I'll get him.
All right, players. How are you guys going to do this?
We taking down the hub first?
Alright, Rangers attack second, so we can get our ending.
You got it. I'll lead the opening shot then. How far is this?
Hold on, we need to get within 60 feet.
I don't.
But it's... Also doesn't, but I do. Okay, let's see if I can sneak up here.
So are we getting like a surprise round, Jack?
If you guys successfully kill it, I'll make them roll a perception. But if you don't successfully kill it, then it'll be initiative rolled.
Okay. So
you
just
guys
one
are
attack?
getting to, yeah, you guys get a single attack from each prepared
Okay.
on this hobgoblin.
Bring Henry up just so that he can also toss a javelin if need be. Okay, cool. We all ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I'll fire first.
I think so. We're shooting the hobgoblin.
Yeah, we're all shooting the hob.
Yeah, shoot it once.
Hobby.
Firing once.
Okay.
Okay. Witcher's Mark. And Leon will move 5 feet as part of the action.
Advantage.
Advantage until I hit.
Rending. That's all I got.
Hits.
Yeah, you guys, as this
Nice roll.
hobgoblin is shot by a crossbow, an arrow, and 2 javelins, as it and slumps over and falls down dead. However, a few goblins will make perceptions. I will say over a 15.
Hold on.
We'll kind of.
Hold on. Since Sir Henry and Etienne did not attack yet, can I say that they can still attack something like the shaman if it's in range?
No, because you guys were all preparing to attack the hobgoblin. In theory, this happens in an instant.
Okay.
So they would not be able to attack before like these goblins notice what's going on if they do.
That shaman's
So this
also
guy-
pretty far away.
So these goblins
Yeah, Etienne
don't
has a
notice, and this goblin
You'd have to be 5 feet close.
does not notice. So you guys don't seem to see any of these goblins kind of react to it. It seems though they're staring off at other places.
Just
okay.
you and I pick off the Wolf Rider on the left. Leon, Henry, Etienne go for the shaman.
Yeah.
So it
Alright.
goes.
Ready and release another volley.
I'll lead first. Sasto, you fire after my shot.
Okay.
Ready? 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna make it a precision.
No need. Sasto kills it in a single shot. So your arrow goes haywire and hits something, but Sasto kills it in a single shot. I will make this creature do a perception again. It'll be DC 15 for this guy to figure it out. So he does not notice that. And then you guys went for this one. There will be a goblin that goes for a perception check as well against that, and it does not notice it.
Goblin attack force! Alright. From here, we move up. Along Sasto.
And do we kill this one too, Jack?
Yes,
Yeah,
it is dead.
Sham is dead.
Do you want to focus on the other side of the field right now, Jack? Or
There's another Wolf Rider here too. We could pop it.
I think that's the third round though. Are we gonna do the other side of
Yeah,
the
you
field now or later?
It's up to you. What do you mean?
Because we have to like go back in time to do it, right?
What do you mean go back in time?
The NPCs on the right.
We're just trusting
They're
the
doing their own
NPCs to
thing.
do their
Kenan
job.
is
Yeah.
assuming the NPCs are doing this at the same time as us, but
Yeah, they're
we
doing their
wouldn't
own
be able
thing.
to we wouldn't be able to see them anywhere right now.
Yeah, just pretend this is separate to make this easier to run.
I trust
Yeah,
that
no
Archibald's
perspective.
competent.
I'm
So
gonna
we
just
shoot the
tell
wolf
you
rider?
guys like I'm gonna have the NPCs do their own thing essentially, like, and we'll see what happens. Okay, you guys kill the Wolf Rider. There will be a goblin that tries to perceive it. Now this goblin's pretty close to it. I'll say a DC 13 for this guy. Okay,
It's pretty good.
so as this happens, you see this Wolf Rider fall over and the wolf dies as well.
Wait, okay, I have a problem with this, Jack, because you're trying to run it separately, but the whole point is that, like, okay, that goblin should have been taken care of by the NPCs, but yet he's perceiving us on our third action combat.
That's not that goblin perceiving you. It's this ranger over here. They wouldn't be
I
able
know,
to
but
get
that's
this
like the
guy at
whole-
all. No. The entrance is over here, Cannon. They wouldn't be dealing with this guy at all. They're moving in this way, all the way over here. This is blocked by a house. They don't even see this goblin ranger here.
I didn't envision this being a permanently stealth operation. It's usually we shoot them until they detect us, and then it becomes a problem.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, at some point, with enough rolls, one of the goblins will eventually perceive you. It's just a matter of how many you can kill in the entrance. That makes the combat easier for you.
Yeah.
The more goblins you kill in the entrance, the less goblins there are in the cave to fight you. In theory.
In theory.
What, do you have a problem with it, Klaus? Because they're kind of going further away on this side, so...
I get the argument, so I'd rather...
Yeah. Like, they are... one thing I'll tell you right now is that this entrance over here, like, if you need to know, this leads deeper into the cave. So, they're starting from a deeper position than you. So,
Well, no, they weren't supposed to go in the cave there. They're supposed to come through the trellis to us.
Oh, I thought you meant that you wanted them to loop around in the cave, like walk in through this entrance, kill the goblins, and then loop around back to you, where the hobgoblin
Oh no, I
is.
thought we were pinching to
Yeah, I told them to come back. Don't go in the cave. Come back to the hobgoblin.
Okay, fine. Yeah, so they will have successfully killed one of the goblins here, and they will move over. This goblin will also be dead over here. It's just the one ranger that they would, I guess, not have seen because it's behind
That's
the
fine.
house over here.
Yeah,
So-
just put them there and let's play it from there.
Okay. So these guys will move along this way. And I will say then, when the ranger is about to run off and sound this way, they kill the ranger as well. So they move over, and they'll say, Archibald will say, he'll move over. He's like, we took care of three of the goblins outside. There was only one in the exact entrance over there, and then the two on the bridge over here.
Good job. We took care of 3 or 4. But I feel like since we took care of the hobgoblin, they would have been more confident at that entrance with him there. So maybe we'd take our chances going in that way.
Sure.
Okay. I tell them to like walk along the boardwalk and meet us over there.
Okay, so they'll move this way then.
Okay. Once we get in the entrance, I say, guys, we should check for traps.
yeah. Oh Jack, I have dark vision now.
Well,
Does your token not give it to you? Hold on.
I guess not.
God damn it. Okay, I'm changing it on your token right now.
Thank you.
There you go.
All right, let's
Thank you.
40 feet of dark vision.
let's get in formation.
Wait, 40 feet? Isn't it just 30?
I believe so.
I think you
Wait.
can only see 30. If you see how this yeah, it's only 30, David.
Oh yeah, 30 feet. Never mind. 30 feet.
There you go.
I'm just gonna
Let's
pop
check 'em
this
out.
lesser potion of healing right now. Okay. There
Okay.
you go.
So- You see Archibald and them kind of around the corner here.
All right, so let's get information, and I remember to watch for traps. These are fucking goblins.
Okay.
All right.
Belsar's,
Roll me
you-
some perception checks or investigations for these goblin traps.
What investigation? Okay. What formation do we want? Do we want to do stealth people first, or just like straight up put the tanks first and start going?
I say probably stealth, and then the second things get hairy, me and Henry will run up to the front. Me, Henry,
Okay.
and then at
Yeah.
least we'll have Stilico in the rear guard to be a tank in case we get pinched.
Okay, then I think it's got to be at least me in front for stealth.
Yeah, you, Etienne and Sasto.
Okay.
Maybe not Sasto in the front because he can reach out pretty far, so he doesn't need to be in the front. But yeah,
You guys just stay like 10 feet behind us, basically.
okay,
I'll stay behind my meat shields.
you got it, buddy.
Wunderbar.
Sir Henry will be here.
I'll let you step on the trap like a big oaf if anyone's gonna get exploded.
Harry, I don't have a ring of immortality anymore.
That's your problem. dude.
Harry,
you
please.
you gotta find the cats. That's where you'll find it.
Harry, my effective 1,000 hit point.
Is Archibald Dexy?
Please. He is. You can gauge that he's like reasonably Dexy.
Okay.
Okay.
Bring him
Dexy
up at
little
least by
Archibald.
Sir Henry and Belisarius.
Okay. I will. Yeah, I'll let you determine whatever order. They'll listen to whatever order you want. So right here.
Yeah, but yeah,
I'll let Leon
Stilgo
lead
with
this
them
up.
too. Nikki put with
Resident boss server.
Sasto, and Rufus put next to Archibald, and then Gav next to Sir Henry there.
Stilco's our rear guard.
Yeah. Stilco is our rear guard. All right. We investigate and press forward.
Okay, so with those investigations, I will say that Sasto, Leon, and Sir Henry, you guys do see that at the entrance, actually, there was a few traps, but you guys actually avoided them, essentially. They were more so along these lines over here.
Oh, shit, okay.
But once you get to the boards, you notice that there's no traps at the boards. So you scan the boards and you see that the typical goblin traps you're looking for, being that of like goblin trap holes or any sort of, any sort of device essentially, is missing for the most part.
I guess it's hard to build traps on Boardwalk.
Yep.
Oh, but the boards might be loose,
Yeah.
True.
So I will say with these stealths of you and Etienne moving first, you are coming in hidden, and the goblin does not see you here. This goblin.
I put my hand up. I just say I collapse it down and just say hey, one goblin.
Over. I get a view.
Yeah, and I nudge Etienne. I'm take the first shot, and I motion to Sasto and Nikki and tell them move over to the left, see if you can get a sight line.
Is there something I should be seeing over there?
Yeah, I point over here. You see
Yeah, there's a goblin over here.
Yeah, I can't.
Sasto is
see him.
not able to see it. Yeah, no matter where Sasto is moving right now, he cannot see it. I'm looking at Harry's vision. His token
Okay.
is having a hard time seeing
Where
it.
the hell
I say fuck that instead, and I say me and Etienne are gonna
No,
charge.
it's because of the light. I just can't even. It's in the darkness right now for me.
Yeah, Etienne also can't see it because it's in the darkness.
Shouldn't this
Only
be a light?
it is a light,
Small
but basically the only person who can actually see it is
Yeah, it's
Leon.
light.
Belisarius.
You
you
guys
throw a
recall
torch?
that goblins have dark vision, so it's kind of, these lights are mostly small lights for them. They're not actually going to be that vision granting.
I
If
whisper to
Belisarius throws a
Belisarius.
torch there, it is going to alert the goblins. I will tell you that. There is no stealthing around throwing a torch.
What's the call, Leon?
I think you guys have to just all. We're
You've
going to
got
need
it.
light eventually. I think this is when we start pushing in hard.
I
think I'm
mean,
gonna-
I could. If you give me a general location of where the goblin is, I can run in and shoot it, and then you follow up with a javelin, and hopefully we kill it.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind charging either. It's just I can't hold the torch at the same time.
Do you not have dark vision?
I do, but they don't.
Oh.
Is this the moment where we give up stealth and start charging?
Here, drop the torch for now. Let's see if we can just kill this one while stealth still.
Okay. I say, Etienne, you may not be able to see well for this one. Just follow me. Just follow me and see if you can pinpoint from where I am.
I move here, and I'll shoot first to give Leon his rending.
Okay.
Okay.
And then at the same time, I'll make a charge. And however this looks, I'll ask Etienne to try making a charge, but it might not work.
So Etienne would not be able to see in there.
Yeah, I just want him to follow me.
Okay, he follows you into the darkness. He could follow you into the darkness, but he can't see shit.
Okay, so what are you ruling?
Well, he would have to perceive to see this goblin, but you guys only get one thing when going in here, so he would have to do a wild swing since he doesn't even know the goblin's there. So he would have to do the D100 roll, unless he would be able to perceive it first. But he
Not the
can't. He can't perceive it.
D100 roll.
Yeah.
I could shoot a seeking shot in there.
Well,
That can't be
So
empty.
what do you
I'm
want?
just
What do you
gonna
want
have
Etienne to
Etienne be
do?
close by. I'm gonna have
Okay.
Etienne hover on the edge of the light then.
Okay. So you charge in and attack this guy, Cannon?
Yeah.
Okay, make the attack.
It's just a goblin, right? Just fucking kill him.
You do a lot of damage to this goblin,
Surely
Cannon.
this wasn't that big of a problem.
Cannon,
It's a goblin attack, boys.
Cannon, you did a lot of damage to this guy. I want you to let you know, you more than bloodied it. It has 4 HP left, unfortunately.
Oh.
As this goblin screeches out.
Is that a group of goblins?
It is
Alrighty,
not.
guys.
It is a single goblin.
I just say like, I just yell, charge!
Wonderful.
Well, I'm
All
not
right.
charging.
Yeah.
all right, I activate
gonna
my
delete
ring.
the dead
not
goblins.
doing that.
Can't see shit. Pull out a torch, somebody.
Brontosaurus, we need light!
Torch, bitch. Torch, bitch.
Wonderful. I'm going to combat.
Actually, I'll have Etienne.
Oh,
open a
there he
torch on
is.
his team, 'cause
Lights up.
Etienne's rapier is one-handed.
There's multiple goblins in that arc.
Holy. Are you rolling our initiative for us?
Yes. Because it's just easier for me to go down the list. Etienne is first.
Alright. Etienne uses 5 feet to reposition into an attack.
Okay.
And he uses his Twink Fane Rapier. Precision.
He kills it. Goblin is dead.
Boom.
Fantastic.
Etienne will bonus action dash. Press T, and he'll make another Twin Fang attack. And who the fuck is like his eviscerated stuff?
It's in his abilities. Features, I guess. Better way to put
Features?
it. Features.
Okay, and he'll
Also
try
in his
to
favorites.
eviscerate. And last action on guard.
Okay. On Nikki's turn, he is going to move in 30 feet and take 2 shots against this bugbear. Okay. Actually, this creature is not going to be in this combat. Sorry, it's behind a wall that shouldn't be a thing. Okay. It is this bugbear's turn. You guys do
Damn, it
not
rolled
know where
high.
this thing's coming from. So this bugbear is moving somewhere you guys are not aware of. Leon, it is your turn.
I guess charge. 1 extra damage.
Okay. Yeah, you slay the bugbear.
Great. I don't have another maneuver point, but I will throw a javelin and make a movement.
Okay.
Okay, I make a dash action, and I pass.
Okay. You hear some goblins moving about. Yeah. On Stilico's turn, Stilico will stand here and go on guard as he is abiding by this rear guard philosophy for you guys.
How many actions is that?
He will triple on guard.
Holy shit.
Yes. Belisarius, as a goblin runs out from this near this house, between the crevice of this house, as it runs out to stab you.
That's funny. No wonder you were drawing walls, Jack.
It deals no damage.
Yep, as it punctures you. However,
Oh, I meant to do sneak attack, not eviscerate.
Belisarius, make a perception check.
No. No, you bastard, Jack, you wouldn't.
Jungle juice? What could it be? Goblin attack?
It's
You don't
called
notice
the
anything,
Robin
Belisarius.
Goblin. It's taking money
Oh,
from me.
Belisarius, you don't notice anything. Anyways.
Jesus.
Sasto, it is your turn.
Okay.
Shoot it, Sasko! Shoot it!
What am I shooting?
The
Oh,
goblin.
There's a goblin right in front of you.
Yeah.
Very enthusiastic.
Let's see here.
Very good.
Q. Is he dead?
No.
Shoot him again.
Oh, you
You did?
eviscerate this goblin. It dies.
Perfect.
My money back.
Nope.
I'll pull out a torch.
Okay.
Uh,
It'll be a little difficult using your bow with the torch.
I know. Yeah, I'm gonna throw it on the ground somewhere.
Okay.
This
yeah,
is why
sounds
we
good.
get adventurer rings.
Okay. That's where I end my turn, yeah.
Okay, Belisarius, your turn.
We're on guard. Warrior's Alacrity, that boosts my first movement action.
Correct.
25.
Making use of the feature.
The somewhat underwhelming feature, but we use it.
The somewhat underwhelming feature is true.
But justified. Jack,
Perfect,
I love
45
this
feet. I charge.
Will
Wonderful.
You take me,
Go for
will
it.
you take me off Belisarius' sheet? Because I get like the pings every time he starts his turn and stuff.
Sure. Of course.
Thank you.
Oh,
God, this music is so good.
let me
I
first
fucking
start
love it, dude.
by doing this. Test me.
Okay. Yeah, you would not get prone.
So here's this.
Okay, and I removed you off of owner on Belisarius.
Sir.
Okay, nice. You smack your axe into it, critting this goblin attack forcer.
And lastly, let's go for a one last, or no, yeah, regular attack. Cool.
You
Pass.
kill it.
Oh, nice. End turn.
Yeah. I will say again, keep in mind the disadvantage attack needs to be. Oh wait, you didn't do that though. Never
I
mind.
unguarded
That's just your
attack,
two-
yeah.
Yeah, that's your normal 2 attacks. Never mind. You're good. You're good. This goblin wolf rider move somewhere. This roving goblin move somewhere. Rufus's turn. Rufus will move up with Nikki and stand guard here. This hobgoblin, it will barrel through over here and attack Rufus as it slices into him. However, Rufus will also attack the hobgoblin. As this hobgoblin misses against Rufus, and Rufus will make a rebuttal in his form of the on guard against this hobgoblin slicing into it. These goblins will move somewhere. Gav will move up, and he will try to cast a spell at this goblin. A firebolt as it misses. Okay, this goblin moves somewhere you don't know. Sir Henry's turn.
All right, Sir Henry is going to. What's Sir Henry's movement? I don't think he has as much extra as I do. I think he's at 25. 20. I guess I'll move here to Hobgoblin range, and he will make an attack. Sure, let's make it precision. Is he like using a Warhammer?
Warhammer 40k.
Ooh. That's actually really good damage for him.
It is.
I love the caveat for him.
It's because he used the two-handed Warhammer. So Sir Henry's two-handing right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
He might switch next turn. We'll see. Boom! Second attack. Okay. What's this turn?
Okay. Archibald will run up, and
Oh, wait, what's
he will squeeze in here and attack this hobgoblin, as Archibald will swiftly strike, killing it. Okay, it is once again Etienne's turn.
Etienne is
Actually,
going...
are there any more goblins in your guys' vision?
No.
Okay. Actually, that is the end of the encounter. You guys heard some shuffling around, I will say. but there are no longer any goblins in your vision as, yeah, you guys just heard some shuffling about.
Okay, guys. I like say, I like back up. I say, we group and let's push forward. Let's not waste any time.
As we
Reformation. And then me and Etienne will stealth on the front line.
Okay.
You know, if you ever need me to
Roll
make a
your
check.
stealth rolls. Yeah, roll your stealth rolls, please.
Alright, managing 3 sheets here. Stealth.
Yeah, I know, it's difficult, don't worry.
Stealth.
Inspiration, regular stealth,
Okay.
banger.
You guys, despite moving on this boardwalk, are able to move quietly. And as you come around this way, you guys see where the other entrance was. As you can see, where this other south entrance was for this cavern area. As you guys continue moving on, again, you don't see
Leon,
any
as soon as he
goblins.
recognizes that, he throws a trap right in the entrance. So he knows if any goblins cross it.
Okay, yeah. But
Let's see.
you only see dead goblins. You don't see any living ones here.
Dead. Oh, like the ones we killed?
No. And I'll say there's a dead goblin beneath your feet, even. Foot even.
Someone's been here. Something, or maybe just some infighting. Anyways, just be careful.
Noted.
Okay.
We'll check for traps as we move.
Oh, good
I will
call.
let you retain your rolls previously. You notice, you look carefully for traps and there are none.
Fucking hell, fucking rescue mission. We should have recruited more.
Huh.
Yep, and you see
Ah.
this is where the other entrance was here in the north.
Oh, so
I
we're
see.
outside now.
Or sorry, in the south. Sorry, in the south. My bad.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is the other southern entrance. So you see you've looped from the north to the south.
So there's this big old pit then.
Correct.
There's
That's
probably a lift somewhere.
David, how far is your ring? 40 feet?
I turned off my ring since we're going stealthy.
Oh, okay. No. I mean, like, if you were looking down the pit.
Oh, it's let me see. It's about the same range as a torch, so 30 feet.
Okay. Are you going to check the pit at all?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. You turn your ring back on, you look down at the pit, and you can barely make out the bottom of the pit. So it turns out this is not a very deep pit that you're looking at, but you do make out a lot of bones. Streaks and piles of bones down there.
Alright.
And you see a few dead goblins down there as well.
I warned the others that there's likely a large monster nearby. Like everyone, even the NPCs.
Okay. They'll take heed of that. Wherever you guys are moving, just consider the NPCs following.
Yeah, I figured, yeah.
Yeah, you guys loop around and you find where that hobgoblin and that robin goblin likely came from.
Okay. Well, and nothing's crossed my trap.
Nothing has crossed your trap yet. You don't notice anything.
So there
That
should
is
be a
only-
lift somewhere.
Yeah, you look around here and there's no lift into this. Not that you've observed.
Fuck, we're wasting time.
Maybe
There's
here,
goddamn
Leon, I'm
infectors.
gonna go through your trap and oh,
Leon, you notice something going through your trap.
I mean, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay.
In theory, I'm ahead of you.
Yeah, you just notice bones strewn across the ground. You also see, again, occasionally dead goblins.
Alright,
But
I
you don't
stopped
notice
dragging
any.
Etienne around.
You guys don't notice any dead hobgoblins or bugbears. You notice dead normal goblins when you look about.
It's goblin fucking Aryans. I don't know.
It's the Goblin Slayers. They're only slaying goblins.
Where the fuck did I leave Sir Henry?
It's okay. You guys don't have to control them. I'll drag them to you eventually. You can explore with your 3 characters. Once you guys are around here, I will say pause.
Okay.
What
I
cannon
will
is?
have you make perception checks again. You guys start hearing some noise again once you guys have made it thus far, like around here.
Where's cannon? Oh, there he is. Okay. Perception checks.
Yes. And who speaks Goblinoid?
I do.
Me.
Okay. Belisarius, do you speak Goblin?
No.
Okay. You hear
What
the
are they saying?
whispers of Goblinoid.
Can you make out any words, Belisarius?
I don't know what the fuck they're saying. Where do I hear it from?
Further down in the cave, you hear it echoing off the walls, and
Like
you're actually able
north?
to pinpoint. No, you actually pinpoint it's coming south from the caves.
Okay, lads, we've got goblins south of us. So, I suppose I'll take the lead. Get ready though. Keep me open for traps.
Yeah. Let's peek this way. Yeah, it's fine. Holy shit, this is a big map, Jack.
It is. And I made all the walls and lighting. Pretty sick.
Yeah, I know. You're like, I'm drawing walls right now. Sorry, busy.
Oh yeah, last night when you were playing Aram. Yes sir.
Yeah.
Yes sir, ski. The fuck did you leave Etienne?
I don't know. I think he got stuck in a wall or something.
Oh, he was on top of Stilicho. Whoops. Yoo-hee.
What the fuck?
Is this
So-
place?
You want us to stop?
Yeah, I was gonna say, as you guys, what is it called? Yeah, stop for a second.
Yep, I'm just putting the formation in.
As you guys end up, coming to this area, Leon, you feel something, your trap again.
They're flanking.
Is it... Do I see everyone here?
You do see everyone here
I pop it.
with you. Okay, you pop it.
In the distance.
You hear a small ringing from the cave, but this being so loud, you barely hear anything. You hear maybe a little... And then you hear... Well, I'm going to retain the perception rolls. Belisarius hears...
They're coming around.
No.
And it sounds like one of them's a leader. I don't know if it's their king, but I think we're being stalked through their caves.
Yeah, probably, but... Where the fuck are the adventurers? Nikki, do you have any idea where they went? Nikki?
I don't know. They ran deeper into the cave. They could be anywhere. They could have jumped in the pit for all I know.
I know, but... I know.
Wait. You guys move over here?
Yeah, where
Yeah.
the hell are you guys?
Sorry, we kept
Did we-
moving.
I think he said to stick around, didn't he?
Okay, wait. Yeah, no,
Oh,
it's fine. Okay,
we can go
let's
back.
say you guys all move in here.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
Wait.
It's fine.
Okay, alright. Let's stay here. Sit tight.
All right, sit tight. So you guys all move there?
Yeah.
Okay. From the edge of your vision as you move into this part, you look to the far side of this
It's
room.
trapped.
There's a gaping pit here, and you are able to see. What the fuck did you do that again?
You did that.
Okay. At the far side of the room, you notice a massive goblin sitting there, yellow eyes staring at you.
Forget me.
And at you all at the entrance. And Nikki whispers over, that right there, that's the Goblin King. Look, he's sitting on a skull of a giant. They probably killed a giant and ate it.
That's not the Goblin King.
As a voice booms out. And then you hear in common, Belisarius, thank you for coming. Food. So hungry. So many mouths to feed. More meat.
This isn't the Goblin King token we saw before.
No, this isn't.
And that
This
is where
isn't-
we'll
this-
end the session.
This is very much not the Goblin King. It's probably a lieutenant or something.
It says Hobgoblin Champion.
Yeah.
God. All right, I knew our balls were getting tickled.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy. Yo, Jack, do you have a set of Allen wrenches?
Yes, I do, friend.
Harlem?
You want me to come over right now? Should I appear in the camera?
Yeah, sure. Break the
I'll find those
illusion.
Allen wrenches for you. Give me a sec.
I was waiting till the session was over. Damn. Okay. I feel like the Goblin King's not here.
He's probably not. The Goblin Slayers probably thought this guy was the king.
Holy shit. Okay. Holy shit. I like how you're like half meted out right now.
Half what now?
Jack's wearing like sweat shorts and a polo.
Oh.
Right now. Alright, that should be fine. Thank you. Perfect. It's for the laser cutter.
Holy laser cutter.
Yeah, look at this. I was setting up my proxy setup while we were in the session.
Banger.
I don't know. I'll figure that out later. This is the temp setup. What? Oh yeah, the basic ass fucking Target shit. Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna wash my hands and I'll be back on Discord.
Okay. Any session predictions, fellas?
I don't know.
We're gonna get into combat.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
gonna roll initiative.
We're gonna fight
Yeah.
these dudes.
Okay, but this is a hob. It is weird that he's like speaking common and stuff, isn't it?
A little. But like, I guess this is a semi-smart goblin.
Semi-smart goblins, funny.
Yeah. I think Bugbear and what's the other one? Hobgoblin and Bugbear can speak a little bit broken English and like other.
You think that's not weird?
No, not for. I mean, even goblins can in some games, right?
Yeah, that's fair. Especially it's common, you know what I mean? Like everyone.
It seemed like broken common, you know.
Yeah. True, it did seem like broken common. So you think this is just like cool map, but like upper level jobber?
I think it's an upper level jobber, yeah. But like builds up to the Goblin King at some point, yeah.
We're probably gonna be killing his lieutenants for a while before we actually get to him.
And yeah, I expected that. for
It was
sure.
a super cool map. I expected there to be traps.
I mean, I had fun exploring it.
Yeah.
I do think we're gonna be fucking flanked though.
Oh, absolutely. That's why we have Stilicho as rear guard.
Sure, he'll be able to handle them all himself.
Oh yeah. I wonder if the
Like,
other Goblin Slayers are dead.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, I'm back.
What's up, Pim?
Hey, Jack.
What up?
Are the other Goblin Slayers dead, Jack?
Huh?
Are they dead? Did he eat them?
Did he eat them? He said
I don't
more
know.
meat, so...
What do you
Wait
mean
till
you don't
next
know?
session.
No!
I guess you'll find
session
out
isn't
after
gonna be for
North
2
Carolina.
Ah!
Yeah, remember how last night we were talking about how a WAD had some cliffhangers at the end of sessions?
Oh, Jack cliffhangered us.
On a 2-week break!
Oh.
Ah! I saw. Crazy.
Damn it all!
Yeah, I don't.
Hold on.
I don't see anything wrong with a cliffhanger. I feel like most sessions.
I like cliffhangers. I actually don't do a good job of it, Harry, because most of the time when I do a session, I'm like, oh, I should wrap this thing up, make sure the players do this thing this week. But then it's actually nice to have cliffhangers, and I don't think I do a good job of it. But I will be back to go do something.
Okay.
You
Jack likes
guys...
to fit all the content in a session usually.
I'm gonna go eat dinner, so if you guys are still on later, I'll pop back in, but I'm gonna eat, so see you guys.
Peace,
All
dude.
good, man.
Thanks for playing.
Please. D&D ditchers.
Wow, it's just us.
I know. That's. I feel like that's rare. Usually people stick around.
Yeah.
I feel like usually we have a lot to talk about. You know what, Harry? I'll say I actually kind of enjoyed this session, in the sense that like I think it was slower, but I do feel like it was really player driven.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, it was absolutely player driven. Yeah. It was all
You
about
did a good job of it.
taking initiative. Yeah. Yeah.
I think so, at
wasn't-
least. Yeah.
Yeah, I felt like I showed up ready, honestly, to like engage and like do stuff as Sasta. I was like excited, and then like we sat down and started playing, and I kind of like lost a lot of drive. I don't know what happened.
It happens. I think that's normal.
There's
I
like
think
there's some days when I'm not at all ready to play, and like
when it hits you.
and then it hits me, and then there's other days where I'm super ready to play and then it just works. But this time I was like ready to play, and then it just like didn't pay off, and I was like, damn, that's unfortunate.
It's
I don't know why
interesting.
that is. I really can't point to a thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I was like ready but not ready at the same time. Like I think like I was kind of in the middle, you know, and then suddenly like I was just able to kind of like play, you know what I mean? Like I noticed like I knew I really wanted to interact with the whole Sir Henry, or the whole Bahamut thing. So like I was able to do that, and then we had like Ren. Like I just felt like on top of it this session, even though I don't think I came in before the session thinking to myself, I'm gonna do all this shit. You know?
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah,
once it started, I saw the formula, I guess.
Honestly, yeah, totally. I feel like for me, and kind of matches what you're describing, like I do feel like my engagement or role playing in general comes from like it's like a momentum thing. Like I don't know if you feel this way in like a lecture or something, but weirdly, like if I don't ask any questions in a lecture, then like if I'm not looking for
engaging.
questions to ask, then I'm absolutely disengaged. But if I ask a question and the teacher like responds to me directly, then like I'm immediately like locked in for the next like 15 minutes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
So I feel like roleplay, it's like if you don't start early in the session, it becomes harder and harder to like just jump in, you know? Because other people have been talking and they're getting like more and more comfortable, and you're just like listening.
Yeah, like if a party is bigger than we are, it becomes difficult to like share the space with everyone.
Yeah. It was
I think
it's tied to my initial observation about David taking point on a lot of quests and interactions. It was like kind of like disengaging for me, just because he wants to like participate, which is like fine, but like,
Yeah.
but if he participates once, he's gonna want to participate a second time, and then a third time, and then a fourth time, and then by the time he's like, I don't know, it's like he's just like leading everything at some point, you know? And I think
Right.
you and David were leading the way for like basically, you know,
This session.
most of it. Yeah. So I was just kind of like, yeah, I'll just
I think it felt better.
appreciated being included
more
in
than one
tavern
person, though.
conversation, you know, but that was about it. Yeah.
I think it felt more inclusive because more than one player was, in quotations, leading the way.
Yeah.
I don't know if you feel the same.
Yeah, if at least more than one player is driving everything, then I think that that's way better than just one.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Obviously, I wasn't a driving force or anything this session, but
That's okay.
yeah, I know. It just means I feel like we probably had very different experiences. You know? What
Oh,
I
I
mean?
think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I was just kind of vibing.
I feel like Sasto has short-term goals.
No. I'm trying to like. I feel like I want to take him in a direction, but I feel like there's not like I'm trying to find the opportunities to do it, and I just don't feel like they're rising. Like Jack mentioned in the recap or something, like Sasto tried to explain to the guy, the bandit dude, Edwin, like the
Mhm.
difference between it being an adventurer and being a thief. And then Edwin
Yeah.
was like, being an adventurer, like you'll basically be black-pilled eventually, and you'll be just like me. And I'm like, you know, Sasto's like happy-go-lucky, but this is like an Awad situation where I'm playing like a happy-go-lucky character, but everyone's just sad, and the Bremen are burning
Ugh.
villages or whatever. And I'm like, all right, I feel like Sasto would be affected by this, but like, yeah.
But it's
The
like you
dark-
don't know how to do it in the moment.
Yeah, I feel like the moments to be dark Sasto, that I saw them earlier, and then I wasn't sure if I wanted to do it, and now I feel like I'm more sure I want to do it because I think it's the more interesting direction. But like I think it would be fun for me to like start playing him like changed. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean,
But
I'll say I think Jack is good at integrating stuff that if we tell him about it. So maybe it's just like a DM conversation so Jack will make the space for you.
yeah, that sounds right.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, it felt like the moment it would have come up most was with the bandits. I foresee a different story that could have happened where basically Sasto revealed to the bandits before meeting Edwin that he killed little Johnny or whatever.
Mhm.
And by the time he gets to Edwin with you guys, he's actually like he's like almost basically asking Edwin if he could be a Red Rebel. But like that sounds crazy in the current state of things because he hasn't really changed much.
Yeah.
I think that could have happened, and I think that would have been way cooler.
If he asked Edwin if he could become a Red Rebel, dude, that would be a crazy.
Yes, just
my
because he's been on this like no profit high horse being an adventurer, but like the being an adventurer thing isn't really like different from what the default setting of this campaign is. It seems like, like we're all just doing that, and the degree to which we're doing it, there's not really much nuance. It's just like Sasto is just, yeah, the whole party is basically on the same moral scale, you know.
I'm trying to be a reluctant hero.
That's what I
Jack
was
really,
trying to be too. at
Jack
one point.
really put
He
it
said it this
square on
campaign.
today.
Yeah,
I know. It
yeah.
was just
He
so.
said it this session. I thought that was funny.
I thought it was funny too. I was like, I guess I'll just play into it.
I was trying to go for that with Sasto when I first made him. Because he was supposed to be like a lazy dude who doesn't really have motivation to do a lot of things.
Interesting.
But obviously then it's like, well, how do you like justify him actually doing anything, following any plot hooks at all? And it's like,
Yeah.
all right, well, maybe
That's
adventuring
problematic.
is what makes him tick that way, you know? Like that's what gets him out of bed. That's like what's worth doing. And I just think, yeah, that's the route I went. And ever since then, yeah.
It's just how it's been. It's just how it's been. It's how the cookie crumbled.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's. I feel like Sasto has a lot more going on in his head than that we are seeing in actual like interactions. You know what I mean? Oh, hi.
Yes.
Sorry, I wasn't looking at the cam. I didn't see you were busy.
No, you're good. He does. Well, like, this is just me reflecting on it. I feel like I'm not actually thinking most of the stuff during the session. And I don't think Sasto is actually thinking about it like in character either.
In the session.
Yeah. I'm. That's another part of it. I'm kind of struggling to. I think put myself in Sasto's shoes.
Yeah.
In some of these situations.
I do wish Sasto had like just a grounded short-term goal for himself. You know what I mean?
I think if it was related to one of the factions or enemies that we've been facing, that would have made the most sense. That's why I was like,
right.
The bandits really would have made the most sense, but now we've just tied that one up.
It would make sense in the sense that like it would have made sense like from like the thought progression so far, and like, oh hey, that this is like something no one else is really interacting with, really.
That was the thing, is I kind of felt like I could try to make the bandit thing my thing, but or like Sasto's thing, but yeah, I don't know.
I think you could have. It's just that the opportunity would have had to have been more opportunistic. Like you would have had to talk to Jack before it happened. Otherwise, Jack's not. He's just not going to make the space for it to happen naturally.
Yeah.
Which isn't unreasonable.
No, yeah. No problem. Yeah, I think part of the resolution with the bandits for me was like either direction I would have wanted to take it. It didn't really, because like basically I didn't do the Tark Sasto thing, and I didn't talk to Jack, you know. And then we beat the bandits, and we beat the bandits, and then I like kind of tried to like, you know, do my thing with Sasto where I try to like convince somebody to like kind of I don't know, look at things a little differently and maybe inspire like a change in an NPC.
Mm.
But it didn't really do that because the whole point of beating the bandits was to get them was to remove them from the equation and get them to stop supporting Vladosk. But like, yeah, me trying to convince Edwin of like his choice from leaving adventuring not being the correct one, you know, it would have been
Yeah.
interesting to me if
I
like,
mean, we tried. We just failed the persuasion.
yeah, was there
remember?
a check for it?
It was like a DC 20 persuasion check or something.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't think I was involved in that. Yeah, I think someone else made that check.
You think so?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I don't know. Time for the AI overview.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Belisarius might have made that check, because he was the one talking at that point.
It's you.
Me?
Yeah. Or maybe it was because Belisarius didn't care about adventurers. Not really, you know.
It wasn't to the persuasion wasn't to convince him that he was wrong. Because when I tried to convince him he was wrong, it was more just a logic debate. There was no skill check, from my memory. Belisarius rolled persuasion for something else. I can't remember what it was. It was, I think it was to get him to pull out or something.
Yeah.
Like to stop being Vladosk's lapdog.
Yeah.
And it worked. Or it worked. I think he rolled well. But yeah. Like that was the point of it. It wasn't to take it a step further. Yeah.
Huh.
So now I'm trying to figure out what bone I gotta pick to with goblins. I do think tying it to a faction would have made the most sense.
Right.
Just so that it would just line up with one of the content pieces. I mean, Jack did try to tie it to the trees.
Yeah, but that wasn't what your vision was.
No. And it didn't reflect like anything that had happened with Sasto, you know what I mean? He just had a tree dream at some point and then he became the tree guy.
He
Whereas
became the tree guy.
The bandit versus adventurer thing was actually very interesting to me and was something that we'd talked about like in character a lot. It was practically we talked to the death, you know?
Yeah.
The adventuring for profit versus
Being
just doing the right thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, totally. Hmm. I don't know.
Like what could
Maybe
be
I mean maybe you just think of something you think is interesting as Harry, and then just make it into existence. You know what I mean? Like, who cares if Sasso shows up one session and it's like, actually, you guys didn't know this about me.
Yeah. Right.
If you think it's worth it. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes the jarringness of that can be not worth it. But
No, I think that's a good idea.
I mean, fuck it, right? It's fucking D&D.
I can't remember if I mentioned it to you, but like, and it sounds so dumb, but like when we were when the tree thing was happening, I was like down to like try and make it work in my head. But like it would involve like the reason like it informed like a couple of like my like mechanical choices. I chose like mage armor and I was like, how do I want my mage armor to look? I'm like I actually chose the feat that lets you, yeah, it's the armor of shadows, like invocation from Warlock. Because I was like, oh, it would be cool if the trees were like granting Sasa. Like if we're going this route, like let's
can do it.
let's make the trees like his patron
Yeah.
/ god. But then we didn't like. It seemed like when I was barking up that tree with Jack, he was like, "That's not what it is," you know.
I remember. Yes.
And it wasn't just in those the voice chat conversations. It was over DMs with him too. I was asking him
and
like,
he was like, "The trees are not your patron."
yeah. And what did what was the exact message? Because I thought it was interesting. This is what happened. Okay, so it's probably partially my fault, but basically we had the session where
A misunderstanding, you mean?
Yeah, where Jack was like, "They're not your patron."
Right, because he was
then,
reactive about it. He was like,
yeah,
"This guy's not a god."
exactly. And then I was like, okay. So then me as Harry was like kind of like, well, I think that would still be cool. So like even if Jack won't let me do it, like I'm going to do it like mechanically on my own end, you know?
Mhm.
And be like, "Oh, the trees must be taking the favor to me or something," you know? And then and that had been cool. And then Jack messaged me. He's like, what did he say?
He said,
Do you want
hate
any
you, no trees allowed."
Do you want any flavor stuff for that armor of shadows? Like, do you want it to technically, with air quotes, be from the Ents or anything? I know I said they're not a god level patron, but for something like this invocation, that could be cool if you wanted it to be nature flavored. But doesn't have to be either, just giving an option. And then
Would have been interesting.
I said, I'm flavoring the mage armor to look like Sasto is under the shade of a tree. I don't know if you want it can be from the end. Dark Sasto is calling to me, Armor of Shadows. I left it up to him because I thought it was weird. Like he said no, but then I added the feature to my sheet.
Mhm.
And then
and then didn't get back to him, even though you were kind of deciding to lead into it.
yeah, and then he was like, "Oh, well, if you're adding it to your sheet through a feat, like we could make that happen." And I'm like, "But like, what's the difference?" Like, I'm like, "Why did I have to use a feat in order to get the narrative to work?" I was just confused, and so I was basically like, "Well, if you want it to be from the trees, like you could let me know because I've taken it at this point, you know, like, I don't know. I'm like, can it be from the trees?" I was just confused. Is basically the short of it.
Yeah.
So I was just like, whatever works, basically. And
At that point, yeah.
yeah. So then at that point, I was like basically fully out of the tree. Even though I have that Armor of Shadows ability, I'm like not really tied to the tree stuff.
Mhm.
Like we never leaned into it. So yeah.
Yeah, I feel player. I don't know. I think. What do I think?
What do you think? What do we learn?
I do feel like the bandit thing has sort of passed. Like I just don't see us dealing with bandits a whole bunch in the rest of the campaign. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't have any confirmation from Jack, by the way, but
Yeah.
Um,
It seems like it's wrapped. Yeah.
so that's kind of why I say I don't know, because like I think you're right. It has become the easiest thing you could have latched onto. You could end this campaign being like, if like, oh, okay, so like, you know how Jack says like the first arc is gonna end like this fall, right?
Yes.
So like, depending on how it ends, you could circle back to the bandits if you're black pilled. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
Um,
It could be a thing we circle back to. That could be interesting.
yeah, that could be interesting. And then the other, but so I mean, I don't know. Maybe you. I feel like you just need a faction. Yeah, you just need a faction to be interested in. And I think, unfortunately, Jack thought, like, I think we thought that was going to be the Witchers, but really it's not.
Right. Yeah, I mean, well, the main thing, honestly, that pushed me in a different direction from the Witchers was, that I didn't pick like a Witcher class.
Right.
I just picked Arcane Archer, which I'm sure that there's like other classes of Witcher, you know? Like I'm sure not every Witcher is a Witcher class, but like that's kind of like how I thought it worked. And then so I was like, well, I'll be Arcane Archer as Sasto, which means I'm like inherently magical and I have, you know, I'm not like that's another thing is Witchers are like they're like second class citizens in this world. Like
Oh yeah.
they don't like I don't even know how you become that. So yeah, I was like, well, Sasto's like not a Witcher to start. And he's
Mhm.
not picking the Witcher class, so he's not really like trying to become a Witcher.
Right.
But and I was like in my head, I'm like, is that better? Because Endre is a Witcher, and he was like trying to teach Sasto. Well, he didn't teach Sasto anything, but he was like sharing wisdom with him and yada yada. And so I was like, okay, well, Sasto's not that. So if he's an arcane archer, maybe he's like trying to forge his own path, like
Yeah,
make
like
his
he has
own way in
Witcher
the world.
influence from growing up near one,
Right.
and that's why he's a ranger, but he's not a Witcher. He doesn't have the mutations. Like that was a whole interesting
Yes.
angle. But instead of creating an interesting plot line for you, it actually just kind of meant you were doing neither.
Yeah.
So maybe
Yeah,
there's a
that's
way to lean back
'cause-
into that.
Yeah, because the difference between being a Witcher and being an arcane archer is not like it. The differences haven't really been like Sasto being magical. Like this, it was the first time actually this session where like that kind of came up, like in character. Him having these like inherently, you know, he's like a sorcerer. He's like a sorcerer archer, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Like the magic was just inside of him, which he didn't know until he left. So like even reacting to the magic that he now has, like I haven't really had much of a I didn't lean into that enough.
Mhm.
Because I think that would have helped differentiate. But to your point, yeah, it's like he's doing neither now. he's
Right.
he's not leaning into the Witchers. Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean,
it's like he doesn't. He just really cares about his uncle. It's not that his. It's not that he's interested in Witcher culture.
yeah, which I think. Yeah, I think it would have been the logical. I think that would have been the logical step. Welcome, David.
But would it though? Because it doesn't seem like Harry's interested in it.
Like I was looking for things to talk about with each of like the player characters at the beginning of the campaign. Like I was like writing down questions in my notes and stuff like that to talk to people about. And I think some good questions for Leon back in the day would have been like some Witcher related stuff, because in theory, if Sasto was like, if
Yeah.
Endre was visiting Sasto and like he's a
Would've known
Witcher,
some
but
stuff.
Sasto never like would have seen him doing Witcher things. It would have made sense for him to be inherently curious about that.
Right, or
But I
if his
think
uncle hid things, like didn't really want to tell him about being a Witcher.
Yeah, like he left some things out about like them being like second class citizens or something.
Do
You
not
know,
understand. Why do they hate you?
yeah, I think that would have been really interesting. But I feel like we're, yeah, I think that would have been cool. I just didn't think about it at the time, you know.
Yeah, of course, of course. You didn't get the whole Witcher rundown. Have you played the Witcher? You said you didn't even really like the Witcher games that much as a player.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I didn't. I played it for like a few hours and then kind of dropped it. I know the premise and that they are referred to as that in the game, and
no, but I get it. It didn't fucking cross your mind.
yeah, it was weird. I was like trying to brainstorm things I could talk to people about, and what did I write down for you?
Fucking Chimera scum. All
I actually have a lot of questions into yours.
Start asking, bro. Be curious now. Honestly, here's the thing, because Sasto, are you picking up on the conspiracy that's happening with the Witchers when I talk to Casimir, or no, in session?
I don't know if Harry's even come.
That's what I mean. Are you, as Harry, picking up on it?
No, I don't think so.
Who just left?
Jack did.
Loser.
I feel like Casimir mentioned something about Minkolaj being out and about or something, and that he knew that you were nearby.
Yeah.
And then that was all I heard, and I didn't know what that meant.
So the nuance from this session was that Leon hates Mikolaj because he was manufacturing monsters so the Witchers could get paid. But Leon's morally against that. Yeah.
Right.
He used to manufacture more normal monsters, less hybrids. And yeah, so Leon was like obviously like not cool with that. He was like, you know, that's why I think that's where Leon's like reluctant hero trait is rooted, in my opinion. Is that like in the past he was a Witcher, but when he realized that he was creating monsters, getting people killed purposely just so that Witchers could make more money, Leon stood up to that. You know what I mean? And I think this is public knowledge at this point. We've talked about this. And so Casimir's like, Mikolaj is back. But the conspiracy was happening was like, yeah, Leon, I know you're a softy. I know you think that was the Adventurers Guild is against manufacturing monsters. But Casimir was essentially hinting that he's not necessarily against it. And I think that the conspiracy is that he was actually aligned with Mikolaj and just betrayed Mikolaj once Mikolaj got caught.
Yeah, okay, interesting.
So if you want to get interested in the Witcher plotline, that's sitting right there for you.
Okay. That does sound cool.
Because I don't know if Andre would be involved at all. You can definitely talk to Jack about that too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's why I want to kill Mikolaj. Because he's back and making even more detestable monsters.
Right. He's doing like an inherently bad thing, yeah.
Yeah, and then that's like I said, I think that's where Leon's heroism is rooted in.
Right, it's creating enemies and creatures just to create them.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because
for money, basically.
Yeah, for money.
Because then the Witchers can have work. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
If we were going by true Witcher lore, there would also be a component of like humanity versus monsters, and like how the monsters are not like they're not just fucking mindless monsters, but in Jack's campaign, for the most part, they are.
Uh-huh.
This is actually very similar to a plot line of like a prequel to the Witcher series, prequel to Geralt.
I see.
So, something like this happened before in the Witcher universe. Not exactly the same. Yeah. So, if you didn't pick up on that, now
No, I mean, that's good to
There
know.
you
I
go.
didn't pick up on that, yeah.
I think everyone in the party should know that. But it's not come to the point where like Leon thinks he's like Casimir's necessarily a bad dude, and I could be wrong, but that's the conspiracy that. I mean, I don't know. Did you pick up on it, David, or not?
A little. But then again, I always thought Casimir was a shitter.
Yeah, of course he is.
Honestly, I feel like if I look at the main map more, because like I was gonna say too, like I don't know, I don't. It's not surprising to me that I'm not picking up on that. I didn't pick up on the Witcher thing, just because I feel like there's so much in this campaign that I feel like I has just like gone over my head.
I mean, fair.
I don't know if I'm like just dumb, but like I'm not like
No.
understanding a lot of what's happening.
It's a lot of history nerd stuff. I don't blame you.
I think
That's
David.
why I'm like literally clarifying in character as Sasto with Belisarius. Like, does this get us favor? You know, like what is like?
Yeah, no worries. yeah.
Obviously, there was a point in the session where I was like, so Vladosk. I don't know why I thought he was Bremen. There's just so many Bremen running around that I thought we were like, yeah, Vladosk starts the campaign by saying we're in like this new Hungary, or like this land is now under Hungary, the Hungary Empire or whatever.
Yeah.
And so it's been Hungary ever since then. And then there's Bremen burning lands. Turns out we kill them, they're Hungarians.
Yep.
So Vladosk is sending his own men to burn his own towns
To make the Bremen look bad. Yes.
to make the Bremen look bad. But like, don't they already think the Bremen are bad? I'm so
the
confused
people are just
about
people,
what the
like-
Bremen are. Like, are they? How are they perceived? Are they evil? Are they not evil? Do we think they're evil in character? Like,
The problem is,
are
out
the
of game, we know that
Hungarians
they're
the
evil.
ones? Like,
Here's the
I thought the
thing.
Bremen were the evil ones, and now the Hungarians are the evil ones. That's the part that
Everyone's
I'm confused on.
kind. Hungary is supposed to be like Neutralia. Like they're kind of in the middle, sort of.
They're burning their own villages.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
are
well, the
evil.
ones under Vladosk are evil.
Vladosk is supposed to be a bad
Is he
dude.
Bremen? Is he tied to Bremen in any way?
No, he's like his own force, kinda. It's hard to keep track of the various factions for sure.
I will say this, Harry. I only had a leg up because I was there for part of the planning of the campaign, and David has a leg up because he knows history better than me.
I have a leg up because I'm an autist.
Yeah, I just don't know what to think. Like, in this way, I actually feel like I can put myself in Sasto's shoes the most. Even
Yeah.
though, like, in theory,
I think it's accurate to think about it like that.
yeah, like I have Sasto. Yeah, like a country attacking its own people. Like I understand. Harry understands. False flag, but
Evil.
like,
Evil. Yeah.
yeah, like I guess I just because it was an evil thing done by Vladosk, I was like, oh, that's the Bremen, and then it's like, oh no, wait, he's Hungary, and I'm like, so the evil people are making the other evil people look bad to start a
Okay,
draft.
All the countries are fairly evil. And
No.
Yeah.
The Byzantines are good. Just
It's
kidding.
like
you.
the government is just evil is basically what I'm getting in no matter where you are. And
Grimdark.
yeah, everyone's evil. This is what I was saying
Correct.
before. Yeah, I'm like, I feel like Sasto would just be black-pilled. I don't know. Like, is he supposed to take anything positive away from most of this?
Join the party, we can all
doesn't
be
seem
black
like
pilled.
No, not really. All the countries that are like countries are. I think the view is generally that countries are neutral at best, and you're just lucky if they're good to their own citizens. That's just the world here.
Mhm.
But I think that that's not supposed to be grimdark. I think that's just supposed to be pragmatic.
Yeah, it's just like realistic to the time.
Right, that's the vibe I get.
This is the thing, because Sasto is just a different type of character from ones I've made in the past. Like,
Mhm.
all of the other ones had a lot more, like motivation and like, honestly, kind of like backstory behind them. Sasto was more of like a let's rip this character type thing because I want to see what that's like. Not because I was like having a lack of inspiration, but just because I literally wanted to play like a character with less to go off of. But like now, obviously, I feel like I have less to go off of, and now I can like it's not engaging. For me, like Theo had like this whole like family of robots, and like they were just out in the world, you know.
I loved that though. That was
and
great.
and I could just like meet the robots. My goal with Theo was to meet the motherboard, and then my short-term goal was to like just help people. Very clear as a robot like what your prerogative is. Lore was like this fallen paladin who was searching for the surface. He just wanted to see the sun again. That was his long-term goal, and his short-term goal was he was going to try and like help people the best he could, and vanquish evil because he thought it was all part of his trial with a Monitor.
Right.
So like there was more to go off there too. I don't know if there's another character, but that's basically it. I'm like, I feel like those characters had more like to.
Those are two of your stronger characters. I mean, that I've played with at least.
Yeah, I don't think I've. All of my other characters have been short term. There was Velissimo, who I played in your one shot. There was Todd, who I played in your original campaign, Goblin Slayers. Or maybe not Goblin Slayers, but right after Goblin Slayers, I think. It's confusing to me when Goblin Slayers started and finished. Goldface, that was the third longest character I'd played, but that was in Parker's campaign and it ended in like 10 sessions. So yeah, Carver was pretty bad. I made a tier list of this a while back for my own reference, and I put Carver at the bottom. Ugak is on there. He's the
I
cannibal.
think Carver could have been reworked though. That was my impression of him. Like, and he would have had
Yes.
potential.
Yeah.
I think the edge overtook the character production.
Yes, absolutely. I got lost in the shadows.
You and I aren't so different, Harry.
Yeah, so Sasto just I don't know. I've been playing so many like characters in one shots for like my IRL like one shots and sessions that I've been doing as a player, and I feel like all of them have been like one shots are like you kind of have nothing to lose and you can just rip it anyway, but like I played a half orc bard, and that was like really fun. And then I played a Frenchman in another one, kind of like Etienne. Both of them were good. Yeah.
Totally.
Most of the time, it's someone who is very vocal and willing to engage. But the thing with Sasto is that he's kind of inherently passive. Like,
Right.
in his
Yeah.
mannerisms and his personality. So it's like there's just an inherent disconnect for when I'm playing him, I feel like.
Right.
So it was like it's like I would have to rework his personality or like how I think about him engaging with the world in order to bring myself to engage more. Or just have a different character that is like more vocal and loud and willing to interject and things like that.
Right. Yeah.
Safe to say this was an experiment for me, and I don't know how well it went, but I appreciate you trying to brainstorm different directions I can take him.
Yeah, I just think that it's fine if you just go like, oh, new character beat, show up one day.
Yeah. I'm gonna make a notepad document for what I'm thinking right now.
Yeah.
Past Dark Sasto? Question mark. Present.
If you overcame Dark Sastoism already.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like I feel like there was a hint of it in the past. So like it's not gone for good, but it shouldn't be the focus. Like I shouldn't fixate on it.
Yes.
So
yeah.
present Witcher. Trees.
What are Belisarius' motivations? Would you say? Short and long term. Good.
I want to say like if my long-term goal is to find Endre, like part of me doesn't even know what Sasto is like. I feel like he's not even like it was just an excuse to adventure at the end of the day.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I'm back.
like-
What did I miss?
Oh,
Kenneth was asking you what your long-term and short-term goals were as Belisarius.
yeah. If you
Oh.
feel like you have long and short term, and what they are.
Burn the Magus Cabal to the ground.
that's the long term goal.
That is goal. That is goal. Period. It is short term. It is long term. It is both.
Wow. Holy shit.
Make a
I guess
large
you don't-
Katophtocus almost die.
Guess you don't really have hope of returning.
No. I will never again be a soldier of the Empire, sadly.
Goddamn.
But I can at least kill the ones who did that to me.
And then you'll kill yourself right on the spot.
Exactly. I will fall on my own acts.
There's your Grimdark, Harry.
Yeah.
There it is again. Short-term goal. Basically, all right, I have Pats in front of me. I just have to pick one as my short term and lock it in and just ride it. Something's better than nothing.
I mean, ruminate on it. You have 3 weeks.
That's true. Maybe it'll come to me in North Carolina.
Yeah, make some notes and we'll talk more in North Carolina.
Okay, sure, dude.
Whew.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Hmm.
Can you check your hunt?
What are those light cubes called that we have been finding in like various places, natural places?
Oh, the
Artifact
pieces of the
pieces?
Millennium Puzzle.
The what?
Pieces of the Millennium Puzzle. No, that's what they're a reference to, but it's something else.
Artifacts. I'll just call it the nature artifacts.
Yeah. Mage artifacts.
Right, mage artifacts.
Nice. My little brother is debt free.
Whoa.
Cool.
Well, it was debt to me because he asked me for money to buy a
Oh.
monitor.
Oh,
So
that's-
I thought you were saying like school debt.
Yeah.
no,
it's,
no, he is.
No,
No,
not
that guy is
you fucking.
deep
You
in it.
fucking.
deep in a hole. That guy is. Ugh.
Wow.
That guy's fucked for life.
That guy's
Ah.
fucked, bro.
But he's out of my debt.
He's no, yeah, exactly. His name's
Were you
clear with me.
Were you gonna
He's
debt
out of
collect
debt.
him?
With
No, I gave him all the
Busted
time he needed, as long as he like paid me like reasonably. So it was.
Did you
it
charge
was,
interest?
yeah. No.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah, I got my 500 back, so I'll take it.
500. He bought an OLED monitor.
Oh, he bought a real nice monitor, Cannon.
Yeah, he must have bought an OLED. My monitor was expensive too. Pretty sure the only because monitors are cheap as long as you don't want an OLED one these days, or like
Yeah.
more than 240 hertz or something, you know. So he must be fucking gaming.
Well, do you remember when those like storms rolled around through Illinois?
Yeah. Did he power surge and his like monitor got fucked?
No, he got surged and one of his SSDs blew.
Oh, that fucking sucks.
Yeah, so now he's
Even
getting.
worse.
Yeah, he's gonna go to Micro Center to get it fixed because he doesn't trust Best Buy anymore. So that's fair.
Fucking suck.
But yeah. Harry, what are your goals for Sasto? I know you want to rescue your uncle, and then I don't know if you want to go home necessarily because, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if the campaign will take us that way. That could be a funny way to write him out if I decided that Sasta was unsalvageable, and then I'm just like, I think I'm ready to go home now. He just walks away.
He goes back to a life of cushy nobility.
That's it.
I
That's all.
just kind of solidified something. Cannon was like, I was walking Cannon through a lot of my thought process before you rejoined. But I think I have something solid now.
I gotcha.
Motivation. But it's basically like, okay, Dark Sasto's in the past. Like, it happened.
Dark
and
Sasto's
one knows-
over?
Dark Sasto's in
Really?
the past. It happened, But basically, like, it could still go somewhere, but unless there's a moment where I get to make another moral decision, a morally dubious decision, uh,
Hmm.
like it could come back. It's just basically it's in the back. I was telling Cannon that like Dark Sasto is what I was fixating on, but it felt most tied to the bandit faction because I killed the bandit.
Yeah.
And there were moments during that bandit arc where I was like, "Oh, I'm about to be Dark Sasto," and then it didn't work out. It was I think I said one to you, like I mentioned to you after the session or something
Yeah.
about how I killed little Johnny or whatever, and
Oh yeah, I do remember that. Yeah.
I was gonna go like like evil Sasto mode, but now that the bandits are kind of tied up, so that's it's kind of missed the boat on that. Like
Hmm.
the opportunities came up, but then I didn't seize the moment, and then now the opportunities passed. So Canon was like the Witcher stuff is pretty cool, and obviously your uncle's a Witcher, so like
You just buy back in, yeah.
there's some natural like interest there. But the question that's been like kind of nagging me is like, what does Sasto actually hope to achieve when he finds his uncle? Because
Why'd you stop writing to me?
that's yeah, like
You're like the only family member I actually like. Why'd you abandon me?
he's like searching the globe for this guy who just didn't show up for his birthday one year, and now he's like looking for him. Like he's not planning to like bring him back home.
Mhm.
He's basically just checking to make sure he's okay because he didn't like visit home that year.
I see.
But like there wasn't like any inciting moment. It was just passively like this guy just didn't show up. So I'm like, I actually think that the uncle being gone and Sasto looking for him is more just an excuse for Sasto to adventure and like leave his
Home.
estate.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the longer and adventuring seems to be the thing that he actually enjoys. And if he finds his uncle, then that means it's kind of the end of the adventure. So like, does he even actually want to find his uncle? Like in actuality, I think like the longer the adventure goes, the less motivation he kind of like has, because and that's been true. Like when I first started the campaign, I was like, where the fuck's my uncle? Like, where's he at? Where's he at? And then like in the session we just played, Casimir is like actively calling me over to like tell me, like give me an update on Endre. And Sasto is just kind of like begrudgingly coming over to listen to him.
Yeah.
I don't even think Sasto is looking for his uncle anymore. And
yeah.
I don't even think he technically wants, like in actuality, to find him. So that's the Witcher side of things. I'm like, maybe Sasto has been disinterested in the Witcher stuff because it's tied to his uncle, and he feels like
He disproves.
he almost like will learn. Yeah, if he's like engaging with the Witcher stuff, he'll like learn where his uncle is, and then the adventure will end. So then the only other faction is the trees.
And Belisarius is doing more tree shit than Sasko is.
Goaded into stereotypes.
It's true.
Maybe Belisarius is the tree guy.
But now Belisarius has opened up the door to be like, oh yeah, we could just like visit the trees again, whatever we want. So I'm like, well, what if Sasto does that? And if he did, what would he do? And I think my short-term goal could be to visit the trees, but specifically to get Jack to have the trees give Sasto like a personal assignment, basically.
Coaxed in a stereotype.
Yes, yeah, I've basically, but like something's better than nothing, and
This is true.
I didn't think the trees were not cool, but I thought it was
Yeah.
random, you know,
Mhm.
and it didn't like fit the character in my head, but
Right.
I was telling Canon that like I took some features based on the idea that like trees were granting me power, even though Jack never like officialized it. He never canonized that that's what was happening.
Mhm.
Like my mage armor feature is like Sasto looks like he's perpetually under the shade of a tree.
Yeah.
And like you can see like dancing like light beams on his face as if he's like moving under a canopy as he's running
Mhm.
around with mage armor. So I was like, it'd be cool if this like was a power that was like tied to his visit with the trees.
Just become a tree paladin here.
Yeah, I'm just that's basically what I am with my
Actually,
imbued
wouldn't it be
arrows and
crazy if
everything. You know what I
Belisarius
mean?
became a tree paladin too?
No.
we should all just suck the tree guys off, dude. We should
Just you two, though. Just you two.
See, my thing with the trees is that I'm doing like ambrosia research on the side. That's the only reason I give a shit.
Yeah, but what if you took a moral stance?
Me? Belisarius
yeah,
taking a moral stance? Crazy.
Yeah, what if we changed? What if you cared about something again?
I do care about something, Canon. I need to kill
Besides
Lucas.
hatred.
All I
True.
feel is rage, Leon.
David, you must live for something. You must have
Belisarius
something
wakes
left
up.
to live for.
He wakes up every morning and he remembers more about what was taken from him.
No, David.
It's like, so I actually want to prod the morality of the trees
Hmm.
because they're probably neutral.
I feel like they're neutral good in
They're
a sense.
tree neutral.
Yeah, tree neutral. Knowing
Tree neutral.
knowing Jack, he's just gonna say that they're neutral and they don't care about good and evil. That's fine. That's better than being evil, which is what Sasto felt like he was. He saw it in himself when he killed that bandit. Like he could bring up the bandit kerfuffle and the difference between profit and noble adventuring as being like morally contentious for him, and basically ask the trees what they think. And if they're just like, we're neutral, bro, that's fucking dumb, then like I will
We
ask
care not
Jack,
for human affairs.
what could the trees like task Sasto with aside from the mage artifacts? Like what
The
is
trees task Belisarius with.
yeah
They'd
that
probably task you to purge the source of the shroud,
The
if
shroud.
anything. Yeah, that would be their quest for you overall.
But Sasto, I
Which would
think
be
if you
pretty
do
cool.
this, you need to be willing to genuinely develop a connection that fuels you into this. You know what I mean?
with the trees.
Yeah, it's either that you form one, or like you insert into your backstory. There's a reason for you to care, like
About the trees.
or just what they care about. Yeah, like it's just you choose a faction to believe in, and so, like there just needs to be
Right.
some sort of inherent motivation beyond they asked you to,
Right.
which it can come after they ask you.
I mean, it
Or
could
before.
be part of the character was to be reactive to the world as well. Like I didn't know what would happen with his story, so I was just gonna freeball it. And this is me freeballing it. It's it's not. It's very confusing. I think
By all means, it makes no sense.
by all accounts, I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. I think that Sir Henry has dreams of Bahamut. Sasto had dreams of trees, and they've been happening for a long time, even before the weird tree dream that Jack gave, because the trees are Sasto's happy place or whatever he
Yeah.
called it. What did he call it? Like back when we were making our character, it was like his
Your place of
dream
peace.
place of peace.
Yes.
I literally put a tree at the top of a hill that Sasta would lay in. So he'd fall asleep in a tree, and then he'd dream about trees and the woods, and so like, in a way, Sir Henry sharing this stuff about Bahamut is like giving new context to Sasto's dreams, and now this tree being has reached out to him, and so he's wondering if there's greater purpose in it, kind of like faith-based or like religion-based, I guess.
Yeah.
So that could be a reactive reason.
Hmm.
I mean, also, like, you can also go back to your roots a little bit. Like, what the hell did Sasso care about at home? Because right now, all I can think of is that you were at home, things were great, and then your uncle left, and things were not great.
I don't know. I
Yeah.
think that from what the letter thing, Sasta doesn't have the best relationship with his dad, probably.
Yeah, he just rejects. Well, there's been a few moments which were kind of improv. One of them was that, like, Sasto doesn't have a high opinion of nobles, which he
Yeah.
is one. And so that must come from his parents. His parents must not be great people, which is why he liked Endre so much.
Yeah.
By comparison. But Jack and I didn't write anything about his parents. So, like, that's the thing, is I just wrote their names, and so like his inner turmoil about being a noble could be a thing, maybe.
Yeah, he feels very like son of a proud noble, where he's like,
Yeah.
this is the life I chose, Dad.
Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what he is. And we haven't met many nobles. There's Vladosk, who's evil.
Yes.
I could see it being like, if we met a good noble, that Sasta would like want to support that person. Like, he would want to like do things on their behalf and like try to get them to win. Yeah, like get support on their side, help just increase their what do you call it,
Influence.
their
Power.
rep and their influence, their power. Yeah, so like nobles is definitely on the table, but we haven't met one. So, but like, if I told Jack, maybe he could like introduce one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Harry, what if we made you the noble? What if we raised Sasto to
Fine.
proper
I'll do
Hungarian
it
nobility?
myself.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Yeah, Sasso's a tree guy, but
That was part of the, actually, when Jack and I were brainstorming, I had given him like a political character idea. Like, he was like a politician basically, and he was gonna like go around like taking polls and like asking people like their opinions and stuff, and
Yeah.
but like that was a separate concept from Sasto. But then Jack was like, well, since your guy is from like a noble house, he's like kind of automatically political, even if he doesn't want to be, you know? Like,
Yeah.
he could try to
Doesn't
run
have
from
it.
the noble life, but he's still the son of a noble. So like, what does that mean when someone is traveling, you know? He said he was gonna basically Batman my parents at some point. I can't remember, but like, none of that's going on, you know. So, or it hasn't happened yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think nobles.
Technically, Harry, you could bond with, or Sasto could bond with Belisarius over that. Belisarius is also a child of a minor noble.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Although he didn't have as much trauma related to it.
Belisarius.
No, yeah, Belisarius didn't. He had a very
Yeah.
comfortable upbringing.
Right. Yeah, so he wouldn't have like a negative opinion about it.
Not particularly, no.
Could happen.
I mean, he does have an overall negative opinion of like nobility as a whole because the current Roman Empire is corrupt and stupid.
Right.
Mhm.
But like on a personal level with his own parents, he doesn't like hate them.
Right. Yeah, like I think like because Sasto's dad sent him a letter and was like, "Yo, take this money." Haha. And then that was it. And then I didn't take the money. But like
Then we goaded you into taking the money.
and then you goaded me into taking the money. I think if there was some type of letter about some kind of obligation that I had to fulfill as due to my like bloodline or something,
Yeah.
then that would be an interesting short-term goal. So it's either trees or nobility or both. I think both is better at this point. I'm just gonna try to plant seeds and see which one happens, because yeah, there's a lot of random things to react to, and
Hey, I mean, time period appropriate. Plenty of nobles became nobility just by stealing the shit of the pre-existing ones. So,
yeah.
hey, once we've deposed Vladosk, we could take over his territory.
Right.
Maybe, probably not, but it's a dice stream. If anything, you could be granted like lordship of like a small town like Varad or Varkany.
Right.
And then we could get a base cannon. Ah.
True. Jack will finally come around.
Damn it. I have to cope now, Cannon. That water temple is like the only base we can think of at the moment because Sarvar is like not secure. If
No,
things
it's
really hit the
not.
fan. No, yeah.
I still can't wait for Sarvar to be leveled, bro. I know it's coming.
God.
I, don't
I can't
trust
believe
that.
we didn't get to witness the Battle of Salix while it was taken from us.
Yeah. It was taken from us. Fucking bastard.
What are Leon's goals, Cannon? Enlighten me.
So, all right. So Leon is short term. Like obviously he wants to take down the Magus Cabal, but more
Right.
personally, it's with Mikolaj, right?
Mhm.
He's trying to uphold Witchers. Like that's his like long-standing goal right now.
Right.
Is like he's trying to act more honorably, and he's trying to like keep Witchers in good graces, even though he's like, I'm a Witcher, I'm a loner, like we hate people, blah. You know what I mean?
Even though you're autistic, yes.
Yeah, even though I'm autistic, like Leon tries to act like a better Witcher, and he cares about the work. You know what I mean? He cares about like, I think I inherently just made it so he cares about people not dying to monsters if possible and stuff. And this whole thing with Mikolaj is sort of like I think his like defining growth. I think of like, oh, like the world sucks, but I don't want to be a part of the corruption. So it's like his short-term goal is becoming stronger, which sounds lame, but like I think they're actually normally it wouldn't be a good motivation, but I think because of all of like the character interaction I've had with the other Witchers, it actually is like, fuck, I've got to take quests, I got to get stronger and stuff like that. He wants to kill monsters, he wants to do the work as a Witcher, and then also like later on he is on the fucking, it's not revenge plot, but it's more almost like a justice plot of like taking down Mikolaj and the Magus Cabal. Spreading Witcher influence and stuff to a degree. And I think overall, just like character arc wise, it's like him becoming like less of a tsundere about being heroic.
That's fair.
I think it'd be loose in a lot of other situations, but I think it feels like enough to me. I don't know why. It just feels like enough. I'm also getting slightly roped into a lot of these other things, like Jack roped me into the whole Bahamut started giving me visions and stuff, and I think that's going to continue to an extent.
Yeah. What would you guys say your alignments are as of right now?
Neutral good.
Purely descriptive. Neutral good.
Neutral good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Same for Sasa.
Neutral good or chaotic neutral.
Okay.
But I think neutral good is where he tries to lean. What about Belisarius?
You're a lawful. Lawful. That is
Lawful
it. There is,
neutral.
no, there's no, because I am capable of both great good and great evil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're acknowledging your actions as Belisarius have been evil in the past, David.
Correct. Well, not necessarily like, in terms of the morality of this time period, they would be understandable. I understand that a lot of it though would be falling under cruelty, which is bad on a moral level. So,
right.
I think that's what puts me firmly in lawful.
Right.
But the thing is that I don't feel like lawful neutral is a good descriptor, personally. It would just be lawful.
Interesting. I don't disagree with the assessment.
Depends what laws you're adhering to.
Yeah.
Laws of the land controlled by who?
See, that's the tricky
Or is there
part, because
a moral
technically
code?
I'm now a soldier of no nation.
Right.
So I guess any laws Belisarius is following are technically just the ones in his head.
Right.
I guess racism also technically counts as evil. But yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to roleplay, but man, in D&D, it's just too hard to make the world not unified. You know what I mean? Like, we meet someone from Italy, there's just like, it's not really that different. We just like do our funny little accent, you know? Because one of the biggest things is like a language barrier created so much separation in the world. You know what I mean? People didn't know how to read and write or speak second languages unless they lived on like a border town. And so it's like, you can't create that racism without the separation of language for the most part, you know? Like,
I can sure as hell try, buddy.
or propaganda, to be honest. You know what I mean? Well, we can be racist against the mages. No, that's a perfect example, because their mages are being defamed in the news, in the equivalent of the news of our world. So people are like, I hate mages now. You know what I mean? Even though they've never, like it's going to affect adventurers who are mages.
No, but Phelan's one of the good ones.
Yeah, well, he better not tell people he's a void mage.
True.
Sad.
But yeah, no, I see what you mean. Oh, I need to.
Because also Jack says that races are homogenized in this world. Like, people just kind of hang out.
Right.
So you can't do racial, like special this shit either. It's not like there's like the orc gang on this side of town, which I don't know. I'd be pro that.
All right. Do you guys think we'll make it through this next fight with no casualties?
God, I might just jump in that pit at this point with.
I think we will. I think that
So
if anyone goes down, it's going to be a jobber.
yeah, that's true. He gave us a lot of NPCs to use as meat shields. This is a thought I had earlier in the session. Can't remember what triggered it, but that it does. I don't know if anybody else is feeling it, but the not the. I feel like we have a little bit of plot armor. Even though we've been downed a lot, I feel like it's kind of like all or nothing. Like individuals don't die. Like we all have to die in order for us to lose,
Yeah.
It has to be TPK.
Because there was like can't remember the most recent instance. It was when we were on that shoreline and the bugbear were in the water, and then Sasto got downed, and then I fell in the water, and you were in the water, David, fighting a bunch of them all at once, and you were taking no damage. I was like, I got downed as Sasto, and then the scrap gunners were shooting a big AoE at us, specifically at the two people who were standing next to me. It was Sir Henry and I think Leon or Etienne, and I was dead on the ground right next to them, and the scrap gunner shot the blast in a way that was like very clearly only catching them on the edge so that he wouldn't hit my corpse while it was downed.
Yeah.
And then I said, like, out loud, I'm like, did the scrap gunner just like shoot them like off center? And then Jack's like, yeah. He's like, he was like, did you want me to put it on like did you want me to shoot it right on top of you or something? And then I was like, well, I don't know. I'm just like, I think I would rather moments like that. I don't know. Like, it feels like, there's like no threat.
Yeah.
I think D&D has to be like that, except for designated fights. Like, I think if you just die in a random jobber encounter that, like, from a DM mistake, it's not narratively exciting. So there has to be like, okay, hey, this is a mini boss fight and this is a boss fight, and these are fights where your party could die in, or characters could die in, because that's like a one where, like, I think you as a DM don't want to run a campaign where every single fucking fight is like actually like you have to think about killing a character.
Lethal.
I think it should
agree
be
with that.
in. If I were to run my campaigns again, I would say like, okay, I'm gonna hold myself to the standard. In mini boss and boss fights, players can die, and I will be running the hard AI. I will be running the hard DM routine, like subroutine.
I feel
And
like
that's
it would be
fine.
yeah.
Were
I
you
feel
gonna
like
say
if
that?
we all had the Will mindset when it came to our backstories, Jack would be a lot more willing to kill us off.
Yeah, but Jack wants us to be connected to the world. It's the same. Jack's the same as me, bro. He's the same as me when it comes to fucking, like, it's just true. Like, when you get invested in characters and want to see them play out through the world, and it's fucking cool, you don't want to kill them.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, I personally have a lot more investment in some characters over others.
Would you like to list them exclusively or explicitly?
No, I don't think I will.
So I think that's all fine, and I agree with that. Like, you don't want characters dying in pointless encounters. But like, then my thing is that, like, how are they so close to being lethal? Like, because I think John did this too, in that he wouldn't want people to die in a stupid combat. Narratively speaking, that would be bad. But like,
Yeah.
he would still make his combats hard.
Yeah,
Like-
because he was a little fucking fiend. He couldn't help
Yeah.
himself.
And I got pretty much like insta-downed by that berserker, like in that shoreline combat, and it's like that's fine, but like if that's the tone of the combat, like in my mind it wasn't a small combat, but then Jack was like, this would be a pretty lame place to die, and then I'm like, in my mind I didn't think it was a lame place, you know. I was like, this actually, that moment was following Sasto talking to Etienne about like how any day could be our last or something. I can't remember what exactly they were talking about, but I think there was some NPC that died, and like Sasto and Etienne were talking about that, and like how this life of adventuring, you never know what's around the corner, could be your last, you know? And then that combat happened, and I'm like, oh, this is actually like interesting. Like in my head too, if I'm not trying to will it into existence, but if Sasto died in that moment, I'd have been like, that's kind of interesting because it could serve as like a catalyst for like he's this like new adventurer, you know, this like green new adventurer who got like overconfident and dies, and then the rest of the party is like, damn, you know what I mean? Like that's fucked up, you know, like because no one else is like green in that way. And even Etienne, who's like this old guy who's like lived this like super long life, and he's made it to this ripe age that he is, and he sees someone young like Sasto die. Like I imagine that these things like that would just have like a like that might have made Sasto's character matter more than any other decision in character I could make. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But so like, and then Jack was like, but it's this would be a shit, like, you know, like this would be a pointless place to die. And it's like, okay. But like then we come back to the balance of it. It's like why am I even close to dying if like, or like why am I like bleeding out in a river if this was meant to be, because yeah, if it's a boss encounter, because then it basically gets funneled into two different types of encounters. It's either a boss encounter where individual player deaths are possible, or it's not a boss encounter where you have to be TPK'd in order for anything to happen. But if it's not a boss encounter and it's just some random jobber encounter, there's no way that people are going to get TPK'd.
Yeah.
Unless he balances it like a psycho. Which he doesn't, but like he
It's hard
still
'cause-
gets it lethal. Anyway, I was just like, I don't want you to down me and then avoid hitting me like overtly with massive AoE attacks. Like the scrap gunner is not going to avoid shooting me like you're doing that, and it's it was weird.
It breaks suspension of disbelief.
Yeah, I just feel like I'm kind of like alive on borrowed time with Sasto, you know, like.
Oh, really? You feel like that?
Well, that was the feeling of that session. I'm like, okay, well, because then we fought Megafin right after, and I'm like, I don't even know how this is supposed to make sense, because I got downed in the previous combat, but then Megafin, I was fine. So it's like, were we trying to make Megafin the boss fight?
Berserker had more of a lasting mental impact than Megafin.
I got fucked up by the Berserker, and that would have been a cooler combat to like for Sasto to have perished in. And then if he just died to a fucking Murloc, like that would have been my Will getting eaten by a toad moment in the puzzle, where he always talks about how that was his lamest character death. I'm like, what? I don't know, man. I think like in my head the stakes were high, and I had unknowingly perfectly set them up with Will in like a previous conversation, and then and then it's like, you think you're doing me a solid, but like I do think it depends on the player. I don't know if a unilateral decision about like how lethal something should be can happen, but like if a DM asks a player like at the beginning of the campaign or at some point if they're okay with like player death, then that's all that really needs to, because otherwise it's just like Jack clinging to my character, and it's like I don't
But I want to be a Witcher.
Well, if it's you clinging to the character, then that's different, you know. But if it's
Yes, yeah.
Jack, then it's like, well,
What if
who
it's
are you trying
both
to
of us
save?
together?
Yeah.
Don't worry,
It's both of you
Harry.
together, yeah.
When I eventually put on the DM mantle, I'll make all of my enemy NPCs go for kill confirms. I'll remember this
Holy.
conversation.
Yeah, lethal campaign only aim to be 10 sections max. See if you can survive till the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you survive to the end, I'll give you like a foot rub or some shit. Why not?
A foot rub. I'll let you do that, David.
Mm. Mm.
Fuzzing, the fuzzing.
Bro, 2.9 magnitude earthquake recorded beneath Lake Michigan.
Banger. I hope Lakeshore Drive finally gets swallowed like God should have done ages ago.
No, I love Lakeshore Drive.
No, fuck that abomination, bro. hate that
I love
shit.
that it tempts God. Lakeshore Drive tempts God in the same way that the state of California does.
I swear, bro. Like, we are like 3 of Moses's 7 plagues in. Isn't it like yearly that a bunch of dead fish just wash up on the fucking shore? I don't know how much clearer it can get that God does not want that shit to exist.
Well, that's just because we keep leaking shit into Lake Michigan. Not even joking. They have to close beaches and stuff every time pollutants get leaked in. It's not even like a quiet thing. People just don't even report on it anymore.
Yeah. Yeah. Henry, to contrast your experience with that session, I had like the opposite. I tanked the initial fight on the shore just fine. Like I don't even think they broke my temp HP.
You were. That's what I was saying. You were fucking eating it up, and you were just sponging everything, and you were totally fine. And I was watching you like duke it out in the water like it was fucking D-Day with these berserkers, and
Hell yeah.
you were doing it for like 4 or 5 turns, and then the berserker ran up to me and one tapped me, and I was like, my bad, and then and then that was
That was funny.
I was like, damn.
And then I don't know. I sort of had the same thing where it's like eventually I took Megafin down, and then I got swarmed by Murlocs, but then they didn't confirm the kill. Which I guess makes sense in the sense that they're trying to wipe out the rest of the party before they confirm the kill. But like, I don't know. I guess in the heat of the moment, I just didn't think of it that much. I was just praying to the gods that Will and you rolled well in wiping out the rest of the Murlocs. To be honest.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I feel like. Yeah. No, I see it now, for sure.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm starting to see things from your perspective, Harry. I see what you mean.
No.
And
Yeah.
I think that was one of my first. I haven't been down to Sasto many times. That might have been the first or maybe the second. So like when I go downed, like my brain does go like, well, it's weird. Like my brain would go into like, ooh, this is high stakes moment, you know, because I'm down, you know, high stakes. But recently I've kind of just been like I kind of like just disengage because I know I'm just going to be making death saves and that I'm just going to be alive at the end of it. It's like basically Jack just leaves it up to the death saves to see if you die and if no one can get to you in time.
Yeah.
And it's like 99% of the time feels like someone's going to get to you, or you'll just, the death saves will stall out and then someone will get to you, or
yeah. I can't say for certain since I can't read Jack's mind, but I think he does that just because if you fail to death saves, it's to random chance. If you fail because someone can't reach you, it's because of your own positioning, you know? Like those are factors you were to blame for, versus
Yeah.
like if an NPC targets you, it's like, oh, you can kind of point at Jack. So I feel like he sees that those two methods as being like safe.
Yeah.
There's also the whole argument of like,
There's no fallout.
Are you going to be attacked after you go unconscious? Like that is very situational.
Yes,
you know what I mean?
which we had a conversation about that, and Jack was part of it, and I think people had different opinions on that.
I never liked doing it because it's not like efficient, right? Like if they have a dedicated healer, maybe you just want to kill people, but otherwise it's like, to me, I'm like, well, like it's more efficient as an enemy to kill everyone than waste time downing people,
Right.
or like go kill Sir Henry specifically.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I think what I landed on is if it's like a reckless enemy type that doesn't like know when you're dead or alive, which is most enemies.
Mm-hmm.
But like if you wanted to give them a particularly like reckless and unrelenting like vibe, like if an enemy attacks you while you're down, that's like, whoa, like in our group that's like, oh, that's like insane, you know, like, but that would drive home the message that that's what the type of enemy you're dealing with is, you know. I think that's a good enemy type to have. And then if you wanted like highly lethal, like assassins or something, I would sometimes, maybe my thing is that I'm coming off of tragedy, and when I was making like enemy features and attacks, I was like being pretty like obviously high lethality because you guys were so powerful.
Yep.
I was trying to like introduce, like, there was a feature that never really got to shine very much because by the time you guys got to this point, you guys would just kill this thing immediately. But it was the Leviathan, which was the Warforged, big
fucking hive
Warforged.
mind.
Mm-hmm.
It had this like arm blade. It had a feature called Dismember, and it was literally like I think it was like if you were less than a quarter HP and you failed on a con save, then you just like got decapitated or something. I can't remember what it said. It was like you're just dead, buddy. But like obviously some of these features like never even happened because you guys just focused them down. That's a lot of the thing too, is like if you present an enemy as like unrelenting, like the players will focus that enemy and then probably they'll kill all those enemy types before you go down, you know, before you're even close to going down.
Right.
So
yeah,
it's like there's ways to like avoid it too, obviously. Anyway, I don't think it should be off limits, is basically which is like what it feels like it is sometimes. Like it's very, very taboo to do it.
I kind of think it should match the enemy type, you know, like for goblins, for example. I think, oh, they want to take slaves after, like prisoners, sure, whatever. Then maybe they won't kill you immediately after. But like, say things like zombies, then yeah, I could definitely imagine they're just gonna start tearing into you the second they down you, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, if there's no potential for motivation to leave you alive, then why wouldn't they just murder you?
Right. See, if the scavengers had a thing where it's like, if they capture you, they force you to drink elixir until you turn into a scaver, that would be interesting.
And that would be a way to like, in a way that could be fun if the players got TPK'd or whatever. You could have one of them get like dragged off, the others wake up, and then the DM narrates the one that got dragged off like getting funneled this like scabber potion. And then they get like they're the only ones that die or whatever, but like be a cool like the players would never forget that, you know?
Right.
Like, that would like set the tone for like that enemy type in the future. It's like, what the fuck? That's what they do, you know?
Yeah.
I don't think
Um,
it's a very. Sorry, I'm going backwards a bit. I feel like the goal is to just be good at balancing, because if you're good at balancing, the discrepancy between like you winning the fight, it feeling hard or not, and then like having to like pull punches doesn't end up showing up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
yeah, I agree with that. I
Like I
100%
didn't have a
agree.
ton of issues with it in my campaigns because I happened to balance well, and the party was easy to balance around. We were using default D&D. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, totally.
Oh, the days of default 5e. Oh, how the mighty have fallen.
I cannot be quenched.
Yeah, I mean, like, as much as some people hate combat in D&D, it's like kind of part of the fundamental like loop, you know, of playing it.
Of course.
And I think that um because combat is coming up, you feel like you have to justify it as a DM, and the way to justify it is by making it hard. Like the players
Mhm,
actually feel
mhm.
challenged, or else it's just a waste of time. But like combat, when it's like, I did this unintentionally back in the day in the puzzle, but I think back to it as an example that I try to emulate sometimes is like you guys just happen upon those bandits on the road, and they were like trying to con you with like this treasure chest that they found. I don't know if you remember this, canon. Uh and and you guys were like,
No.
what, yeah, what did they say? They were like, "Oh, they were like actively picking the lock of a treasure chest when you walked up, and then they like hid it, but like you guys incited them, and then you realized that they were just like pretending to hide the chest, and they were like, "Oh no, don't, there's nothing to see here, like, don't look, there's no chest, there's no loot to be had." But it was all just like a con to take your whatever. It was very poorly
Yeah.
set up, but like you guys basically just like fucking squished these bandits, and like Parker became like a giant ape and was like picking the
Fuck
bandits
you.
up and like clapping them together. Like it was literally like so
Hell yeah.
cartoonish, and like you guys killed them in like 2 rounds of combat. And
Oh,
it was so funny while you guys were doing it, because it was just you guys just describing how you just absolutely manhandle these bandits, because you were like level 7 or 8 or something, like way higher than a bandit.
yeah.
And sometimes combats can exist not to challenge the players. Sometimes they can exist to make the players feel powerful, which I feel like is something that has been missed a lot in this campaign.
hmm
I feel like we just get mogged by NPCs every combat. Um, like not even the enemy NPCs. It's the
Just
ally
our own
NPCs.
allies. Yeah.
It's the allies. And
Yeah.
even
I keep having this thing with Jack where I'm like, Jack, you're gonna let me catch up to my old rank as a Witcher again, right? And he's like, sorry, bro. And I'm like, no, Jack.
and there was that 4v4 that we did in the bandit den, and you played Hano, and
Yes,
I'm
yes.
pretty sure you were just fucking insane.
Oh, I
You
rolled
just,
so high.
yeah, you like crit Edwin
Harry, all
twice.
my cars have been banked into D&D luck. All right.
Yeah, and yeah, what it is. It's a karmic
That's what it
system.
is. It's a karmic system where I convert real life stuff into stuff that doesn't matter.
Dude. Yeah, Hano just like Hano being the one to like take Edwin down too. I was like, damn. I was like, that's not even one of us, you know? That's just like some random NPC.
To be fair, we knew
Why
he
are
was
we
like
the
this
guys solving Hungary's problems? Send these dudes.
Whatever.
we knew he was like this high level Rhine Knight though.
Yeah. Yep, there we go. I think, yeah, I just have a especially coming from tragedy, I think I just have a really different mindset on how followers should be. Which
Fair.
I remember, though, obviously there was criticisms of having like weak followers in tragedy, but like it's like at the very least they're a sponge, they're an HP sponge, and at the most they can provide you with buffs and do a little bit of damage, but like, or heal you even if you go down, but like otherwise they're pretty much, you know, they're mostly utility or like
Yeah.
half of a character. Like I never wanted them to outshine the players because it seemed
And they
just,
didn't. I don't think so.
yeah, yeah, I don't remember them ever doing it. Like even when I sent you guys with like Ilan and Lord Nicodemus in Arc 1, like John was playing Lord Nicodemus and I was playing Ilan, and we were both like just casters with very simple spells.
It keeps it operationally easy too.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Right. You guys didn't have to play the NPCs. Um the only time I actually had you guys start playing NPCs was when you directly recruited them. Like if I assigned a follower to you,
Yeah, because I was like, I sent out to safeguard for help, and then you like
you
made some
did.
NPCs.
Yeah.
And that was sick, by the way.
Yeah. And I was like, all right, well, since Canon brought these guys here, he should control them.
Hey, I mean, even in that campaign, I was the runner of many characters.
You were running a fuckload of characters in Tragedy.
Dude, it was so stimulating, though. I was so engaged,
There was
Harry.
so much war game happening there.
I was playing an RTS.
Yeah, you were. Dude, wait, and Canon, this session, I actually saw that in you. I was like, you had these followers that were like on the side, and you're like, all right, you're like, Jack, that doesn't make any fucking sense. And like the moment you said
Give
that,
me
I was
the
like,
benefit.
I know exactly what Canon is saying. I know what he's saying. He wants to be controlling it and like
I did the
coordinating it,
thing.
and yeah, and like you're
This
basically
was the
just
whole
saying
point
that
of it, and you were trying to deny it from me, and I was like, okay, listen, dude.
the followers were basically doing nothing.
They
And then
didn't
he's
do
like,
anything.
yeah, he's like, well, let's just run this separately. And it's like, well, what's the point of having the followers? What are they doing? And it's like,
Dude, they have to
Yeah.
at least be able to take out like 3 chump goblins.
yeah,
Don't even roll for it. Just say they beat up 2 to 3 goblins, or make like a straight roll for it or something.
and it's an interesting moment for it to be an interaction if he wanted it to be like if instead of hearing the deaths of like goblins squelching, you hear like the sound of a metal shield like smashing the rock, and it echoes throughout the cave or something, and it like makes a loud noise. Like he could have them like succeed, and it's like cool because they're like
Yeah.
doing it side by side us, and we're like quietly just killing these goblins, or they royally fuck up and like blow our cover for us. Like either way,
Yeah.
there's something that could happen, but instead it was just like nothing was happening. And
Exactly.
yeah, and honestly,
I was like, you can't
Yeah.
give me nothing here for this. Like,
yeah,
I need
honestly,
something.
in Tragedy, I really wouldn't. If there was like a tactical moment, I would just give you control of the characters so that you could tell me what they're doing. Because having you
Right.
try to relay to Jack what it is that you want them to be doing was like,
Yeah, there was like a miscommunication. He thought that they were going to be pushing in through the other
Yeah.
entrance, and I was like, no, no, no.
yeah. It's like if Canon is basically functionally operating these characters, like let's just let him move the characters, you know.
Yeah.
And
That's
he could
what I meant.
split. He could split them up too. He could be like, all right, I'm giving Stilicho to David. I'm giving Nikki Cadwell to Sasto. You know, whatever. Like, because then that way it would have been like more of a. Everyone could have been a little stimulated in that way. But
You know, I will say, I think Jack got so lucky from like a session progression standpoint that we were just like on our own. Hey, we got some extra time. Let's go take a quest. Good on you, David.
Mhm.
Like we just totally, just like perfectly transitioned into Jack setting up this thing for us. Because I was like, oh, Jack is making this up on the fly. No, pulls out the fucking Omega map.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, no,
isn't
I
that
mean,
kind
that
of
was,
crazy?
yes, I mean,
It kind of
Yeah.
just worked. It felt so natural.
yeah, it was natural. Yeah, for someone who just kind of showed up and wasn't taking a ton of initiative in roleplay, I was kind of like, why? I'm just, yeah, from like a DM standpoint, I'm trying to figure out like why have the players basically sandbox and do like simulation D&D for like 2 hours if you actively have something like ready. Like,
I
I
agree
get,
to an extent. It's just that
I
I was happened to be engaged this session.
yeah, like I get wanting to give your players time to sandbox, but like you can do that while they're on adventures. But the thing is, when we're on adventures, Jack just fucking like he just like goes, and it's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
there's not really a lot of time for the sandboxing and the conversation and the role play. In Jack's mind, that happens in town at Telos or while we're shopping. That was another thing too. I thought during this session, I was like, I feel like Jack has complained about shopping in D&D sessions probably like a dozen times, at least in tragedy.
And then we go shopping. Yeah.
And then not half, about like 30 minutes to an hour of the session is the role play with Ren. And I'm like, I was like listening. I'm like, he's actually playing Ren really well. I'm like, this
I'm
feels like one
trying
of,
to like build a relationship with Ren, though. Like
yeah,
unlock an NPC relationship. You know what I mean?
yeah,
I feel like she's
totally.
tsundereing me.
Because, dude, everything just leads into something else for me right now. This is so
Yeah,
weird.
yeah.
Because Ren is like a reagent lady. She's like, oh, you brought me the eye of old Murkai. This can give
Yeah.
special magical properties. And then it's like, is that from the random loot? Like,
No, that's like Jack knew he was gonna give that to us. Eventually, like,
okay,
or like he doesn't know what he's gonna do with it, but he's like, "Oh, you fought old Murkai, a named fucking
dude,
monster. You
Cannon,
guys
you
get a
weren't.
special part."
Yeah, and did you have it? Was it in your inventory?
Yes, I have it because it's like my thing, even though I wasn't there.
Yes, that's what he said. So, okay, we have been fighting monsters this whole campaign, and I'm
Uh-huh.
like, it would make sense, like, for a Witcher to be like, let's take some components. And then I think you've tried a few times, and he's like, oh, no, you can't do that. And then you're gone. And then he's like, oh, Leon would, like, remove these
Oh,
items from
okay.
the Murloc
You are missing a little bit of context. So Jack said
he's a
no, you
Witcher.
can't. You can try and take monster part. Like first session, I tried to take rat parts, and then like I feel like I got like shut down. You know what I mean?
Yes, you did. Yeah.
And so it wasn't ready yet. But then Jack essentially said like, "Listen, I don't want to deal with you like taking every single rat's fucking tail. But if you fight like mini boss monsters and stuff like that, and you collect their parts, I will let you do stuff with them." And I was like, "Oh, okay,
Okay. Well, that's good to know.
yeah."
Because
So
that applies to all
we
of
had
us,
that.
right?
Yeah, I
It's
think
like
so.
if reagents are a thing, and like there's a mechanical benefit to picking them up and bringing them to a shopkeep who can like imbue our items or whatever, like we should absolutely all want to do that. Like from a mechanical
Yeah.
standpoint. I don't think like it's thematically a Witcher thing, but like reagents
Yeah,
and,
it's
and
gonna lead
crafting are like a thing in pretty much every
video game.
game, Yeah, like you loot the rat, you pick up its mutton, you loot the spider, you pick up its silk, you can use it to do something helpful for your character. but then Jack said no initially, so I was like, all right. And then you were gone, and then he was like, no,
Nice.
Cannon would do this, and it's like, would he?
Yeah, we talked about it. I
expectation-
told I was
mean,
missing. I
can
was
only
missing,
assume.
and I like had to miss last minute, and then I was like, Jack, can I still collect old Murkai stuff? And he was like, yeah,
Nice.
because we've been talking about it for a while. It was just unfortunate that I missed that
Well, that's
session. in
good to know.
particular. Yeah.
I'll probably try to, since because I think one thing that Jack did great in this campaign is he actually just separated looting from like what's happening in character. Like it's purely
just
a mechanical
gamified.
thing. Yeah,
I think it's perfect.
you don't have to walk around looting things like in character,
Looking
like
for the treasure chest on the map.
because a lot of characters wouldn't loot. Like it's weird.
Hey,
like,
hey, David, remember the treasure chest that we missed on that one map in Tragedy? I know you remember it.
Ah,
which map was that?
The snow
it
map.
was the Betrayers map. Yeah, it was the enemy party map.
Where Matt
Where it's
died.
like we got teleported right before I could open that goddamn chest.
Oh, that
Son
one.
of a
Matt got
bitch.
off screen too.
Yeah.
But as in, like, he wasn't there, but he still died.
Mm-hmm.
And then I went back to
Funny.
that nation or whatever as part of Basong's side quest, and I was like, oh, I stopped by the temple. Is the chest still there? No. Fuck!
That's funny.
I know what I am.
Yeah,
I'm a loot
I think-
goblin at heart.
I think that was an awesome change because it just streamlines everything.
It's perfect. I like that and it feels gamey too. I like
and-
that it's still video gamey.
Yes. And it
You know,
doesn't
so it feels
stop. It doesn't stop people who don't loot from getting loot or getting like rewards. Because honestly, the problem is, if you're like a goody two shoes, you will often not be recognized and rewarded by the DM. Like if you're like not like materialistic or whatever, the DM's not gonna find a way to give you a reward a lot of the time. So I think that just like solves it. Because even people who make characters who aren't materialistic, they're not doing it because they don't want to loot. Like every player wants to loot. It's just whether or not it seems awkward for their player to go around looting things when they're a paladin, you know, and they're like looting the dead, you know, and it's weird to do
just
that.
hand wave it. It's easier.
Yeah, just hand wave it. Exactly.
You guys ever meet a David character who's not a loot goblin? I've been replaced by some kind of like lizard person, all right?
You're a changeling.
Yeah, exactly. That's not me.
Yeah.
It's not David.
Hey, what's that? Can we grab some?
All good.
Would. Holy shit.
So how long are we not gonna play for? Like a month?
2 weeks. 2-week break.
Okay. That's not too
And then we have to, but 2 weeks, and then on the third week, we have to find an alternate day to play, but we can still play.
Okay. That'll be cool. I probably won't be able to do the weekend just because I'm gonna go on a Cedar Point trip with some friends.
Sounds fun.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is Cedar Point?
It's like some kind of theme park, I think.
Is it in Illinois?
No, it's in where is this?
Ohio?
Yeah.
What the fuck kind of friends do you have, David?
Zara. I have Zara as a friend.
Oh shit, okay. Why the fuck does she want to go to Ohio, bro?
I don't know. They're the ones who suggested it. I was like, yeah, fuck, whatever.
Bro,
I'm off.
at that point, go to the Dells, go to fucking Six Flags, go to... I don't know, dude. You know?
Can, man. I'm not the organization guy, you know. I just
Is it Zara
I'm a
and Zara's
follower.
friends, or is it...
It's our friends from college. It's our group. Yeah,
Okay,
we're cool.
okay. Fair enough.
I was gonna ask if you wanted to run a sparring match in the training grounds, but it looks like you're ready for bed, Cannon.
What makes you think that?
He says as he disappears off screen, rolling onto his bed to hide from the camera. You rat bastard.
Oh, did you see that?
I didn't hear no bell.
That's so funny.
Hmm.
I was like, when you said that, as soon as he said that, I was like, "All right, my camera's still on."
Woozy moment.
Yeah, for real. Ugh. Bro, check out what I was setting up during the session.
Your proxy printer, right?
Yeah, my proxy printer set up here. I'll put it in chat.
Does it actually print like cardboard, or like is it just on paper?
Photo paper.
Photo paper.
Like, yeah, it's on photo paper.
That's pretty cool.
I've got the laminator, the printer, and my laser cutter. And the laser cutter, in theory, I should be able to put the printer pages all on a stack and then just laser them 30 times, and then and they'll be perfectly cut cards when I'm done.
What are you trying to make with this?
Magic the Gathering proxies.
Oh, I see.
And like other things like for Parker and stuff too.
Cannon, you could build proxies based off the campaigns.
Dude, no, we're gonna make the rolls, David.
Oh yes, of course.
They're gonna be digital. It's gonna be a virtual card game.
It's gonna be vibe coded. I just downloaded an 80 gigabyte game in like 10 minutes.
Banger.
I love not having cell tower Wi-Fi.
And I'm finishing season 8 of Rivals at GM2, and next season me and my little brother are gonna go for Celestial.
Holy shit, let's go. On your brother's new monitor.
Totally. And well, until he gets his PC fixed.
Oh yeah. David, so you got he got a really nice monitor too, right?
A pretty decent one, I think.
Yeah, I mean, good enough to get GM, bro.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Although the way I play Rivals is very different to like some other people, because they play on like a traditionally like a lower DPI. I'm playing on like 3200. Like
3200 DPI?
I barely move my wrist cannon. That's how I like to play.
Dude, I keep my DPI at 800. And I feel like that's like high for some FPS gamers.
No, cannon. I am shooting my gun off of pure vibes.
To be fair, David, I understand because so my original gaming setup was I had a laptop and it was in my lap, right? So I would put the mouse on high sense so that I could just use the surface of the laptop on my right side. That was like, so I used to be a very high sense gamer until honestly only like a year or two ago.
Right.
I think high DPI for first person shooters is just the way to go when you're playing on PC. It's like you just have so much faster reaction time if you're willing to like learn that speed than someone who is using a controller or just a lower DPI. Yeah.
Yeah,
like
I think
faster
that I just
DPI
want to hit
has
headshots.
be better. Right. Faster DPI, I think, has to be better if you are comfortable with, like, you get yourself accustomed to the speed. That's what I think.
My little brother and I have this chat. It's like, oh, if you have a high DPI, you struggle with micro adjustments. And my rebuttal is always, I don't need to adjust. I hit them on the first try, or I hit them on the first try, or I'm dead. There is no in between.
So fucking true.
Well, yeah, it feels like in like what's more important, the flick or micro adjustments, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like it's the flick most of the time, or at least definitely in first person shooters.
Mhm.
I don't know about Rivals since it's like third a lot of the time, but
Yeah. I think it depends, because for Rivals, it's not like an arcade shooter where it's like you have shit coming in from a lot of different angles. Usually, your problems are coming from all this like a same direction almost.
yeah.
So it's not as necessary for flicks. Like they're not as big a part of the game, but like it's still important enough that I think it's fine. Where it's my preference to like have the high DPI.
Yeah.
Back in my origin days when I was playing Modern Warfare 1 on PC
Yeah.
and I was playing it multiplayer, I was in a clan and they would do like quick scopes, no scopes and stuff like that as well.
Yeah.
And I mean that game is all about how fast your sensitivity was basically, because obviously people would want to like do a full 360 with barely one wrist movement, you know, and like
Yeah.
try to shoot someone. But like it wasn't even just 360s. Like you would have to like really flick to you could Call of Duty was just one of those games you could like really abuse sensitivity. And so I remember I was like in custom lobbies with some clan members just like quick scope no scoping each other for like hours. And
The good old days.
everybody had insane DPI. It would be like they'd shoot you and like their gun wouldn't even be pointed at you like by the time the barrel went off, you know? Like
Mhm.
that's how like bad that game was for